Only a few people on this earth can call themselves a tried and true cowboy. Get around.
If you're called to be a cowboy and you actually get to go out and be a cowboy, you're living the dream.
Hey, Cal, hey,
I'm ready to sell more cattle.
It takes money to make more money.
What else do y'all have in mind for us to do?
But sometimes that dream changes.
We got a partnership, we're gonna keep one, we're gonna have to make money. I told y'all to think about this and come up with a plan.
I don't know.
The older you get, the harder it gets.
Oh, whoa!
It hit you and he grazed you.
What?
Dad, come on, Harris.
My baby's still a baby right now, but I want to be there to watch my child grow up.
Hey, babe.
I love you, Rudy.
Are you so happy to see Daddy?
You know, they can't eat if you're in the trough. That means doing your homework to find ways to cut down on just day work. So I bought a drone.
Drone?
You wanna think of something? You need to be thinking of a way we can make money.
Being business partners with your best friends, it can be tough.
Well, heck, I just ain't being hurt. I'm about fed up with it. You know, sometimes all for one just ain't in the cards.
Would you be up for relocating?
Sometimes a cowboy needs to ride solo for a while. We're gonna compete in Road to the Horse.
I know you can do it, Booger.
Oh, no. Be careful.
One door closed, another one open.
That's right.
But as long as you honor the cowboy code, there ain't no storm you can't weather.
And me, Cody, and Booger, we wouldn't have it any other way. This might get a little western.
It's always good just to get away. I'm telling you, when I go home, I feel refreshed, even though I might have done the same thing in another state. It's just something different. The guys and I are really in a crossroads right now with our business. We're always looking for the next big thing.
What you got going when you get back home, Bubba?
I got some little projects I need to work around the house.
You know, we brokered a lot of cattle last year and done a lot of traveling, and that's something the guys are really wanting to slow down on doing. But you know, that's the whole goal when you're in business. You want it to grow, and you want to make more money.
You let me out of this truck. Today we're down in Texas helping one of the investors we met not too long ago. He wants us to help move some cattle around, and we can sure use the money.
Oh, I gotta get out here and stretch.
But at the same time, this is something that we don't want to do. We don't want to travel because it keeps us away from home and away from our families. And that's tough on a man.
Morning, Mr. Kurt.
Morning, how you guys doing?
Good, sir.
Good to see you. Look
Good
around.
to see you.
Good to see you, fella.
Mr. Kurt, I'm Bubba.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Kurt Elsie.
You check cattle a lot on your helicopter?
Yes, sir. Try to as much as we can.
What's really cool about Mr. Kurt's place is they panel most of their cattle by helicopter. In Alabama, that's unheard of.
I mean, it's a tool. It's just like everything else. You got to have horses, you got to have dogs and all that.
But if you want to get anywhere in life, technology is where we're going, period. You know, and the cowboy way of life is somewhat of a conundrum. We're trying to keep up with the past, but stay up with the present. And you got two choices, either go backwards or go forward. And me, I want to go forward.
This saves a lot of steps when it's boggy and muddy out, but you can't beat the horse.
Mr. Kurt's got a real nice cow-calf operation. He's got a good set of pens, and he's got some helicopters. But what he doesn't have is he doesn't have ranch cowboys. And that's why we're here.
How big is this place, Mr. Kurt?
Right now, it's about 1,300 acres.
Really?
Yeah, just game plan. We'll try to do most of the work. If y'all can just kind of stick with the cows and keep them to the pens, that'd be great.
Mr. Kurt's gonna go up in the air with the helicopters. He's gonna grab the majority of the cattle, but us cowboys, we're gonna be on the ground gathering all the strays. If we've gotta chase one down and rope it, we're there to do that job. Kind of hard to rope out of a helicopter, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay, so which one of you guys gonna jump up here with me?
Look here, I'm not a fan of flying. Do you ride that thing with a parachute?
Nope.
I mean, if the good Lord wanted me to fly, he wouldn't have given me wings. He'd have just, I would have been birthed in the clouds.
All right, well, I guess we follow the helicopter. First time for everything, ain't it, boys?
You betcha.
It is kind of boggy out there on across that.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll follow you.
Okay, we'll have them done by the end of the day.
Yes, sir.
I've never gathered cattle with a helicopter. I've never seen it done before, and it's gonna be hard for me to believe. Heck, our horses have never even been around helicopters.
Get ready to jump some gullies, boys.
This might get a little western.
Get your belts on, boys. Hey, Booger, keep going right. Look at that bad boy flying.
Mr. Kurt's making this helicopter do things I didn't know a helicopter could do. He's not going over power lines, he's going under power lines. He's got cattle taking off this way. He'll just zoom, pick up, go, bring them back. I mean, he's moving this whole herd of cattle by himself on a helicopter. I don't care where you went to school, that is cool.
Push on, cows, push on now. Cattle move for them choppers, huh? This helicopter idea seems really good for moving these cattle. They can make such a bigger round and do it so much faster than we can on horseback. The only problem is what you gonna do when you have a problem.
Guys, that black cow right there, she's got foot rot. We might as well just catch her and load her up the trailer.
We'll just get her up and get her loaded?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
We noticed one has a case of the foot rot, and we can get a rope on it, get it down, and get it doctored. Look out.
As soon as we head toward that cow, she's not as hurt as we really think.
He broke the rope. I might get another rope on her.
Cody got her caught around the neck, and he wound up losing his rope. So she takes off running pretty good.
Come on, Bubba.
This cow, she's kind of making us work for it a little bit.
Let me get her.
Get her rope on her. Down to brisket.
After all that, Booger's got the yearling called. I couldn't expect nothing less. That Booger's a hand, I'm here to tell you.
All right, Cody. Cody, Hold it right there.
Yeah.
Hold it. All right, Cody. Go.
Heck yeah. So Mr. Kirk can holler back. We'll go get down there and finish working the rest of them cows.
All right. Why did that hit? Now that we got this cow loaded up on the trailer,
Hey, Bubba, stay right.
it's time to roll. Hey, cow. Watch it now.
Yeah. I don't even know why we had to have our horses here. You know what? That man right there can fly a copper. Woo!
I mean, helicopters are great, especially when you have a huge operation like Mr. Kurt does.
Easy.
But nothing beats a good day of cowboy. Hey, Mr. Kurt.
Hey, guys, that went really, really good, man.
Yes, sir. You're very welcome. Well, we sure enjoyed today. It was a heck of an experience for us, pinning cattle with a helicopter.
That was neat, man. You got me thinking now.
All right, well, if you got it from here, we're going to get out of here.
All right, thank you, guys.
Well, look, if I
appreciate
need any
it.
advice about getting my pilot license, I'll call you.
Well, we can teach you here. You can learn.
Yes, sir. You know, I really have a lot of respect for Mr. Kurt. He had a vision. He likes technology. He wanted to pin cattle with a helicopter. He done it. I mean, he's my kind of guy. If his horse wants water. Oh, yeah.
I'm down there cool.
Oh, yeah. Warm cattle sure do look good, don't they?
They really do, man.
Gosh almighty. I tell you one thing. I got to really crunching them numbers on that helicopter deal now.
Oh, my
Now
goodness.
listen. I can hear every cowboy in the country now. Man, what do you need a helicopter for? We're cowboys, we ride horses. Think about it. Them helicopters stayed 2 steps ahead of us the entire time. Besides that one cow. Just think about it. This guy's smart now. I'd say he's got his act together.
I'd say he's got deep pockets is what I'd say he's got.
You know, we bought and sold a lot of cattle last year. We brokered a lot of cattle. We've been very successful. We've been blessed all along the way, but still, we don't want to just stop with brokering cattle. It doesn't need to end there. It needs to expand.
All I know is that broker deal was good for us. We made money. Problem with that, though, is all that brokering, it kept us away from our families. Left the wives and the children at home, stayed gone half the time. And I'm not a fan of them laying their heads down at nighttime and me not being there to protect them.
I just hate not being there with my family. I really do.
Yeah, it's tough not being with them, but I mean, training horses, working cattle, and trading cattle, that's what I like to do and know how to make money at it. What else do y'all have in mind for us to do?
Sometimes when you're trying to make a business grow, it doesn't always work out like you want it to, especially when there's 3 heads. There's 3 brains and 3 ideas. Sometimes you can't come together as a group and come up with the right plan. And I know we don't have it figured out just yet, but we will. You just got to keep the faith.
All I'm saying is it takes money, investing money, to make more money. This guy took a chance. People probably told him he was crazy and we went and bought a helicopter to pin cattle. It didn't sway him one bit. He didn't lose no sleep. You know what he done? He went and bought a helicopter to pin cattle with. When it comes to business, I've never been the type of person that plays things super safe. Now, you gotta be smart. But safe and smart are 2 different categories. Smart will save you. Safe will kill you.
We got to figure something out for sure. What you say we go ahead and go in the saddle and load up and head home? Booger's driving.
up, buddy? Hey, bud. Oh, you look so good. How was school today, bud?
Good.
You learn anything?
Yes, sir.
Matthew's almost finished with his first year of school. And I'm telling you, time is flying by. He's growing up faster than I can keep up with. Good job, buddy.
Look at that. Oh, Trigger!
There's your boy, Trigger.
Sweet Trigger.
You ought to just ride him to school, Matthew.
Oh, your friends would love that. So guess what next week is?
Our anniversary.
Wrong. Try
I
again.
don't know. Your birthday. What is it?
It's parent week at Matthew's school.
That's pretty neat.
So Matthew, do you want mommy to talk to your class about pharmacy, or do you want daddy to go to your school and talk about roping cows?
Daddy.
I could go up there and teach him something about being a cowboy. You want me to take a big bad bull up there at the schoolhouse and run him around and catch him and rope him for everybody?
Now Matthew would be the coolest kid forever.
We should take Trigger to school. Woo! That's some moves right there. You know, Matthew really loves his mother, but at the same time, she's a pharmacist. And that's great, but it's not being a cowboy. I mean, who doesn't want to be a cowboy? When you're little, you want to be a fireman, a cop, an astronaut, and a cowboy.
All right, well, I'll let you finish up out here. Matthew's got a little bit of homework we gotta go talk about.
Uh-oh, gotta do his homework.
Yep, gotta go
Give me a loan
learn.
before you run off. You go study. I'll
I
see y'all in a
shut
bit.
the gate. I shut the gate.
All right, you shut the gate, buddy.
You better latch it. There you go. Good job, buddy.
You're getting pretty good at that.
Coming up.
Who knows what a rancher is?
Matthew's
There's only one. Everybody knows what cowboy business is? Can you even fly that thing?
Fly.
Yeah.
I'll make this bad boy do somersets.
Harris, come on, bring in cattle in. Look, we run the cowbirds off.
Oh, I see, B. What do y'all think? Seriously.
You want to think of something? You need to be thinking of a way we can make money.
Instead of spending it on drones and batteries.
That cow right there, she's raising two little smaller calves all by herself. Come on. Gonna play in the feed. You know, now that my little boy's a little over 2, he loves the ranching lifestyle.
It's important for Carter to be around business me and Misty year round, with the farm, the cattle,
The empire that we're trying to grow.
so he's comfortable with it. It's something he grew up in. It's something he knows like the back of his hand.
Well, how long do you think it took you to get these heifers pinned?
I don't know. A really long time. What are you getting at?
I'm getting it, by gosh. I seen Mr. Kurt pin a load of cattle in literally 8 seconds flat. Ever since we left the helicopter ranch, I have not gotten the helicopter off my mind. Cattle, blah, 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 hey, pin. And not just the helicopter, but pinning cattle by way of air.
So you want us to go buy a helicopter so we can pin some heifers?
No. I'm thinking drone, like a,
A drone?
yeah.
You can fly a drone.
It's a drone. Kids fly 'em, you know?
They're a little more tech savvy than you, though.
Not every day are you just driving cattle. A lot of days you're just checking on cattle. So if I take my truck and pull up to a gate, unload a horse, go through the gate, ride through the cattle, come back, load my horse and go, do that 10 times a day, well, you burnt up a whole day. Imagine pulling up to a gate, never opening the gate, taking your drone and flying out there. You home by lunch.
So what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to tell you I want to buy a drone and pin cattle with.
Okay, go do it. But let's not forget about all the other attempts you have made at making things efficient. I'm not so sure about this whole drone idea, but I do know that when Cody gets his mind on something, he's gonna see it through. So when he combines his two favorite things, which is technology and cattle, I'm just gonna let him see how this plays out, and hopefully it's to his advantage.
Come here, my baby. Tell Mommy good idea. No, Mommy.
wants to feed
Say
him.
good idea, Mommy.
Puppies? You wanna see the puppies? Yeah. Look, there's Daddy. Yeah. In the tractor.
Hey, Andy.
Say hey, Daddy.
Hi. What is it? You want
She wants the puppies out, I think.
to see a puppy? Let's just see one puppy. Okay.
Two puppies.
Oh, we're gonna take one puppy.
Two puppies.
Okay, we'll take 2 puppies in.
There they are. Go play with them. So far this year, things have been great for our family. Andy will be 3 this year. I cannot believe it. She has so much personality, and we are so blessed. I'm still a stay-at-home mom. I love raising Andy, and hopefully one day I'll have another one to raise. What were you doing out there, Bubba?
Getting that field ready so I can plant some millet.
This early?
Well, I mean, I generally don't plant this early, but I gotta do something. We ain't got nothing going on at the company right now. I've done everything in the house. I mean, there's nothing else left to do. I'm going stir crazy around here.
Is there any ideas? Have y'all talked about anything?
I mean, we've talked, but I mean, we've just threw out a few ideas, but nothing's been nailed down. I don't really know where we're going from here. It's very important for the business to keep growing because if you sit idle for too long, you're not going anywhere. I want to be in overdrive, headed uphill. Not to mention, the bigger this business gets, the better off I can support my family. I really don't know which direction the company's going, but I know what direction I'm headed, and that's west right now because I got to go pick up some seed.
I'm so tired of millet.
What do you mean? The cattle can't live off free choice air. They've got to have something in their bellies.
I realize that. But let's do something pretty in our backyard.
Pretty?
Let's just do
What
a
else you
few
looking
rows
for?
of sunflowers.
For what?
Andy, she would love it.
You really want me to plant sunflower? Are you serious? Like,
I want some sunflowers.
whatever you want, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Sunflowers? I can't turn anything out on sunflowers. But hey, when your wife wants something, man, you gotta man up and do what she wants.
You want big yellow flowers?
Can you say yellow?
Today I'm at Matthew's school, and I've got the opportunity to teach some kids how to be a cowboy.
Look, boys and girls, look who came to visit. It's Matthew's dad, Mr.
Hey,
Booger.
buddy. I'm kind of nervous a little bit, but at the same time, I finally got a little boy to invite me to school on Parents' Day. This is my first Parents' Day. This is a pretty big deal. Who knows what a rancher is?
Matthew's the
There's
only
only
one.
Anybody knows what cowboy business is? It's called ranching. I can tell the kids are getting kind of bored. Who wants to go outside to see a horse? But I've got a couple tricks up my sleeve. You want to ride some horses? So it's time to get on outside, show them how to be a cowboy. Come around to this side. Get up there, cowboy. Oh, you ready? Here we go. Trigger, he's a veteran of this stuff. He likes little kids, likes going to town. He likes treats.
Ooh.
If you're gonna be a cowboy, you gotta say, I love you.
You're me.
There you go. Woo, she's got on her boots too. This is Jack's first time riding a horse. Y'all gonna clap for him?
Yay!
Good job, buddy. You know, if these kids wants to be a cowboy, wants to be able to rope and do it consistently, Matthew, get back over there with your class.
Oh, we got you!
Where are you going? I got to teach them how to rope. Who wants to learn how to rope? Come on. All right. You got to hold these coils in that hand. This is a big rope. It's not a kid's rope. Put this in that other hand. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. You see that? See how we got it rolling?
Oh, you go, Mr. Booger.
You're good. All right, who's next? Come here. Hold this. Roll that wrist. All right. Open your hand and throw. Woo!
Yeah, good job, Kate.
We might have caught that one.
You did
Oh,
it,
she
Kate.
got the horse.
Yeah, we could have made that one work. You know, after going to Matthew's school and seeing all these children and their hunger for learning about horses, has everybody had fun?
Yes.
You know, it really makes me focus on my horse training more. And I think we should put on more horse clinics. How many of y'all want to be a cowboy or a cowgirl one day? That's something I'm really good at, and I take pride in it. And you know, maybe taking inexperienced people and teaching them the cowboy way of life, that's a job of its own.
All right, boys and girls, what do you tell Mr. Booger for coming today?
Thank you.
Thank
Perfect.
you, Mr. Booger.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, anytime.
Yeah.
Come give him a high five.
I want to go with my knuckles.
A knuckle.
Knuckle up.
Coming up.
Hello?
Booger Brown.
Right. Hey, man.
What y'all doing?
What are you doing? Sitting on the fence out here by yourself.
I've been working all day.
We just went down there and doctored 2 calves.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
You know why them 2 calves was down there in the corner by themselves?
No.
I floated them there.
Well,
You
that's-
float them there.
How you float them there?
A drone?
You know, I finally got this drone. Somebody literally took a helicopter, put it in a machine, shrunk it, where a guy like me that's scared of heights and scared of crashing can fly that bad boy. Now, I've never seen cattle respond to something besides a bag of feed like they done that helicopter. It just kind of got me thinking, heck, why can't we do the same? Well, I don't want to buy a helicopter, so I bought a drone. So now I can fly with my feet grounded. I can soar amongst the clouds and never leave the ground.
How do you know you're gonna move them in the right spot?
Because I got a bird's eye view. I've been practicing with this thing. I'm telling you, I can move them cattle. If I can find them, if I can see them, I can move them cattle with this drone.
This ain't like the GPS thing, is it? This is another stem off
No,
of the
no, no, no,
GPS
no, no,
idea.
no.
Or the gates, the automatic gates.
We still use the gate.
No, we don't. They're tore up.
Look right up that gate like you finna go check cattle. Oh, ready?
Oh, babe. This here's just another one of Cody's harebrained ideas, just like the GPS tracking system.
We're gonna put it on the cattle.
You just wait.
There he is, right there, right where I said he'd be.
Oh, what the heck? Are you kidding me?
GPS stands for just plain stupid. And I don't think this is gonna work either. Can you even
Yes, sir.
fly that thing?
Fly. Fly.
Yeah.
I'll make this bad boy do somersets. I'll go over the fence, under the fence, through the fence. It don't make a hoot.
You can't fly
Look,
that
look.
good.
If it don't work, I will hand over my pilot wings and I'll take this sucker back and get the money
You
back.
never had, nobody ever give you no pilot wings. You about to see if you can earn them right now.
I had to go through a crash course for this bad boy.
Fire it up, let's see it. Go pen cattle with your drone. We'll sit right here and wait.
Don't chop
Hang on, I got to calibrate it. Calibrate.
What is he doing? He
You
don't
got
know
to
either.
Rotate to calibrate. All right.
This is gonna be good right here.
Oh, them cattle get used to it. Yeah, get used to it. All right, Jen. Here we go, boys. Booger and Bubba. They don't have a whole lot of faith in me right now flying this drone and penning cattle, and that's fine. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna give it 100%.
Harris, come on, bring in cattle in. Look, we run the cowbirds off.
It's gonna be funny when one of them goes over and attacks it.
Look at them.
I'm going. Why is it beeping like that, Harris?
It canceled.
Bring them in, Harris.
Oh, I see B.
They sure look good. Move them. Good night. Will it take back off or it's laying on its head?
It's laying on.
There's 3 cowboys out here, a little handful of cattle. We could have pinned them 2 hours ago.
Mm-hmm. These harebrained ideas of his never work.
Found it!
You know, we're losing daylight, and the cows don't give 2 cares about the drone. This is pretty inefficient, if you ask me.
What do y'all think? Seriously, if I hadn't wrecked it.
Harris, you're always coming up with this old mess, and it ain't working.
How much is this gonna cost?
I really hadn't put a business plan together for it yet. All I'm saying is I think it's cool.
Harris, you might be onto something checking cattle with a thing like that. You was talking about pinning cattle. And obviously that ain't gonna work because they're not responding to it.
I agree. You know, when you're trying to modernize and better a business, some of my ideas and most people's ideas don't just happen like that. But this very small idea of introducing drone and ranching, that's just the start. That's just the seed. I still got to water and fertilize it. This thing's got a lot of room to grow. 20 years from now, you'll be able to pick up one of them bad boys right there, fly over your cattle. It'll tell you the temperature of the cow. It'll tell you how far along bred she is. It'll tell you how volatile the bulls are. You watch what I tell you. You calling me stupid now. They said we'd never walk on the moon, and we did. Just think about how, I'm just saying, just think.
You want to think of something? You need to be thinking of a way we can make money.
instead of spending it on drones and batteries.
I know today wasn't a success, but in a partnership, when you're the only person coming up with ideas, it can get frustrating, especially when the ideas you come up with get shot down.
I don't know, fellas, we can stand here and talk about it all night long, but
Yeah.
I kind of got some stuff I need to do at the house, and I assume
yeah.
y'all probably do.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna go home and practice flying that drone from old Carter. He loves when I fly it. 20 years from now, you two will still be standing on your feet, fat and sassy.
You'll be hunting the drone that you crashed in the weeds.
Hello?
Mr. Brown, this is Judy Bland with Road to the Horse.
Oh, hey, Miss Tootie, how are you doing? Road to the Horse is the colt starting competition. It's kind of like the World Series of colt starting competitions. And every year, hundreds, close to 1,000 people try to get accepted to come and compete at Road to the Horse.
As you know, we're always looking for the next generation of horsemen. And as we talked before, we have our wild card program going this year.
Right? You know, a few months ago, I sent in a video of me starting a colt for Road to the Horse.
We're pretty selective in the process.
This year at Road to the Horse, there's 2 divisions. There's 5 slots. They got 2 in the main event, and they got 3 wild cards. Only the best of the best get invited to Road to the Horse. They only want the best for their competition.
I've done my research on you, and we're looking for that next generation of true horsemen. So, it's with great pleasure that I would like to ask you, Booger Brown, would you like to be Road to the Horse wild card contestant?
Oh my gosh.
How you feeling?
I'd love to. Yeah! I'm in. I'm going to Road to the Horse. Don't come looking for me, because I'm going to be in Kentucky. I can't believe I'm fixing to go to Road to the Horse.
I do want to tell you, you better step it up, brother, because this is the real deal.
You know, I'm so excited. This is such an honor of going to Road to the Horse. All righty, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The people that I have looked up to my whole life go to Road to the Horse. All the big names. I mean, this is it. And I'm going there and competing myself. It's plumb amazing in my book.
Coming up, we got to come up with something because they ain't making us no money.
You sound like discouraged.
Yeah, I'm discouraged.
Something is gonna come up. You're not even gonna remember you had this downtime because you're gonna be so busy soon.
I hope you're right. All right, now, y'all gonna want sunflowers, y'all gonna help with it, ain't you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's the plan.
Let me level this out real quick, and then we'll go ahead and start dumping them in.
I thought this was gonna be a really fun, cute day of hand planting sunflower seeds with my daughter. No, her daddy comes out in the tractor and totally just ruins my vision for the day.
You're just gonna scratch the seed in, and once that's done, the field will be planted. It'll look like the Field of Dreams, or the field that Bubba blew money on. Hey, Andy, guess what? Dad planted some yellow flowers for you.
Yeah.
Yeah? Them sunflowers are gonna look pretty, but at the same time, they ain't making us no money. Cost me money. Look at her, she smiled when I said that, didn't
Tell Daddy, better get used to it.
We gotta come up with something, because the only thing that Harris has come up with is some harebrained idea of trying to pin cattle with a drone.
A drone?
Mm-hmm.
How'd that go?
How you think?
Probably a disaster.
I gotta have to do something.
You sound like discouraged.
Yeah, I'm discouraged.
Something is gonna come up. You guys are gonna come together, you're gonna have an idea, and you will be fine. You're not even gonna remember you had this downtime because you're gonna be so busy soon.
I hope you're right. Hello?
Bubba.
Yes, sir.
Man, I'm trying to start some colts, and I need to make this round pen bigger, and I don't have enough panels to make it any bigger.
Why are you starting a bunch of colts right now? I thought you had some other stuff going on.
I got a lot going on, but I'm telling you right now, all is stopped, son. I've got an opportunity to start some colts, and it's a pretty big deal. If you ain't got nothing going on, just come on over here and bring the panels, help me set them up, and I'll tell you all about it.
All right, man.
All right, I'm fired up, so get on over here.
All right, man. See. I get a call from Booger, and he is super excited. So it's got me a little excited. He might have the next step for the company.
What's that about?
I don't know. He said he's got something to tell me. It's very important. He's super excited, but he won't tell me over the phone. And then he needs some panels.
So you about to head that way?
Yeah, I guess so.
Is there anything I need to do for these flowers?
Just wash out that hopper for me, and I'll do everything else when I get home.
Okay, I can do it.
I love you.
I love you too. All right. Come on, Andy. Yep, we're going right now.
Bubba, where you been?
What you so excited about?
I've got to get this pen set up, and it's got to be at least 50 foot.
50? Why you want to start these young broncs in a 50-foot pen for?
That's the rules.
Rules? And what rules are we talking about?
I'm just gonna tell you. I don't know to say it really fast or say it really slow, but it's a heck of an opportunity, and it could flat short change my life, and it could change my family. I mean, this is a big opportunity for all of us, really.
You know, what is it?
I'm gonna compete in Road to the Horse in Lexington this year.
Are you?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, son. Heck yeah, man. That's awesome, man.
What do you think of that?
Man, that's awesome. Man, that's amazing. That's something that he's looked forward to his whole life. And Booger, he's a good competitor, and he's a real good horse trainer. My money's on Booger. Now, how long does this still last again?
It'll last 3 days. Yeah, you don't have but an hour and 45 minutes each day. Really, you only have an hour and a half one day, hour and a half one day, and then like 45 minutes the last day to do the obstacles and everything.
So you mean to tell me that you get to spend an hour and a half for 3 days in a row with a colt, and by the third day, he's got to be outside riding?
Mm-hmm. Not counting they got rules and in the order you have to go and what all you have to do, and that's something I've got to learn. You know, the reality is really starting to sink in. I was so excited to get the news to start with, but now I'm realizing there's a lot of work to be done. But to start with, you got to have a 50-foot round pen. So that's how come I wanted all the panels, to bring them over here, set them up, and have exactly what I'm going to have to compete in up there. They got a big obstacle course, and that's something you can help me with. I need to build some of these obstacles. That way, when I'm training my colt in the pen, I can go ahead and introduce them to him, like a tarp and
tires and walking across the bridge, hay ring and all that.
Yeah, you know what goes on at Road to the Horse.
Yeah, I mean, I'll help you do whatever, man. I mean, this is a big old deal.
You know, maybe we can go get Harrison and he can come help us.
Yeah.
You ought to see the rules of this thing. I'm telling you. There's a couple pages of them. They kind of got me stressing out already.
You got this, bud. You got this, man.
Yeah,
Come
you're
on.
right.
You
Ain't
got
nothing to worry about. They'll come to me.
Coming up.
I'm going to Road to the Horse.
You got in?
I'm in.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
He's going to have to focus on Road to the Horse, and that's it.
Heck, I hate you gonna be tied up for a month and a half.
Man, that's all I need to do is think about Road to the Horse. It could open up more doors than any of us could ever sit right here and think up. What the heck you doing, Harris?
Are you pushing the cattle?
Never mind that old business. Listen, I gotta tell you about something.
Hang on, I gotta bring it home, bring it home. Hang on, I'm gonna bring it home. Look at there, boys, I brought them all the way to you.
Harris, put them in the pens.
I am, look where they're going. I'm putting them through the wagon wheel right now to another pasture. Hang on, boys, here they go, here they go, here they go, here they go, man.
I cannot believe you just did that. I can't believe it. Cody's actually moving these cattle with the drone. I really can't believe it.
From a bird's eye view, everything looks different. I'm just telling you guys. I'm telling you right now. Y'all even look different.
Man, he's got a lot to be excited about. You really do. This is awesome. I mean, no, that's great. I'm just proud for you and everything, because I ain't gonna need that, because I'm gonna be at Road to the Horse.
You gonna what?
I'm going to Road to the Horse.
You got in?
I'm in.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
When they let you know today?
They just let me know today.
I bet that Matthew was fired up when you told him.
I haven't even had a chance to tell him yet.
You mean you told me and Harris before you told Jacqueline?
Man, I couldn't get a hold of her. I've been calling her and calling her. I think they're over there at Grandma's.
Well, if there's a horseman out there that deserved it, it's you.
Man, I appreciate it. I ain't got but about a month and a half to get ready.
Really?
Yeah, I'm really gonna tune myself up and start working some colts, kind of get myself in shape, man, get ready to be doing this.
Yeah, that's one thing. He's gonna have to focus on Road to the Horse, and that's it.
Ain't like you're gonna be just 12 hours a day into it. You can still work a couple hours a day.
Man, that's all I need to do is think about Road to the Horse. It could open up more doors than any of us could ever sit right here and think up.
If there's any one person in this world that's proud of Booger Brown and going to Road to the Horse, I promise you it's me. But with Booger putting all his heart, all his soul, and all his energy in Road to the Horse, it kind of leaves a void in the business. And a void's not what we need right now. Well, heck, I hate you're gonna be tied up for a month and a half.
Man, I understand, but
Hey, this cowboy and cattle deal will be around for a long time, but that Road to the Horse is once in a lifetime. You gotta focus on that. We'll focus on coming up with something for us all to do when you get back.
that'll be fine with me. Well, I guess I'll get out of here.
I see a little dog there. Let me pick him up. Get up in there, little doggy.
So, Grandma, tell us about this recipe, this ranch rice.
You put a cup of rice.
Oh, I was about to pour the whole bag in there. See, this is why I need you. Okay, 1 cup of rice.
And 1 can of beef broth.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
What y'all doing?
Cooking? What are you doing?
I've been looking for y'all. What have y'all been doing?
Just hanging out with Grandma, learning a new recipe. She said you like ranch rice.
I love some good ranch rice. Hey, Grandma.
Love you, honey.
I love you. Grandma's giving Jacqueline a cooking lesson, and that's pretty nice, because Grandma is an excellent cook, and that's something that needs to be passed down. Hey, there's not a better person to pass it down to than my wife. Well, listen, I got some big news I want to tell you about.
Oh, well, tell us. We love big news.
I got accepted to Road to the Horse. I'm going to the Road to the Horse.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Yeah, that's great, isn't it?
Matthew, it's more than cool. This is huge.
You happy for me? You know, it feels really good to be able to tell some of the most favorite people in my life the great news that I'm going to Road to the Horse. Man, I'm telling you right now, it's pretty exciting.
That is such a huge deal. Man, this is something Booger's been talking about ever since I've met him.
When Booger applied for Road to the Horse, he knew they were only going to choose 3 people for his category. So the fact that he got one of those spots, that just proves that he can compete with the best horsemen in the world. I am so happy for Booger, and I am so proud of him.
Well, it sure looks good.
I'm so proud of you. Like, you have no idea.
Thank you.
Coming up, I had the idea about the drones. I thought it could be good for what Booger and Bubba and I are trying to do, and I just can't ever seem to get them on the same page as me, and I just ain't being heard.
Those guys should not be any reason why you don't pursue something.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm about fed up with it.
You hear all the frogs? Look how pretty the water is. It's just glistening. Yeah?
Sure is pretty.
What is your deal?
What's wrong?
What's wrong with you?
I'm just enjoying myself.
I'm married to you. I know when you're not telling the whole truth. I can always tell when Cody is just trying to handle something with a brave face. And right now, he's doing that very thing. He's not really engaging with me. He's just kind of giving me these little one-word answers. I mean, something is clearly wrong with him.
Come on, let's keep riding.
No. It's a beautiful day, and you're over here just being, I don't know.
Come on.
No, come on, let's sit right here and talk about it.
What?
Let's get right here.
Can we get off?
Yes.
I'm not so disappointed in Booger and Bubba about not backing me on the drone idea. That's no big deal. It's the bigger picture that bothers me. I had an idea. I wasn't backed. It really feels to me like I'm the only one trying to be innovative in the business.
What's the matter?
I really don't know how to explain it. I don't know if it's anger or disappointment or...
About what?
You know, when I had the idea about the drones,
Mm-hmm.
I thought it could be good for what Booger and Bubba and I are trying to do, try to advance, get ahead.
Yeah.
And that's what you gotta do in business. And I just can't ever seem to get them on the same page as me, and I just ain't being heard. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm about fed up with it.
Guys should not be any reason why you don't pursue something. They shouldn't. Like, if you feel passionate enough about whatever it is that you have in mind, then you need to do it. You need to give it a chance.
I'll tell you what, I don't like to pout and talk behind people's back, and I'm not gonna say a bad word.
Yeah.
But it's something that I think it ain't far from needing to be addressed.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I just feel like it's conflicting right now between us, and I don't know. I understand in a partnership, all partners need to be on board. But at the end of the day, there's a business here, a real breathing, working creature that feeds 3 families. And if that creature don't get fed, we don't get fed. And I feel at this point, I'm really the only one that's taking that step of faith to step out on a limb and not knowing if I'm gonna fall and break my neck. I'm still gonna take the step. I can't sit on the sidelines and idly watch. I'm gonna try, and I'm gonna try, even if I fail, I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, we need to find something quick that we can all get behind as a team. Well, just help me pray about it. Despite me in the guy's business and our friendship, my wife will always be my wife, and she will always be my #1 advocate.
You gonna smile this time?
I'll smile. I will always be her hero. She will always be mine. That's what marriage is about.
Are you better?
It is a pretty day.
There you go. That sounds better.
A couple days ago, we got a call from a good friend of ours in Texas, Cash Lockhead. We met Cash through the cattle business.
What were y'all doing down here in the first place?
We got some customers back in Alabama that got a lot of grass, and we're down here trying to buy some cattle and make some trades.
Really? It might just work out all right. I might know where some are for sale.
We were trying to broker some cattle, buy and sell some cattle. Went out to Texas, he had the cattle we wanted. He sold them to us, we sold them to somebody else. And now he calls and tells us he needs some help.
Lockhead Ranch.
That's right. Lockhead Ranch, here we come. Glad to see old Cash.
Look at old Wayne.
Obviously, none of us guys want to do any traveling right now, but we haven't figured out our next move for the company. And we need to make some money. Plus, Cash is a good friend of ours, and he's a good cowboy. He needs some help from us, and that is the cowboy way, to help out your brothers.
Fellas, it's a little muddier than the last time.
Long time no see. How you been,
Yes, sir. Good to
Wayne?
see you.
You doing all right?
Yes, sir. Good to see you.
Well, good to
Hey,
see
Mr.
you.
Wayne.
How you doing?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Wayne, you miss us?
Oh, I missed you.
What is that?
You did.
Huh?
What is that?
Man, I had some panels fall on me in the trailer, and it was a pretty bad old deal. Now, I recently suffered a real bad hand injury. I was moving some big heavy-duty bull panels, unloaded them out of a trailer, and a stack of 5 fell down on top of it. Cut my hand open real bad. 16 stitches, nerve damage, masked up tendons, and smashed muscles. So, I'm only half a hand now.
What y'all got lined up for us this go around?
Oh, we got 100 head of cows in a thicket over here behind us, and some of them are getting kind of old. We need to go through them, kind of cut some of them old cows off, pair them up.
Heck, as wet as it is, we feel right at home, really.
I think this is going to be different in Alabama now. It's pretty big and real thorny. A lot of mesquite trees.
Mr. Wayne, you got us some supper fixed yet?
Well, you hadn't done any work yet. You got to get a little work out of you first.
We're like old stray dog. You feed us, we'll keep coming back. We'll keep coming back.
We'll get you something to eat.
Is it gonna be just us? I'm trying to pen them cattle with you?
We couldn't cover that place with just us. We got Crockett. I don't have that much faith in
Good to see you,
it.
buddy.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, man, you didn't shave your beard off.
Yes, sir.
Got ready for something? Look around.
Yes, sir. Luke Spurlock.
Yeah, they got him a little mustache.
Mustache me, you
What happened to your beard, man?
Got hot.
I imagine them horses are ready to get off that trailer.
Well, you know where to put them.
Anytime you're out here dealing with Texas, you know everything has got a thorn on it. Not counting these pastures are pretty big, so it's gonna take us a little while to get these cattle gathered up and get them moved. Best thing to do for us guys is split up.
Bubba!
You know, we can cover a lot more ground apart.
Harris!
You know, anytime you're dealing with that much land, everybody's got to be on their P's and Q's, and you got to know what you're doing, or you could get lost in this part of the country.
These aren't front pasture cattle. They don't see trucks and people all the time. These are range cattle. There's 100 head on 3,000 acres. They're gonna be in the hardest place to find possible. Anytime we see a cow, we holler at the other man and push them cattle to one big wad to be able to drive them to the pens.
I got about 5 right here.
Bring them in here to this bay, Booger. Bring them on in here.
Hey, cow. Hey. Whoop. I got some cattle coming to you. Hey.
We're trying to cover a 3,000 acre pasture right here. And the only thing we can do is holler at each other or listen for the dogs. There's no other way of communication around here. Hey guys, y'all see 2 yearlings run out?
Yes, sir. They just made it into the wad here.
Good deal, man. Well, I tell you what, I'm glad to see you fellas. I ain't used to that mesquite.
It's nasty in there.
Yeah, well, I've got a few scratches.
Imagine yourself in a mesquite thicket. And then past that, there's another mesquite thicket, and then another. I mean, there's nothing distinctive that says this way is this way or this way is that way. I can hear faint hollering, but I'm deaf in one ear. I don't know which way they're hollering. I have one ear.
You want me to make another round through that thicket and see what else is in there?
I think we got the bulk of them here. I think we'll be good. Go ahead and throw them out and take what we got to the pens.
We gonna have to drive them back through that place?
No, let's lay that fence down there and we'll just let them out in that oat field and take them to the house that way.
Get across. Hey, Blake. Here we go.
Yo, there you go. There you go, girl. Oh, Red, there you go. Get out of the
We about got them now.
Cash, you seen Cody?
I heard Cody back behind me earlier, but I ain't seen him in a while.
Right after we split up, the dog started baying. A couple 100 yards, he should have heard that.
I feel like I'm at the mall waiting on my wife to get done shopping.
Is he over there? Is he coming?
Harris was always bringing up the bright idea to have a GPS tracker or wanting a drone. In this situation, I think a GPS and a drone would be very handy. That way we can find out exactly where he's at.
At this point, I know I haven't left the property. I haven't seen no fences, or did I? I don't have a clue. I just know that I'm lost in Texas in a mesquite thicket with nothing to eat, nothing to drink, no cell phone service. Somebody please, please, come find me.
Get around there. Hey, cows, hey. Get ahead.
Hey, dog.
Get ahead up there.
Oh, now.
Get ahead.
Get over here.
Come here.
We've been driving these cattle about all morning. They're fighting back on us. Now, lo and behold, we're one man short. There's a good chance we could lose some of them.
All right.
Cross it, boys.
Hey, get in there, cow. Get across
Hey, now let's
there.
go. Hey. We got to push these cattle through the creek. And a lot of these cattle are a little bit thinner, and they're having trouble getting through these boggy spots. They want to be careful not to fall down and get hurt. That's something we got to be careful about as well. This ground's pretty slick.
Hey. Hey, cows, hey. Better let her before they will get across. Hey, babies. Hey, go with your mamas. Hey, babies. Hey. Hey, cows, get across there. Hey.
Get around. Get around.
After several hours and several miles, we finally get all these cattle gathered up and we got them out into the pasture. It's a huge relief. The problem is, we're missing Mr. Cody Harris.
Hey, I think that's Harris over there in the brush, but I don't see him with any cow.
He's heading the right way. There he is. Harris! He's coming.
Bad thing about being found once you've been lost is you have to listen to your friends make fun of the fact that you were lost. That's one good thing about being deaf in one ear, because I don't have to hear about half of it.
Harris, I told him one time I seen a fire in there and I didn't know what it was. It was like one big puff of smoke, then it'd quit.
I was trying to send out smoke signals and too wet to light a fire.
Harris, don't let them put that tracking collar on you, because it'll shock too. They'll push the wrong button. Now that we got Harris with us, we're gonna go up here over this hill and go into that trap with these cattle and pin them.
Once we finish ragging Cody, the next step is to get these cattle, cross this pasture, straight up to them pens, and get the job done.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Got it right here.
Thank you.
Right here. Right here.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
The hard job's pretty much done. These cattle want to get to the pen. They've traveled a long ways, they're ready to get home, and so are we.
You ever been lost out in that mesquite country like
I
that?
remember last time I was lost. I was like 8.
We still looking.
Y'all about ready to go back to Alabama?
Yes,
Man.
sir. Man.
Who wants a check?
I'll hold on to it, buddy.
Is all of our checks in there or is just one check?
Well, there's 3 checks, but I took a little off Cody's, put it on y'all's getting lost.
Cash, is there anything else we can do before we hit the road, man?
No, I guess that's it. I appreciate y'all making the time to come out here.
I got to get back. Me and my wife got a cow sale we're going to go to tomorrow in Mississippi.
Keep your eyes out over there, Cody. I might buy a bargain if there's something down there.
They sure will.
I got to focus on Road to the Horse. Man, that's a pretty big opportunity.
Yeah, and I got the obstacle course I'm gonna build for you and all that, so we got a work cut out for us.
Right now, me, Booger, and Bubba are in somewhat of a slump. That's a rodeo term. We're really trying to expand our business, but we just can't come to an agreement. Booger is more worried and focused about Road to the Horse, and that's fine. But I'm not gonna sit idle.
Let's get these horses cleaned up and get on the road.
Coming up.
So while you were in Texas, I have been looking into my next business endeavor, and I would love it.
Okay.
I can do it all online.
I just want to welcome all of y'all right now to Mr. Booger Brown's Road to the Horse obstacle course.
Now comes the laundry basket of doom. And Booger Brown's gotta go over the laundry baskets. Can he do it?
Dog, dog. You're so silly. Do I even want to know what this is for?
I offered to build Booger an obstacle course to help him get ready for Road to the Horse.
So the obstacle course at this competition has pool noodles in it?
Yeah, honey, all it's trying to do is just like put stuff in front of a colt that he's never seen before. So I gotta build a little deal and I'm gonna make something where a horse has to walk through this.
Why don't we make it like a little competition for Booger? Give him some real practice.
Yeah.
Get everyone over here and let someone compete against him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. We make a whole day out of it or something.
Okay, I'll call the girls.
Right now, other than planting sunflowers and building obstacle courses for a colt event, I mean, I ain't got nothing going on. I understand with Booger being at Road to the Horse, he's kind of leaving me and Cody to come up with an idea to make some money for the company. But at the same time, Booger deserves this, and I'm gonna do everything I can to help Booger prepare for Road to the Horse.
So while you were in Texas, I started thinking about my next business endeavor.
Okay.
I have been looking into possibly getting a real estate license.
Getting a real estate license? When you plan on doing all that?
I can do it all online.
You want to get into real estate, honey?
Did you know this house has nearly tripled in value since you built it?
Triple.
Almost.
I mean, no, honestly, baby, I don't keep up with the real estate and everything that's going on around here.
But that's my point. Like, our area is growing. I see little spec houses come up all the time now, and they're sold so fast. We could do that so easily. I would love it. Right now feels like the perfect timing because your hand's messed up. Fake cattle, who knows what your next step is on that, so. I can see Bubba's mind turning. The fact that they still don't know what the next step is for faith cattle It's driving him crazy. I'm willing to help. I mean, before having Andy, I worked nonstop. It was something that I thoroughly enjoyed. So real estate just seems to naturally be something I gravitate towards.
You've always had an interest in that, so if that's what you want to do, I'll 100% support you. I'm glad that you're thinking in the right direction, honey, and I'm very thankful for everything that you do. But knowing the fact that you want to contribute financially, that's a little icing on the cake.
I'm gonna need some money to make some money, but yeah, eventually.
You didn't say nothing about that in the beginning now. Cool, so I still don't know what I'm doing with Faith Cattle Company. You're gonna be a big real estate lady. Sounds good.
Okay.
I'll be back to get the noodles in a minute.
Bye.
Bye, baby. I love you. I love you too.
What else we need to load? Got clothes.
I packed the checkbook.
Brought the checkbook.
Yeah.
You might need it, huh?
Yeah, I might need that.
Today, me and my family are going to a special sale in Meridian, Mississippi. You can buy cattle every weekday at a sale, but the big thing about a special sale is they got the good Bremer cattle. They got the Ultra Black Bulls or Angus Bulls. They've got Tiger Stripe Baldies. They've got Black F1s. They've got just good, hard-to-find cattle. There'll be several hundred head of them at one spot. We make one trip, and we're done.
I'm excited.
I could have married a woman that wanted to go to some island for vacation.
I could spend a lot of money on purses and shoes.
You know, when Misty first started Full Moon Cattle, I knew she wanted it, but it's a tough business.
I'm not complaining. I'm saying instead I married a woman that would rather go to a cow sale than some island and get burnt by the sun.
And here I stand today, watching Misty evolving with Full Moon Cattle and growing in the business and running the business, more importantly. I mean, she pretty much done it on her own, and I'm so proud of her. Today we're looking for Gray Bremers and F1s for the right money.
13, 10, 5. 13, 10, 10, 11, 12, 15, 12, 75. 39, 160, 170, 1380, 1380, 1135, 1135.
Just cut that.
1140, 35, 40, 1140, 1150, 1160, 1170, 1180, 1190, 1200.
There's a lot of people that have their eyes on the same kind of cattle that we do. That makes me a little nervous, because that means they're gonna be running those cattle all the way up.
1270 back to you, 1280, 1290, 1290, 1290, 1300. Good heifers right there. Hey guys, just send Brahman heifers coming up, folks. Brahman heifers coming up.
When they run that first set of Gray Bremers in there, everybody just goes, so right then I'm like, oh Lord. Everybody here wants them.
1500, 15 quarters, 1520 down the good heifer now, 1550, 1575 down here, 80, 1580, 1590, 1600.
They kind of start off at a good price, like, man, you know, that's the fair trade right there on them pairs, and they get higher.
1620, 1630, 1640, 1645.
And higher, and higher.
1645, 1650.
Next thing I know, these cattle are just out of sight.
Wow, look at here, folks.
It really disappoints me that we drove all the way up here and didn't buy nothing. It's getting to the point where Gray Bremers are getting hard to find.
Coming up.
Whether you like it or not, I'm finna put this on you. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, coming. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now that I've been accepted to row the horse, the colt starting competition, I've got very little time to prepare for this. You know, I train a lot of colts, but this is my first competition. If I'm gonna be successful at it, I've got to start practicing. Listen, y'all guys can go get y'all a seat in the stands. Colt starting is where you start a colt. This is like the first approach you take to this horse. This is his first interaction with a man. fella's full of itself, ain't you? Come on, buddy. This colt's pretty spicy. He's gonna challenge me, and that's something I need to prepare for this competition. Colts are not used to being around people. I mean, they live in the wild. So when they first have their first interaction, it takes a little while to get them calmed down and get them where you can put a saddle on and get them where you can ride them. I'm gonna show him all my tools. I'm gonna show him my bridle, show him the pad, and show him the saddle. Come here, son. Look, man. Gotta be tough, don't you, guy? This horse really ain't calming down. He is still nervous. I want to keep taking it really slow with this horse, but at the same time, I've got to get my job done. Whether you like it or not, I'm finna put this on you. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Whoa, boy. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Coming. That saddle just fell off. So that tells me I pushed this colt just a little bit too far, and he is scared. That competition, they're not gonna like that. I'm realizing there's a lot of work to be done and get ready for this competition. It's very stressful.
Get it finished?
I'll finish unhooking it later. Thank you. Thank you.
Look at this.
Bud, don't tell me he's asleep.
Again.
Oh, to be 2 years old. So we drove 3 hours up there, sat through the cell for what, 5 hours close to it?
Yeah.
And then come back home. With nothing. You know, when you drive 3 or 4 hours to a cow sale with your family and come home with an empty trailer, it's kind of like, man, why do we go? I mean, it's just kind of feels like a wasted day almost. There were people there from Texas.
Yes.
People from Tennessee, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi. I mean, just all over.
Because people know that a special sale, if you want quality, that's where you go.
There was not one cow there that wasn't good.
Yeah.
Not one. It was so professionally run, 500 heads sold, it felt like 10 minutes, but I know it took longer than that.
Yeah. Well, it's just because they were all so nice, you just kept looking, you know? You never got bored.
If you're gonna sell your cattle, right there is where to sell them. And if you wanna, you think about the commission that was made at that sale. Just say they averaged 1,500 around.
Okay.
Say 500 head. That's what, about $750,000 in revenue.
Right, and then you get the commission off that.
I mean, that's a lot of money changing hands. And the more I get to thinking, the more I get to relaxing and talking to Misty, you know, this cow sale deal ain't a bad idea. It's a very smart and it's a simple mold that most people could do. Me, Booger, and Bubba, just think if we'd done a cattle sale. Just think for 1 second. Like a specialty sale just like the one we just left.
Right.
We're not having to travel all over the great Southeast, all the way to Texas, all the way through all these states to try to gather up cattle to buy, to sell, to trade on. We're technically bringing all that to one spot. Think about it. Brokering cattle, buying and selling cattle is the same thing as putting on a cow sale. I mean, you don't have to do it every week because the money, the commission you would make on the ones you do would be enough to suffice you for a long time. And in your downtime, you can continue to work cattle, buy cattle, sell cattle, gather cattle for the sale. I mean, it might be the right thing and the right move for us to make right now.
I mean, what do you think about that?
Man, I don't know. I seen it work. We just seen it work, right? Decisions.
I want to take these hay bales right here and set them up first, and we've got to set up several little obstacles.
Right.
So we'll go ahead and take these and put them over there.
Don't hurt yourself.
I'm
got
good,
it?
I'm good, yeah.
Just don't overdo it. Just got hurt. How do we do it? What do we do? Making a lane?
Let's make a lane, yeah.
Is that wide enough?
It might be too wide. Let's make it a little bit more narrow. Kaylee and I are out here trying to get this obstacle course set up for Booger.
Is he riding his normal horse through this, or is he getting a colt?
Oh, I don't have a clue. I imagine it's his normal horse. I've never had to build an obstacle course before, so I really don't know what I'm doing.
Booger Brown better win this thing if I'm doing all this work.
I hope he does win because road to the horse is a huge deal. You know, this is something Booger's wanted to do his whole life, and I hope he goes out there and wins it. Only thing is, it puts a lot of work on me and Cody. Well, I'm really more on Cody because of my hand.
Exactly, I feel bad for him.
And I don't really know I don't know what we're gonna do next. We gotta figure something out because I don't know what the next step is.
Well, if you can't figure out what Faith Cattle's gonna do next, you can always build some houses. You can always buy some plots of land around here and build some houses and sell them. You can easily do that. The area we live in has grown so much over the years. Right now is the perfect time to either flip houses or buy raw land and start building. I mean, it really, really is. They would go so fast. You love construction.
Yeah, I do, but I also love cattle and love
do
cowboy.
both.
Do both?
Whatever, do something that keeps you at home.
I mean, I love construction, but I just don't really know if that's the right way to go right now. But I'll keep that in mind, honey. I mean, you always got good advice, honestly. Somebody should have gave you some advice so you wouldn't have got married to me. That way you wouldn't have to be worried about this nonsense.
You ain't that
Could
bad.
have married some old rich architect or something. Instead you married some old broke, accident-prone cowboy. Kaylee suggested if Faith Cattle Company doesn't figure out its next move, that I should buy plots of land and build homes on them and sell them. And, I mean, let's face it, you can make a whole lot more money in the construction business than you can being a cowboy. We can talk about that later, but let's go ahead and finish setting up the rest of his little obstacles here.
Okay.
Coming up.
It's just really tough getting a colt going.
Well, Bubba says you're a horse whisperer.
You're right, but when you get judged and scored on everything you do, like yesterday the saddle fell off, and that's where they take points away.
Booger, I know you know what you're doing, but you know Grandma, she's got to give you a little advice.
Tillis! There you go, look what the cat drug in. What's up, Bubba?
Tillis is a good friend of mine who I met when I first moved up here to Alabama. Done a lot of construction together. Matter of fact, he helped me build my house. Oh man, I was in the neighborhood, buddy, and heard that you were building some houses down here. Gonna stop by and see if I couldn't rob you of some of your lumber.
Man, you ain't gotta rob me of nothing. You welcome to anything I got.
I gotta build an obstacle course for Booger.
How much you need?
Honestly, bud, these 2 before randoms will be fine.
Okay.
Being a cowboy, I love the smell of horses, but I also love the smell of new construction. And Tillis, and he's been very successful at his business. Love to see the work that he's been doing. Everything looks really nice. It reminds me of what I used to do.
Y'all staying busy?
I've been sitting around the house going stir crazy.
So what's going on, Bubba?
I ain't really been doing much of nothing with my hand, and me and the guys, we don't really know where we're going with the company right now. Booger's getting ready for a horse event, and Cody and me, we're just trying to figure out what to do with the company now. So kind of in a pickle. I don't know what to do. I love cowboy, and I love, you know, raising cattle and stuff, but I don't know, man. The older I get, the...
Well, man, there's plenty of work out here. I tell you, the construction industry is blowing up right now.
Is it?
I got more work than I can shake a stick at. And, you know, I know you. Good carpenter. We built several houses together.
Heck, you're the only one to help me work on my house.
Yeah.
We've done a lot of stuff together.
Yeah, we have. If you ever need something to do, I got plenty of work going, or could even throw you some.
You got a lot of houses going on right now?
Yeah, we're selling these houses before we can even build them.
Wow.
This one's pre-sold.
Wow, man. Well, you know, Kaylee, she's been thinking about getting into real estate, and she's been telling me, you know, Bubba, I'll get into real estate, and you can buy some land, build some spec homes. She's even mentioned, heck, you know, you and Tillis get together and build one and sell it and all that.
I'm looking at getting my broker's license. Kaylee could even come on and be my first agent.
Man, that'd be a great idea.
Yeah.
Well, I know she'd love that. I like that idea.
Yeah.
It's always nice to have good friends you can count on. The construction's booming around here right now, and Tillis, he's got a lot of houses going on right now. And I know if I ever need the extra work, Tillis would be more than happy to have me come along. And that makes me feel a lot better right there, buddy, because I've been stressed out about the company. You know, I mean, I started this thing from the ground up, and I'm trying to stay there and keep things going, you know, but stuff happens for a reason, you know? Like, I don't know why this happened, but it did.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, it was good stopping by here to see you and catching up. And, you know, like I said, I've been stressed out and worried, but you kind of opened up my eyes. But I appreciate the lumber. Do I owe you anything for it?
No, man. Shoot, no. You sure this is enough?
Yeah, buddy, this is gonna be plenty. This will be plenty.
Well, here, let me help you load it up.
Okay. All right.
Well, I'm so glad y'all came over tonight so we could have dinner.
Oh, well, we got to celebrate Booger going to Road to the Horse.
Absolutely.
It looks really good.
Nothing like good home-cooked chicken. Great meal.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, the whole family's getting together for dinner at Pam and Gary's house to celebrate Booger's achievement by being selected to go to Road to the Horse. It's an elite colt starting competition.
So, Booger, have you been busy training?
I've been super busy trying to get some colts going. And, you know, when I'm trying to train a horse, I'm trying to put myself in the same atmosphere as Road to the Horse in the same situations to try to prepare me.
Oh, that's a good idea.
What all will you have to train the colt to do?
There's a lot of stuff you're gonna have to do, like, you know, go over a bridge and ride through obstacles, and there's always a tarp there. Right. Bubba offered to make me some obstacles. He said at least we can practice on that. And I was working the colt yesterday, and it just didn't go real smooth, and it's just really tough getting a colt going.
Well, Bubba says you're a horse whisperer.
You're right, but competitions is different than just training horses. When you get judged and scored on everything you do, like yesterday the saddle fell off, and that's where they take points away. So that's gonna be really tough.
Don't you agree that you work best under pressure, though? I mean, don't you think?
When it comes down to the wire, that's Booger.
Yeah, exactly. So you might go out there and really surprise yourself.
Well, I want to go in at half-cocked. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities come out of this, and I want to win it. I want to do great. You know, at Road to the Horse, there's 2 divisions. I'm in the wild card division. And if you win the wild card division this year, you have a chance of coming back next year and competing in the main division, and that pays $100,000. That's something me and Jacqueline could really use right now, trying to find us a piece of property and build us a house.
Booger, I know you know what you're doing, but you know Grandma, she's got to give you a little advice. It makes a difference if you've been to the Road to the Horse and you've got an idea of what's going to be happening, right?
Right.
Well, I feel like you need to find somebody that's been there before that can give you some pointers on what's going to be happening.
You're right. If I had someone to help me that has been there before, kind of know the atmosphere, because I'm just seeing videos and hear tell, but I don't know who I would ask.
You want me to help you?
You might have to be my pen wrangler. Most of the time, Grandma's like, I know you'll do the right thing. But now, she's telling me I need to go get someone that knows the event. I mean, of course, that makes all the sense in the world. That's like so simple, duh.
Well, I know you, Booger, and you're going to go into it and give it 110%. The rest of us will be sitting in the audience rooting you on and not breathing.
And Grandma will be at home just yelling her head off. So I know you can do it, Booger.
You know, everybody's been super supportive about Road to the Horse. I've had so many things on my mind, thinking about my horsemanship skills, thinking about the competition, thinking about my family, the guys, our business. But I am very, very blessed to have such a great family around me. The team behind me and what I'm doing is the right thing.
Matthew, what are we going to be saying while we're up in those stands?
Thanks, partner.
Coming up.
Look how laid back my colt is.
Here he goes. Oh!
You rope bulls, ladies and gentlemen.
Have y'all seen Matthew? Oh, there he is.
Well, we got the obstacle course set up, and I wanted all the families there today because, you know, we love spending time with each other. I just want to welcome all of y'all right now to Mr. Booger Brown's Road to the Road to the Horse, the obstacle course. Even though we don't know what direction the company's going, we're a close-knit family. We want to stay close together.
Y'all do all this stuff?
Yeah, man. And be supportive of everybody, no matter what they're doing or where their life takes them. That's what we're all about. Booger Brown, what you're gonna have to do today, you're gonna have to go through all 5 of these situations right here, buddy. I hope you're not scared. You look a little nervous.
The obstacle course is what you have to go through to prove your horsemanship skills. So you got to figure out the best approach to each obstacle. It's just like math equations when you was in school. Same thing for a horse.
Is Dudley gonna be okay?
I ain't never seen nothing like this either. I'm not gonna be riding this same horse at Road to the Horse. It's gonna be a different horse regardless, but old Studley, he's my main mount. So hey, if I kind of brush up and learn how to get through them now, no matter what horse I'm on, I'll do better up there.
First thing we're gonna have you do, we're gonna take old Studley and we're gonna back him between these hay bales. I want you to back out of here like this and just pick him up 180 like you normally do. No deductions for backing down through the hay bales, and then we want you to step over them pipes right there. And then, hey, listen, if you do this, it's gonna be a 5-point deduction for every set that you knock down. Look here, this is the tarp. Once you get to the blue tarp right here, you got 30 seconds to cross it.
I understand.
And then this right here, this is called the noodle wall. This is guaranteed to spook you. A lot of these things in this obstacle here, horses have never seen. So the idea here is to try to spook the horse. That way you can see Booger's horsemanship take over and handle any situation that he's in.
Why don't me and Misty compete against each other in this obstacle course?
Are you really calling out my wife on a competition?
All 120 pounds of this?
She called me out of barrel race. Let's do it.
So let's go, Booger Brown.
You know, I know it'll be a lot of fun, me and Misty competing in this obstacle course. I mean, we did have us a pretty good barrel race together.
We about to just get out here and do a little challenge.
I ain't no barrel racer.
No, don't sass me, Booger Brown.
Come on, Misty.
1692. Next down, Booger Brown.
Punch him, bud, punch him.
Come on, boy.
Punch him, punch him.
Come on, make it go. Come on, make it. 1952.
Yeah, right. I'm still pretty sure that Cody added time to the clock because he was the timekeeper. This is a perfect time for a rematch.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You know, with me, Booger, and Bubba, it's always been easy to separate business from family. And it's on a rare occasion we all have time just to get together and do stuff like this. So I realized that this isn't a good time to bring up the cow seal idea. First contestant, Booger Brown.
Woo, woo, woo.
Guys, he's going through the first round right now.
So Booger starts off trying to back down through the hay bales, and honestly, Studley, he doesn't know whether back between them or step over the top of them. Booger looks like he's having a little bit of hard time.
Oh, no. Go, Studley.
There he goes. Look at the form.
Right then, Studley knows he has to trust Booger, that Booger's gonna put him through something that's not gonna hurt him, and that's what happens.
He's through the hay. Judges, are you looking? Ladies and gentlemen, the next contestant is Misty.
Hey, let's go.
My approach to this course is to just really take it slow.
First, she's got to back through the wall of hay without the horse taking a bite.
There you go, there you go.
I want him to just stay calm and to realize that these things I'm asking him to go through, they're not scary.
Look how smooth that was.
I need a backup beeper. That was pretty good.
Now comes the laundry basket of doom. And Booger Brown's got to go over the laundry baskets. Can he do it? Oh, he knocks one down. That's 5 points. All right, get over the next one, cowboy. You got it. Go. Oh, another 5 points.
I don't like this.
He's over the third one. If Studley's anything like Booger, he's never seen a laundry basket. It's something new, and the horse has got to put their faith in you to be able to go through something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes number 4, and he's clear.
Oh, Booger! 10-point deduction.
Now comes the next contestant. She's actually very familiar with the laundry basket. That one goes smooth. Oh,
that's
5
okay.
points.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Uh-oh.
What? Take him up. Well, I mean, you're 100%. That counts for something.
Woo! 4 for 4.
Now on to the Tarp Mania. Tarp Mania has been known to buck a many a cowboy off in this day.
Look how laid back my colt is.
Yeah, you finna see laid back. Here he goes. Oh! Tarp can be tricky.
When Studley gets to the blue tarp, he thinks that there's a 3,000-foot cavern underneath it. He won't touch it. Booger's got 30 seconds to touch his tarp or he's fixing to get disqualified.
You can rope bulls, ladies and gentlemen, but you can't ride through these obstacle courses.
Studley is surprisingly having a really hard time with this. I am extremely shocked because Booger puts Studley through all kinds of real-life obstacles every day.
Booger, you can choose to deduct 5 points from your final score by bypassing the chart.
There he goes.
Oh, there he goes. Good posture.
There you go.
He's across it.
I think it's really eye-opening to Booger to really focus on how he's going to adapt with a fresh colt going through these obstacles.
Here we are to the last obstacle, the wall of the noodle.
He's like, this is a tree, this is a fence.
You can tell that Studley is not liking the pool noodles.
It goes to show you how difficult this thing would be on a colt.
This horse is not in his element, and I'm not sure if Booger knows how to fix it.
We'll try it again.
Oh no.
Coming up.
Misty, you're gonna have to show me some of your tricks sometime.
You want to learn how to barrel race?
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are to the last obstacle, the wall of the noodle.
He's like, this is a tree, this is a fence. You know, I'm really appreciative Bubba took out the time to build this obstacle, because I don't go through obstacles daily. It goes to show you how difficult this would be on a colt. We'll try it again.
Once he gets to the noodle wall, we probably should have changed it to a brick wall, because that's what he hit. But I'd be scared, too, if I was standing somewhere and had all these noodles poking in my face.
This is not a timed event, Mr. Brown. Oh, Booger Brown turned his horse around.
It did not take long for Booger to turn Studley around and start backing him through the noodle wall.
It don't matter how you go, as long as you go, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. And he does it!
That actually shows me that he's cut out for this kind of competition. I really think he can adapt and adjust to how his colt's acting, and even this small maneuver, as simple as it seems, it reminds me that Booger's got this.
This is gonna be hilarious if he goes through it.
Well, now it's Misty's turn to go. He gets to the noodle wall. Does he hesitate? Does he stop?
There he goes. Go, Alfred!
No, he doesn't. Alfred's through the wall and just, woo! Misty's doing so well, she's making Booger look real bad.
Judges, have you tallied up your scores?
Oh, that was simple.
Sorry, Booger. Misty's the clear winner.
Yes.
Clearly, Misty's the winner of this competition. But I will say this, the true winner of this competition was Booger. When he turned his horse around backwards and went through them noodles, that's what you call perseverance, and perseverance is what wins.
Misty, I must say, I am impressed.
Thank you.
You're gonna have to show me some of your tricks sometime.
You want to learn how to barrel race?
I don't think this was really good for Booger to get smoked by Misty in this friendly little competition. He's already kind of down in the dumps, but I'm just hoping that Booger still has a positive outlook on this, and seeing everybody's having a great time and these horses are already saddled, I think this is a great time for me to ask Misty to show me how to barrel race. I think it might take some pressure off.
Well, what I'm mostly worried about is like turning them fast.
You want to go fast?
Yeah.
They get slow to start with.
Well, I'll go slow to start with, but I want to go fast.
I was surprised that Jacqueline had any interest in barrel racing. I mean, that is so exciting for me because that's something that I can share with her.
Okay.
Get your reins tight so you feel comfortable. There you go.
There you go, Jacqueline.
There.
There you go.
That was,
There you go. There you go.
Get your weight in your, now sit down. There you go.
All the way.
Bring her home. Bring her home. All right.
This is really a lot of fun.
Can I do it again?
Yeah.
And after a couple times of taking it slow, Misty's ready to put me to the test.
Go, Jacqueline. Go, go, go.
There you go.
There you go.
Go, 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 go.
Go, 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 go. There you go, girl. Pull her around.
You know, Jacqueline runs this pattern. I couldn't be more proud of her. She's getting outside of her element. She's learning stuff. You know, at the end of the day, Jacqueline reminds me, there's a lot to this horse training competition. It's not just all about training the horse.
That was so much fun.
At least we have one winner of the Brown family. You know, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna smile, and I'm gonna have a good time, and I'm gonna do the best I can. That's what it's all about.
We got to do that again.
Man, I tell you what, watching y'all do all this is making me work up an appetite. Y'all want to eat something?
Heck yeah.
Huh? Let's go get something to eat.
All right, Bubba's buying. We're eating steaks.
I'm buying. Let's go.
Let's go. We got to get these horses undone.
Now, boy, get it together.
Hey, bud.
Yep.
Today we're out here at my farm, and I've got a lot of horses turned out here, and I've got some colts in here. Well, Booger decides he wants to get one of these colts out of the bunch, put it in the pen, and go to working with it. Try to knock the dust off of some of his scales and kind of get him in tune for Road to the Horse. There's them two sorrel fillies in here, and they're both kind of a little waspy. You can use one of them.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to do. I've been trying to work with different colts every couple of days. You know, when you get up there to that event, you're only allowed a certain amount of time to work with this horse, like an hour and a half, and some horses take longer. That's just all there is to it. Road to the Horse is the colt starting competition. It's kind of like the World Series of colt starting competitions. And the more horses I can work with, the better off I am. There's a couple horses in here that's never been touched before. Hey, that's the perfect opportunity. Get these horses in the pen, get one out and get to working with it.
Hey, Bubba, they're kind of wanting the pony, so we're going to trot over that hill.
Okay. Push them on down there. Hey, Arthur.
Shh. Penning cattle is a lot different than penning horses. Generally, when we're penning cattle, they honor us and honor our horses. Well, when you're trying to pen horses, they don't really honor you unless you're on their back.
Hey. Hey, now.
I'm gonna roll them to you right here. I'm gonna roll them to you. Penning horses can be more dangerous than penning cattle because they can run as fast, if not faster than you. The faster you go, the more chances you got of slipping and falling. Just the sheer fear of just tripping over and flipping over. I mean, that's just part of it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna lead these horses. Maybe they'll go to the pen.
Get in there, Mac. You got your eye on one yet, Booger?
I mean, any of these fillies right here will work. Neither one of these saws have been touched, have they?
No. Well, we got the colts pinned up, and Booger's going through them trying to determine which one he wants to start.
This filly right here is out of a running bred mom. She's probably gonna be the one that's a little bit tricky. I say I stick with her.
He picks the best one out of the group. It's a little sorrel filly. She's got good conformation, and all the other horses that are out of her bloodline have good brains. So chances are Booger's gonna get a lot accomplished in a short period of time.
First thing to do, they're gonna have to run around this pen and realize they can't get out. See her head, how she's starting to respond to me a little bit more, see her ears?
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting exactly what I want out of her going around this pen. I'm wanting her to burn some energy, so out like a kid. If you're starting a colt, the first thing you wanna do is build up your trust. The quicker you can get your hands on one, the quicker they realize you're not gonna hurt them. There's 1,000 different ways to start this colt. I generally like to rope one first and teach them to yield to pressure. If they pull away, it has pressure, and when they face up and give, I release. Have y'all been keeping up with the time?
Yeah, it's been right at 20 minutes, just shy of 20.
Therefore, a horse will learn to face up to me, and he won't want to run away. It's pretty simple. Stay looking at me, pay attention to what I'm doing. Dally up right there, teach her to apply that pressure, face up, give it back. Look at her, she is relaxed.
What you gonna do now, put a halter on her?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
She just ain't quite sure about that halter yet, is
She
she?
ain't quite sure about that halter. Look at there. All right. Let's see what we can do with her.
Give you a different look when you was off that horse's back, didn't you?
Yeah, she's a little bit different now.
Throw this old rope around on her back. Just desensitize her. Other night we was eating dinner, Grandma mentioned, said you ought to find somebody that's been to rode the horse. And I was like, that's a really good idea.
Yeah, you reckon you can find somebody to be willing to help you?
Well, I got a hold of Dan Keene. He lives out there in Austin, Texas. He was actually a wild card a few years ago. He told me to come on out and stay with him a little bit, and we can work together, get to know each other better, and see if we can make it happen.
How long you plan on staying with him?
I don't know, at least got her for a week or so.
When Booger first told us that he got accepted to the Road to the Horse, Cody and I knew that he was going to be gone for that event. But we had no idea that he was going to have to be gone to Austin. I don't know why Booger can think that he can just run off and leave me and Cody to worry about what the next step is for the company.
Ooh, she's coming around now. Let's slide this saddle off him and see what happens. How am I on my time?
You're not even an hour yet, man, around 57 minutes. A little different tone, huh?
You gotta stay relaxed with these things. You start getting around these horses like it's a big deal, that's when they know it's a big deal.
They can read your body language and probably hear that heart beating, too.
That's right. Ooh, Mama.
Uh-oh. I just seen her hump up a little.
She's starting to get a little cinchy.
Ooh, little mama. She'll figure it out.
I think she likes you. You might want to run her around a little bit longer. She's taking it pretty good, Booger.
I think sure is.
She really is. We'll get that foot in there.
Boy, it's getting scrunchy right here.
Oh, boy.
First ride of her life.
Out there. As I'm sitting here watching Booger work this colt, it's apparent he's doing what he loves. I learned a lot just by listening to him talk to the colt during the whole process. And if there's anybody that deserves a chance to prove themselves on a high skill level, it is Booger.
Hey, I think she's had enough. Let that be that.
go.
Booger, you did a good job, man.
Thank you.
I hate you having to leave to go to Texas, but I understand.
There ain't no doubt going out there working with Dan's gonna be pretty good. He can teach me a lot about a colt competition.
If Booger's gonna be gone headed to Austin to work on his horse training situation, my hand's still down. We need to be figuring out how we're gonna make money instead of spending it. And what's our next big thing? What are we gonna do together? You know, I don't know.
I went to one of the specialty sales a few weeks ago. I really been kind of liking the way that was run. And man, I'm here to tell you, the cattle were there and the people were there. I don't know, it just might be something we could do. Well, once the dust settles and we're just kind of sitting there talking, I figured it's a good time as any to bring up the cow sale idea. When I went to that sale the other week, I went with every intention to buy. I took a checkbook and stock trailer and come home with nothing. I mean, them cattle was high. Cattle brought more than they were worth, in my opinion. I mean, they brought it all.
That's part of the cow business. It ain't always time to buy.
I know.
Especially if the market's running backwards.
That's why I'm saying now's the time to sell. I ain't saying our cattle. We'll market other people's cattle. I mean, I know there's a bunch of logistics to it, but I think that we can handle it. You know, if it's advertised right, work that telephone the same way we always do, have cattle brought to us.
It's definitely something to think about, man, for sure. I mean, it's a good possibility for us to make some money.
I don't know. Won't know until we try.
Well, check into it. Let's come up with a plan, let me know. Right now I'm focusing on Road to the Horse is the main thing, but...
You know, at first, Bubba seems on board, and Booger does too, but you can really tell that Booger is more worried and focused about Road to the Horse. I mean, I get it, but at the end of the day, a cow sale is just like Road to the Horse. If you don't put 100% into it, you're not gonna get the results you want. I still think I'd like to try. We'll start shaking some bushes, making some phone calls, and kind of lining stuff up, you know?
Yeah.
Y'all ready to get back to work?
Ready.
Or me get back to work while you soak that hand in Epsom salt.
I'm gonna limp behind you.
There he is.
There's Uncle Ryan.
Check it out. What the world are you doing?
Working.
Yeah. Me and Misty are at our brother-in-law's. My sister just got married very recently, and it's always cool to have some family brought in that's in the cattle business.
Where's your cows at? In the backfield. You want to take a look at them? Yeah, I'd like to look at them. I got a few pairs I want to get rid of.
You know, if we're gonna do business, we like doing it with our family.
And he's got these cattle, he's been putting them together for a while. They're for sale.
We went to that special sale Molly puts on in Meridian a while back. We've been kind of debating maybe doing one of them. I don't really know, but I just like the way it was run.
I think a lot of people would be interested in one.
Well, Ryan, if you don't mind, we'd like to go check them cows out you've been putting together.
Y'all help yourself.
Okay.
Well, let's go take a look, buddy. Cody has been talking about this special sale non-stop. And the fact that he's brought it up every single day is proof that it's something that he's really passionate about. And I think he just needs to take it on.
Hi, Boo. Say hi, Boo.
Hey, mamas.
He done a good job putting these cattle together.
Yeah, he bought them just right, too, to where there's still room to make money on them.
Yeah. Leave that Boo alone. There's a few like that right there. You'd like her.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
You like that one?
Look over there. Look at that one. That one's got that frosted neck.
When they gentle like that and they'll come up to you, that's a really good selling point, you know it?
Mm-hmm.
When you see a docile cow, that means a lot. If you pull out in a pasture on a four-wheeler or a side-by-side or a horse and they take off the other end, that means the cattle are bringing more trouble than they're actually worth. And in my opinion, that price drops.
Look at this. Oh, my goodness. That bull gave you love.
But when you pull out there on anything and they come to you, them cattle are worth something right there, buddy. I want you to think about this for a second. We decided to put on the cow sale. You come right here and you buy that cow. She got a good calf.
Yeah?
Even if some of the calves are too big and they're time to wean them,
Yeah.
you buy the cattle, you can take the calves and sell them separate and sell the cow back as bred. I mean, there's no way not to make money. I mean, if you really went all in with a sale and advertise and really push the cattle, what kind of cattle is gonna be there?
Then the people that like this style are definitely going to show up.
Exactly.
No, I think it's a great idea.
I'm gonna call Bubba and tell him about these little old cows. Them cattle need to be bought.
Yeah, there's definitely room to bloom them out, too. That's the good part about it.
I think this is what we need to do. These cattle are priced right. They're the right kind of cattle that would do good at a specialty sale. I really want to talk to Bubba to kind of get him fired up about it, and I'll show him how to make some money. This feels right.
Yeah, this seems like the natural next step.
Coming up.
Let's just see how well you know these rules.
Is this some kind of pop quiz or something?
How much time is in each round?
Hour and a half.
Wrong.
10?
No.
Stand up on his back.
Wrong again.
60 feet.
Wrong.
Whatever. It is a nice group of cattle. I don't know.
This is what we're in the business for, to buy cattle that make money.
I think I need a little bit of time just to think about it.
Well, what you think?
I think it looks good. Can you feel any of this yet?
No. Everything over here I can, but here, nothing.
That's what worries me. The cut itself looks amazing, but this is the swelling and the fact that you can't feel anything is what I don't like.
Today I'm going to the doctor to hopefully get my stitches taken out. I haven't been able to do much around the house lately. I'm right-handed. You know, this hand has really hindered me being productive. Hopefully I get my stitches out today and they tell me that I can go right back to work.
Always something, ain't it? As soon as I heal up from one thing, I'm getting hurt by the next.
You're so accident prone.
It seems like every time I turn around, something's hurting me in this business.
Whoa! Hey, bud, just leave me alone. Leave me alone, go! Let's get out of here, come on. God! Oh, God! Saddle's rolling. You better man down.
I'm getting too old for it. I love it, but at the same time, I've got a wife and a child to take care of. And at any given second, you could hurt yourself for life. Sometimes you got to think about the bigger picture.
I mean, panels.
I know. It was a freak
A stack
accident.
of panels fell on me. You know what I mean? And it wasn't like I was doing anything crazy.
I know, but think about that. You were doing nothing crazy and still look at what happened. Well, you just find a job that you don't get hurt.
Kind of late to change occupations this late in the game, don't you think?
Find a direction that you don't get hurt is all I'm saying.
Okay. Well, speaking of direction, Cody's come up with a pretty good idea.
Cody thinks it'd be a good idea if we put on this cow sale.
He's thinking about fancy groups of heifers and, you know, these registered Bramers and some real nice fancy cattle.
Really got me to thinking it might be a good idea to do something a little bit less physical.
Well, anyhow, honey, I need to go. I got a long drive.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you too.
Hey, buddy. What are y'all working on?
So
Homework?
we thought we'd make some flashcards to help you review the rules for Road to the Horse.
Is this some kind of pop quiz or something? You know, when Jacqueline told me she'd help me with the rules, I was all for it, but I didn't know I'd be getting a pop quiz.
Let's just see how well you know these rules.
Generally, when it comes to rules, I don't always like to break them, but I sure like to bend them. Jacqueline, I've been practicing a lot.
Hey, I know that you're an excellent horse trainer, but I'm afraid that in this competition, it's so important to know the rules that you could really hurt yourself on points if you don't have this really memorized.
Okay.
All right.
Lay it on me.
One thing that helps Matthew a lot at school is practicing memorization on flashcards. Matthew, if he gets it right, if he gets it wrong.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
It might sound really simple, but sometimes Booger needs simple. Okay, ready?
I'm ready.
How much rest time does your horse have to have per round?
15 minutes, but you can't take them all towards the end. You have to break them up some.
Right. Yes. Okay, at the end of each round, you should leave your horse in its natural state. Define natural state.
No halters, no saddles, nothing else in the round pen.
That was actually right. He's nailing them. Booger starts out really good. Maybe he's been studying late at night when we're all asleep.
All right, bring it on, sister. I didn't realize just how ready I was for this thing.
What is the penalty for using non-approved equipment?
Disqualification.
Wrong.
What is it then?
10 points penalty. Okay. What is the total amount of time pen wranglers are allowed to assist you?
Total of 15 minutes.
Oh.
I'm doing good.
Woo, woo, woo.
But you did one wrong.
I know it. Yeah, I was kind of proud of myself. I haven't really studied paperwork in quite some time.
Give me one reason why you're permitted to leave the ring.
If he has to go to the bathroom?
Wrong. There's no reason you're allowed to leave the ring.
See, I knew that.
Well, you should have said it.
That's a trick question.
Okay. In round 2, how many minutes does the clinician have to work with their horse in the outside riding area?
He has 10 minutes.
Wrong.
How many then?
15 minutes.
I was close.
Every time Booger hears that buzzer, he's getting more and more distracted.
Your pen wrangler?
Wrong.
10?
No.
Stand up on his back.
Wrong again.
I'm trying to make this thing tough on Daddy. 60 feet.
Wrong.
Whatever.
This is a really rule-heavy competition. Every time Booger breaks one of the rules, he gets docked points. How many maneuvers do you have to do with your horse in round 3?
12.
That's right.
Yes, we're having fun learning, but at the same time, this is pretty serious stuff.
Okay, that's all of them. How do you think you did? Did you hit this more or this more?
Hey! So I have to really read and study these rules because, I mean, this could determine my fate at Road to the Horse.
All right, well, I would just keep reading over them just to keep yourself refreshed, you know?
I will.
When you go out to Austin, I guess you and Dan can talk about how to not lose points.
I'm sure he's gonna have a lot of insight and be able to tell me how the place is actually set up and how it runs and sort of guide me through this, what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to get a shower.
All right,
Tired.
we're gonna be working on another test for you.
Okay. That was fun. Hey, Andy.
They went ahead and took the stitches out.
What is that tape for?
Well, they took the stitches out, but they put this tape on here to kind of help, just help a little bit, keep it shut. What, honey? That's where the cow gate got me. I'm fine now, though. Well, I got my stitches out. The doctor told me to take it real easy for the next 2 weeks because I still have a lot of stuff that's not healed up inside, and if it busts back open, you're gonna have a bad problem. Hello?
How's your hand?
Oh, hey, they got my stitches out today, and it's healed up pretty nice on the outside. Of course, it's still pretty daggum tender on the inside, and he told me I got about 2 more weeks before I can swing a rope, is what he said.
Really?
Yeah, I can't really close my hand down all the way. I couldn't even hold a rope, to be honest with you.
Well, I ain't got nothing that needs to be roped or nothing. I do got a little old set of cows we need to go look at. I found some little English type, quarter crop type cattle. They're a good little set of cattle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, that sounds good to me, buddy. I'd love to go look at them.
I think it's important for me to show Bubba my brother-in-law's cattle because these are the type of cattle that Bubba likes. I like a more Bremer Cross cow, so does Booger. But Bubba likes more of an English type cow. And I really think he'll believe in the fact that these cows are priced right and these cattle will make money. Hey, you might not be able to rope, you can still write a check, huh? It's game on. Well, look, I'll get up with you in a day or so. We really need to get by there and check on Booger before he heads to Austin, make sure his head's screwed on right and wish him luck, you know?
Yeah, man, I'd like to get by there and tell him good luck before he goes, absolutely.
All right, buddy, we'll get well. I just want to call and check on you.
All right, buddy. Thank you, Cody. We'll see you. All right, bye.
Coming up. See, right there, you're in the kicking zone. Oh, see, she could have kicked your head off right there. Stay out of that area. Isn't it a good thing you're not on her? Run! Get going, Booger! Get going!
Booger, it's a nice trailer, man. That's the first time I've seen it up inside. Which rack, or does it matter?
Just put it right there on the bottom.
What are you doing, boy? What is this? Flamingos? Is that your daddy?
No.
Huh? What are you gonna do with this?
The other night, Grandma gave me some really good advice. To find me a trainer that has been to Road to the Horse. And that's just what I've done. I found Dan Keene, and I'm gonna be heading out to his place in Austin. That way we can get together and figure out how to win this competition.
You got your tire changing tools?
Yep. I got spare tires, I got all that.
Bubba.
Howdy. Hey, Bubba.
You excited, bud?
Pretty fired up about it. You know, I'm just gonna go out there and train with Dan and let him try to help me. I mean, I've never been to a horse competition before. You know, I figure it was a good time to go on out there anyways. There ain't much going on here.
What? I've been telling y'all about the cow sale. I can't get neither one of you sit down long enough to think about it. That's a lot going on, a lot of things to do.
Road to the Horse is a lot going on.
Yeah.
And I gotta be prepared for it.
I'll get the ball rolling. How about that? I'll get the ball rolling. We can fit to go look at some cattle right now. Dang good cattle, I wish you could come.
Generate a little bit of money.
I don't think having a cow sale is a bad idea at all. I just don't have time to focus on it right now. If the guys want to put on a cow sale, hey, I'm all for it. They know I can't devote all my time to it right now because I'm busy with Road to the Horse. But if they want to do the leg work, as soon as I get back, I'll chime right in there and help them. Good with me to make a paycheck.
Y'all getting it done?
Yes, ma'am.
Matthew wanted to make sure you're totally ready, so he's got one more question for you.
What is it, bud?
How long is round 2?
Round 2?
It is an hour and 45 minutes with a 15-minute break.
Wow.
All right. I guess you got it right.
Good job, buddy. Did you bring that bell all the way out here for me?
I think he's a little bit surprised you got it right.
He's announcing it to everybody.
Wow.
Hey, well, if y'all don't need no more help, we're gonna go ahead and look at them cattle.
Yeah, man. Hey.
Well, good.
Hey,
buddy.
Good luck to
See
you,
you,
man.
man.
See you, man. Take
Be
care.
safe.
Good luck. See y'all. See
Bye,
you, Matthew.
Bye, buddy. Bye, Miss
See y'all.
Jackie.
Bye, Jackie.
Hiya.
All right, I'll see you.
Promise me you'll be careful out there. It's been really hard for Booger to buckle down and focus on Road to the Horse here. There's so much going on. So I think going to Austin is one of the best things he could do. Just be careful.
I'm careful with everything I do. I'm a cowboy.
Okay.
Give Daddy 11. Daddy's gonna miss you.
I miss you too.
Love you, buddy.
Love you.
Love you, babe.
I love you.
Hi.
Let's go inside, buddy. Come on.
Let me get a little feed out for me. Now, how many places can you go and do that?
They dog gentle, ain't they?
Broke. They are bucket broke cattle. The whole reason I brought Bubba along today is because this is what we're in the business for. We're in the business to buy cattle that make money.
It is a nice group of cattle.
You know, in all honesty, we could have easily drove 12, 14 hours somewhere in Texas and bought a set of cattle and made money, but these are close to home and they're gonna make money. I mean, I think this would be a good step for us. If we could buy these cattle, just take them, worm them, slick them out, and resell them at the sale. Really and truly, the work's done on them. All they need's a address change.
As I'm sitting here looking at these cattle with Cody, they look good, and they look like a good buy. And hey, that's what we're all in the business for. Buy these cattle, put a little bit of weight on them, flip them and sell them, and make a little bit of money.
To me, it feels right. I mean, just think about it. Instead, you know how we spend all this time traveling back and forth to Texas selling cattle, buying and selling cattle. I mean, we all three put brand new set of tires on our truck, all the oil changes and fuel. If we could get gathered up and get cattle, you know, grab a bunch of cattle like this, gather them up and sell them at one spot.
I'm not really sold on this cow sale idea. We are gonna have to keep them for a little while. You just kind of gotta look at the bigger picture. We're taking a risk. And if this deal goes bad, that's money coming out of our pockets. I mean, our grass isn't doing what it should right now anyhow, so.
I mean, we
I
can.
don't know. Man, I mean, you found a nice group of cattle, that is for sure. I think I need a little bit of time just to think about it.
Yeah, chew on it, man. I'll put some wind in your hair. You might think better then.
All right.
Hey, buddy. Booger Brown.
Dan Keene.
Good to see you.
It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you, too.
Hey, I want to congratulate you on making the wild card at Road to the Horse.
Thanks, bud.
That's a big accomplishment.
It sure is, man. I appreciate you offering to help me, too.
Well, anybody with that much ambition, you know, I kind of want to help, so.
Dan, he's agreed to be my pen wrangler at Road to the Horse. He's gonna be my right-hand man. And you know, he's competed there in the past. So therefore, he knows the event, he knows what's going on, and so maybe he's gonna have some good pointers to help me out.
Booger, I got a nice 3-year-old mare that has not been touched. She's gonna duplicate the horses that you're gonna compete on at the Road to the Horse. So let's get to it.
Dan's gonna be my pen wrangler. We've got to get to know each other.
I want you to start doing what you think you need to start doing.
All right, we got to know what the other one's thinking. We've got to know how far I'm gonna push the horse, and he needs to be comfortable being able to tell me just to stop.
And I'll either applaud you or I'm gonna make fun of you. When you're at the Road to the Horse, you're on a time crunch. You got an hour and a half that first day. If it's gonna take you a good part of that hour and a half to catch her, you're gonna be behind them other guys. Beautiful.
Reality's starting to sink in. I'm getting prepared to go to Road to the Horse. The last thing I want to do is show up and not be ready.
Okay, right from the get-go, you built that rope halter, you're already fixing to cut her air off. And the judge is gonna look at that and go, you're already setting her up to scare. As soon as you got her roped and you got her facing you, put the halter on her.
Okay. Dan sure is tough. And he's criticizing me on little bitty things that I'm doing wrong that a lot of people wouldn't even notice.
You killed about 10 minutes right there already. And every minute is crucial. Get her moving around. That's enough petting. See, right there, you're in the kicking zone. Oh, see, she could have kicked your head off right there. Stay out of that area. Pull that head over, now move her feet. Just go with her for a little bit. Just kind of let her roll on. She needs to learn how to move her feet right now. Go with her. The more you can move your feet with her right now, Booger, it gives her that sense of security.
I mean, this is what I know. This is what I do.
Good. Beautiful. All right, we've done some of that groundwork. I feel like she's ready for a saddle.
But it's really helpful to have somebody else to help brush me up on my skills.
So, Booger, how you carry that saddle into the arena is important. You know, a judge can't watch you just carry it in there like that and you're dragging your stuff. It has to be clean, it has to be pretty, and it has to be showy. You got to set it down like that's your wife, okay? Get that pad up there, boom, you're ready for a saddle. So being smooth, graceful, being pretty, it's gonna be a big deal.
You know, this competition is the first competition I ever entered for starting colts.
All right, send her off again.
And it really kind of surprised me how easy it is to get points deducted.
There, she's moving out.
Try to move her hips just a little.
Keep her moving. It is a good thing you're not on her. You run! Get going, Booger! Get going!
I think the horse is tired.
You're killing me. Boy, you gotta start jogging or something. All right, stop her and take that halter off.
Okay.
And bring her in the middle. I want you to stick your hand out like this. No, towards me. Don't ever let go of the horse.
My work is definitely cut out.
You just lost the road to the horse by letting go of her. You can't do that. All right, well, let's go give her a bath and tuck her away. We'll get ready for tomorrow.
All right.
Coming up.
You know, she's been notorious for bucking a lot of people off and putting them in the hospital. But see, this is the kind of stuff you got to learn how to work with. Don't flap your arms like that. Change her direction. All right, let's let her rest a little bit, and you're going to get on her and ride her.
All right, you want me to work her the same way?
Yep, we're just going to do some groundwork here.
Today I'm back at it. Even though yesterday I didn't get as far as long as I wanted to, I've got to stay consistent. Got to keep hammering away. Hey, practice makes perfect.
Don't let her kick me, Booger.
Got her.
Get her away from me. No, she's been notorious for bucking a lot of people off and putting them in the hospital. But see, this is the kind of stuff you got to learn how to work with.
All right.
I mean, you could get one like this out in Kentucky. Change her direction. Change her direction again. There. All right. Now I think we got us a good citizen. All right, let's let her rest a little bit, and you're going to get on her and ride her.
Okay. Dan's really staying on me, and that's good. He is steadily over my shoulder on me, and that's exactly what I told him to do. I want him to hammer away on me. That way I can feel the pressure. I'm using pressure from Dan to help prepare for Road to the Horse.
These are some of the things you're going to have to study, you know, before we get to the Road to the Horse. You know, if you got to play catch-up, you might have to ride through a little bit of something that's kind of sticky. This mare's a really good test. All right, I'm bored with the trot. Let's get her into a lope. She'll trot all day long. Look at that. Look what you already did. Give her a loose rein. See how you're pulling on her a bit? Looser rein. Whole lot looser. I want to see those reins flapping. Yeah, look at you. You already relaxed when you did that. Out there in Kentucky, don't you be flapping that arm like that. You'll embarrass me. You got to put that thing down on your side. You look like you're doing the funky chicken up there. Look, you look good already. You look like a real cowboy up there now. All right, change her direction. I want to see which side you're going to change her to.
Go to the wall here.
Either way, don't matter to me. Good job. Let your air out and move on. Good job. Don't flap your arms like that.
Let her know up here.
Tell your wife to make you sleep outside if you keep doing that. Yeah, that was a big deal for that mare right there. The fact that she'd lope around like that and not buck you off. I'm glad you got up there because I wasn't going to get up there. You know, that tells me a lot right there, Booger, that you can kind of ride through a sticky situation. I tested you right there with a horse that was going to challenge you a bit, and you passed.
That's been a really long couple of days, but this is exactly what I needed to help me get my head right. Not counting me and Dan got to know each other better, I know he's the right man for the job to come be my pen wrangler at Road to the Horse.
You get it so fast. You're such a quick learner. I mean, it's every week I go spend time with my mentors, and that's exactly what you're doing, and that's why you're going to get better, and that's why I believe in what you're doing at the Road to the Horse, and I want to come support you.
Well, I appreciate it. We're going to have a good time up there one way or another.
Oh, for sure. Good job, man. I'm proud of you.
Coming up.
What have y'all come up with while I'm gone?
Well, I threw it out there about that cow sale deal.
Man, I just don't know if that's the direction I kind of want to go, man, to be honest with you.
You got to come up with the idea to make some money. We got a partnership. We're going to keep one. We're going to have to make money.
I don't know. I don't know.
Give me your helmet, baby.
How
are you? I'm so glad you're home.
When I finally get home and I see my beautiful wife, and she's still so supportive of me. I've been gone, and that hasn't bothered her, and there Matthew is, you know, welcoming me home, happy to see his dad. I just put icing on the cake. I'm so happy to be off the road.
I bet. How did it go?
Dan's a cool guy. We had a good time together, and we really clicked. But, man, there's a lot to a competition that I didn't realize. Just small things, and you get judged on them. That really don't have anything to do with horsemanship, I don't think, but just the way you carry your saddle.
You get judged on how you carry your saddle?
Yeah, stuff like that.
I didn't know that.
Just little stuff like that. And he taught me more about going to a competition versus just training a horse. And that's something he helped me a lot with, but at the same time, Road to the Horse was a really big deal, and there's gonna be a lot of people there. And I'm telling you, when you get in front of that many people, I don't care who you are, it's going to make you a little bit nervous.
I'm totally confident in your ability to do it. I know there's a lot of factors going on, but I mean, you just gotta go out there and just do what you do all the time and try not to think about all of the other things. Don't overwhelm yourself with all that. Just go out there and just be yourself, and I think you'll come out just fine.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it'll cheer you up if you go to the T-ball game with us.
I'd love to go to the T-ball game, but I tell you what, I just got it off the road. The guys want me to meet with them because we've got to talk about some business. Let me get all this business handled today, and tomorrow we can spend all day together. And we can play T-ball in the yard, and we'll do something else fun. We'll do whatever y'all want to do, as long as we're hanging out.
I'll be thinking about what I want to do tomorrow.
Good.
Even though I really want Booger to come to Matthew's T-ball game, he has been missing a lot of work since he's been training for Road to the Horse. And the guys are at a critical point where they need to decide what direction they're taking their partnership. So I think he gets a pass on this one.
Go have fun. Send me some pictures.
Okay.
All right. Tomorrow we'll have some more fun. Woohoo! Drive careful.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen.
What's happening, guys?
Glad you're
Hey,
back.
partner.
Yo, son. Glad you're back.
Good to see you, bud. Hey, Bo.
Cody and I are just finishing up work for the day, and Booger pulls in from Austin. I think it's going to be a good opportunity for all of us to get together and discuss the business. Well, tell us about your trip out there. How'd it go?
And it went all right. I mean, old Dan kind of shedded a light on a lot of deals that I didn't understand, and he showed me a lot of little stuff.
So he learned you all the little things that you have to know.
Competitions is a lot different than just training horses.
I know them little things. If you can get them little things out of the way, because them little bitty things, they add up to a lot.
Well, what have y'all come up with while I'm gone?
Well, I mean, I threw it out there about that cow sale deal.
Man, I just don't know if that's the direction I kind of want to go, man. I'll be honest with you.
Really? What's the downfall about it, though, Bubba? I mean, just...
I don't know, man.
You know, when Bubba tells me that a cow sale isn't the right direction for Faith Cattle Company, I'm really surprised. And it's almost a slap in the face in the fact that right now I'm the only one coming up with any sort of idea, any sort of direction.
What else y'all come up with? Huh? Nothing. So you mean to tell me I went all the way to Austin, preparing for Road to the Horse, and y'all was talking about a cow sale when I left, and now you're still talking about it? I told y'all to think about this and come up with a plan what we need to do with our business.
I mean, you have 14 hours driving back from Austin to think about something too, you know.
I did. It's called Road to the Horse. Yeah. I've been thinking about training colts.
Hey, we've been busy now. It ain't like we've been just sitting around.
You know, when I left, I told them whatever they come up with, whatever they want to make a move on, I was game for it. They know I can't devote all my time to it right now because I'm busy with Road to the Horse. This is a heck of an opportunity, and I'd be a fool not to focus on it. I trust that these guys are gonna take care of business and come up with a plan. It's pretty frustrating.
I'm kind of stuck on the cow sale. It's just, I can't see past it.
Y'all fellows want to trade your saddle bags in for a tool pouch? I know some extra barns we could build.
That just ain't my forte there.
I'm just not, I don't get fired up about building barns. I'd rather just do a cow sale for sure.
Just an idea, just an idea.
I like selling cattle. I mean, that's what I do. Just because I'm doing Road to the Horse don't mean I'm gonna quit. It just means I'm gonna focus on Road to the Horse right now because that's the next big thing coming up.
No doubt. But still, again, we're back at home base.
Booker's tied up with Road to the Horse right now, but yet he wants to question me and Harris, what we've been doing. Why haven't we come up with something? He wants to come back and bark orders when yet he's not here even doing anything. I don't know, man, but I tell you what, we all tote 3-strand ropes, don't we? Poly ropes, 1, 2, 3. I feel like that rope's starting to unravel, don't y'all?
Well, y'all figure on it. I'm missing a T-ball game for this, so I guess I'm gonna leave y'all with it again and think on it some more.
Well, you done missed the game, you might as well stay around here and think on it for a minute.
You gotta come up with the idea to make some money. We got a partnership, we're gonna keep one, we're gonna have to make money.
You know, I really thought once Booger come back from Austin and we all sat down, that we would leave here with understanding. Now, best put your thinking cap on, boys, all I can say. But the vibe we're leaving with, to me, is distance. It's kind of misdirection. It's hard to put your finger on. It's just not the kind of the feeling that you want to leave any kind of meeting or gathering with. I've been chewing on this the whole time, trying to come up with good ideas and chewing on, ain't none of them taking seed, and chewing on to the point, the more I chew, the bigger it gets, and I just can't swallow it.
I don't know, but I'm ready to get going.
All right.
Coming up.
I think Bubba should go along with Cody putting on a cow sale. That makes all the sense in the world. I'm all for it. Why not?
I know, this is kind of what you guys do.
I mean, you got a better idea, we're all listening. Guess what? We're going to go kayaking.
Yeah! Can I take my shirt off?
If you want to, you can.
How y'all doing?
How are you?
Pleasure, I'm Chris.
Good to see you.
What's up, little man? What's your name?
Matthew.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, I'm Jacqueline.
You guys ready to go have some fun?
Yep.
All right, well, wonderful. Great to meet you guys. Come on over this way. Let's get suited up.
You know, when I got home from Austin, I had to miss Matthew's T-ball game because I needed to go talk to the guys and handle some business first. I promised the family we was going to have time together. Now, here we go.
So 2 of you are going to be in a boat together, and 1 of you is going to be with me. Who wants to ride with me? You with me? Awesome. Come on.
Oh, man, really? I gotta ride with you?
You tip us over,
You
I'm telling you.
always end up getting us messy.
It's probably for the best that Matthew rides with Chris and Booger rides with me, because at least there's one responsible adult in each kayak.
What kind of animals you think we'll see out here, buddy?
Crocodile.
You think we got crocodiles here?
I hope not.
We don't have crocodiles, but we have alligators, so we'll keep our eyes out for alligators.
Stay away from alligators.
Stay away from the alligators. Okay, we're gonna make our way up the pass on this side, and we'll kind of loop around.
I'm so happy you brought us out here to do this today.
Well, I am too.
It seems like we've been so busy and traveling so much.
We've definitely been busy. Man, that's what's kind of frustrating. I was just talking to the guys yesterday. I mean, they hadn't come up with anything to make any money. I hadn't thought of anything. I've got so much going on the Road to the Horse, I can't be in it 100%, but that's what partners are for, to tote your weight when you're not there. That's why you make a team. You know, I really hadn't had much time to talk to Jacqueline ever since I chatted with the guys the other day.
But I mean, to have a partnership and to keep going the way things are, then all 3 of you guys have to be on the same page about stuff.
I'm really curious about her opinion because she is my wife, and she does have an outside opinion looking in. I think Bubba should go along with Cody putting on a cow sale. That makes all the sense in the world. I'm all for it. I mean, a cow sale will work. You just got to have good cattle there and some good buyers. And I don't know why Bubba just don't get on board with it. You think it'd be right up his line of work. Why not? You know what I mean?
I know.
I mean, you got a better idea, we're all listening.
I mean, one thing I've noticed about you is you're always trying to keep yourself busy and keep pushing your limits. And Cody's kind of the same way, you know, wanting to do this sale. And even if it's scary and something he's never done, it's something he's willing to try, you know?
That's right. I mean, this is a cow sale.
I know, this is kind of what you guys do.
In the past, the guys have always been able to come up with an idea, they all get on board, they run with it. So it's really different to hear that they're really not able to get on the same page about this new idea.
You know what worries me about this is what if something comes through the Faith Cattle Company website and Bubba don't tell us about it? I mean, Bubba don't like the way it sounds, hey, he liable to just push it to the side and we won't hear nothing about it. I just feel like there's opportunities that come through, and if Bubba don't like them, he don't pass them on to one of us, and it never gets to us. And that's something that's kind of bothering me.
You know what, Booger? Until Road to the Horse is done, I really think you should put the guys, the business, the relationships, all the dynamics, just put it in the back of your mind. You've really got to focus on this opportunity.
I totally agree with you. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance, and this is, when I'm going to Road to the Horse, I'm fixing to be a competitor, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
I never even thought I had a chance to do that.
Yes.
This is the first time I've seen Booger really question these types of things with this partnership.
Let's just try to enjoy the rest of our day.
Yeah, enough about business.
But he needs to focus on Road to the Horse and nothing else right now. If he allowed these issues with the guys to interfere with his chances whatsoever, he would never forgive himself.
Let's see if we can catch up over there with Chris and Matthew.
He's pretty good at this kayaking. I don't know if we can catch him.
So that needs to be 100% of his focus.
Look at Matthew go, y'all. Look at him doing it. Look at that.
Good old son.
Oh, you're good at this.
Yeah.
A couple days ago, we come together to talk about the future and talk about where things were headed, and it got really heated.
At this point, I don't know if us three can get on the same page long enough to come up with an idea that will benefit the business.
But right now, we have a job to do. Heck,
a paycheck doesn't hurt.
Ken Birdwell.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Move around. We got a phone call from a local rancher, a man named Mr. Camden. He's got a cow out and he's catching. And this is the last job of me and the guys before I head off the Road to the Horse. The colt starting competition. So I definitely don't want to get hurt. I want to be solid sound before I get up there and compete.
What you got going for us here today?
Well, we had a cow get out of our property about 11 days ago and ran over here. Been here ever since. We can find tracks, but we can't find her.
This cow's been missing for 11 days. It means she's wild. She don't want to be found. She don't want to be caught. But hey, today is not her lucky day.
How big is this place?
About 90-something acres.
Just one trap?
Yeah, it's all fenced in.
What you want us to do with the cow when we get it caught?
Load her up and bring her back.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right, yes,
we'll
sir.
give you a shout.
Yeah, we'll see you in a little while.
Good luck, you guys.
To find one cow on this lot of land, she might be here, she might not. I mean, she could be on the neighbor's property. She could be tabbed out somewhere in the middle, hiding from all of us. But when a cow's out for that long by herself on this big of a place, she can be a little bit of a problem to find.
If y'all see her anywhere, just holler at me or give me a call.
Yep, we'll do it, man.
Okay, I'll see you in a minute.
The best thing for us to do is to split up and all go our own direction. And when we find the cattle, hoop or holler or call, whatever we gotta do to get the other guys over there.
Woo! Fuck out here. Woo! As we're going through these woods looking for this cow, you got to look for everything. You got to look for sign on the ground. You try to find where she's been sleeping, kind of a main area where she's been staying. Because this cow's probably went off and made herself a new home. So there's gonna be a lot of cow sign. You just gotta find it. Y'all boys see anything?
We've already covered all the thick areas of this place. We've been through the cedar, we've been through the mud, we've been through everywhere. We can't find this cow nowhere.
I don't think the cow's here.
I really don't either.
It might have started out over here, but I think it's on the other side of the place. We thought it'd be down here in the woods, but it could be near one of them fields, you know, laying on the fence row or something like that.
That's right.
Woo! Walk out of here, cattle.
Y'all see her up there anywhere? I'm seeing tracks now.
We gotta be getting a little bit warmer. There's a lot of fresh sign up here. Hey, there she is. She's in front of you.
Booger, you see her? She's heading towards the open.
Keep pushing the field. I can't rope her these trees. Sure enough, we find the cow, but we've got to get her out in the open so we can get her roped. There's no way to rope her in here in all these trees.
Get out of here, cow.
It's out! There you go.
Once we get this cow in the open, it's time to let the hammer down and go catch this son of a gun.
Get a rope on.
Booger throws this rope. He finally fishes it on, gets her caught, turns her right, hit her, boom! She's caught.
She don't seem that crazy, but when she gets to a fence, he said she'd just go right through it like a bulldozer. All right?
Good?
Yeah. Give her slack, give her slack.
Hold her right there for a second.
I'm glad we finally got this cow located and caught, because we really need this paycheck right now. It ain't much, but every little bit helps.
Bub?
Yeah?
Man, you'll just cut back through the woods. What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
Phew! That went well. Booger, you fitting to go home, pack up, head out?
Yep. Get all the stuff together and get out of here.
You nervous?
Heck yeah, I'm nervous. I've been having trouble sleeping. Tell you what, Road to the Horse is a big event. I'm excited about it.
Hey, if you don't get a little bit nervous about it, it ain't no fun, you know?
You're right on that. What y'all got on the agenda for while I'm gone?
We gotta come up with something. We kind of sitting neutral, running idle right now.
Well, you're gonna have to think of something. Road to the Horse is a big event, and I'd be silly to be worried about a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, you don't worry about it.
That's a big deal.
You're attend to that.
Yeah.
Well, we've already talked about it. I think we're all on the same page, and y'all know how I feel, but whatever y'all come up with, I'm good with it. Everybody seems a little bit tense today. You know, we all got a lot of stuff on our mind, and we're all trying to figure out what we're gonna do, and there's just not an ease among guys. I mean, we've already discussed this, and we discussed it and discussed it.
I know it.
I'm not gonna focus on what's going on right here. This is an opportunity, and it'll be over with before you know it.
You
So in my
handle that.
book, I need to focus on Road to the Horse. I mean, there's $100,000 out there, and $100,000 is a lot of money in my book.
You just focus on winning that money, and me and him will focus on trying to figure something else. I can't blame Booger for focusing on his goals and his dream, but at the same time, we're all three a team. And when somebody leaves the team, two things can happen. The team can completely quit, or the one who left the team goes on his own, and the other guys keep on moving forward. We wish you the best of luck, bud. We hope you win that deal, man. Love to see you come home with a big old check.
Stay in touch, man. When you get a chance, I know you're gonna be focused, but every time you get a chance, holler at us.
Yep. I'll let you know how it goes. I mean,
Or get Jacqueline to holler at us or something, you know what I mean? I know you'll be busy, but get somebody to let us know.
you know how busy it's gonna be up there. Just promise me this, you're gonna have a decision made when I get back, because we're gonna need to put it in action when
We'll
I
have
get back
something.
home from this.
You're right. We have something in motion and rolling and whatever we need to do. The dynamics of our business can be tough. We have cattle scattered here, land here, equipment, families. I mean, there's so much that entails. It's so dynamic. When you have a three-way partnership, especially three guys that can't come to one common ground and make up one decision together, man, it really throws a chink in your chain.
Road to the Horse is a big deal, and that's what I've been focused on lately. But when I get back, it's gonna be time to go back to work. So
That's right.
Yeah.
we need to have something happening, make some money.
We'll come up with something, won't we, Harris?
We figure something out. Ain't a whole lot going on right now anyway.
Yeah, not really.
Think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get it going. I'm fixing to load up. I gotta go home and pack. We're leaving early in the morning.
All right, man, good luck.
right.
Oh, wrong hand.
See you, bud.
All right, buddy.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks, man. See you. I'll be talking to y'all.
All right, we'll see you.
There's one last person I need to visit before I go to the competition, and that's my granddaddy. That man was there when nobody else was. He watched me train my horses. He's been there since the beginning. He used to give me tips on horse training the old-fashioned way. You know, I've learned so much from that man over the years, and I wish he could just be here to see me succeed and go on with something that I love and he loved as well. Every time I got something heavy on my mind, I always find myself in the same spot, and that's right here. I can't help but think years ago, and that's all I did was start colts right there at the house. He'd be there when I got bucked off. I feel like times like now, when I look back, that round pen, the ranch, it's all gone. You're gone too. Here I am going in front of 6,000 plus people. Fixing to show them what I know and what I learned when nobody else was looking but you. My granddaddy was one of my biggest supporters. He loved horses just like me. There's no doubt that's where I get it from. I just wish he was here to experience the moment, because I know he'd support me 110%. As bad as I miss you, I feel like you left me everything I need to go on. I'm ready to go try to win this thing.
Coming up. What's up?
Well, I was going through the emails, and one kind of caught my eye.
This is the terrible horse.
You gonna clean the floors for Mommy? Yeah? You gonna sweep? That would help. Bubba.
Yeah.
Come here, please.
Huh?
I said, come here, please. Did you hear Andy calling you?
I did. Hey, sweetie.
They're so cute.
What's up?
Well, I was going through the emails, and one kind of caught my eye. It's from some investors out of Arizona, and they're looking into an organic beef feed, and they're wanting to open a ranch in Alabama. We get a lot of random offers through our website, but I do know that the guys are looking for an idea for the next step for Faith Cattle. So at this point, why not show interest in everything? From the email, it kind of sounds like they know the science behind the organic and they have the money to do it, but they don't know much about cattle.
They want me to find that land for them, then purchase it, and Faith Cattle run the ranch.
Does it not seem far-fetched?
Well, honey, you also, sometimes you have to put the legwork in, you know, it's called risk versus reward. Yeah, we might burn up a little fuel money, you know, and travel time or whatever to go find somewhere, but I would love to take this on. I mean, this would be my dream job. It says right here, too, that, I mean, if you're serious about this, let's arrange a meeting.
Whatever happens with it, honey, I'll support you. I say give them a phone call, fill it out, see if it's legitimate.
Thank you.
So sweet.
Oh, was that a good luck kiss? Might be the real deal here. You never know.
Come on, girls.
They're a lot more gentle than they were the other day.
Yeah, they're definitely not horse broke yet, but they're getting better.
You proud of them?
Oh, yeah. Some good-looking babies.
Can you imagine selling 400 or 500 of them a year? Problem with you wouldn't want to sell them. You want to keep them all.
Cab them out. That's what I'd rather do.
You know, I hit Booger and Bubba up about the sale. I told you about the concept for the cow sale. I went to one of the specialty sales a few weeks ago. I've really been kind of liking the way that was run. And man, I'm here to tell you that the cattle were there and the people were there. I don't know, it might be something we could do. Booger and Bubba's just didn't seem...
They didn't get that twinkle in their eye when you said it to them?
Not really. I mean, you could tell that he just wasn't into it, and it just feels, I don't know. This cow sale deal ain't a bad idea, but Booger and Bubba ain't on board with it, and I don't know why. I mean, it's dang sure better than digging a ditch somewhere to make $1.
Are there any other ideas being put on the table?
I mean, right now, I mean, Bubba hadn't. I mean, it was just kind of stagnant. I mean, it's just kind of like we don't have many cattle right now. We've been shipping cattle. Everything's shipped. I mean, it's just kind of, what do we do next?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, money don't grow sitting in the bank.
That's true. So nobody has any ideas?
I swore, I'm telling you, when I went to them with this cow sale, I was like, this is sold.
Right.
Like, I'm not even gonna have to pitch it like,
I mean,
this is
you've
a
already
perfect...
sold me on it. I wonder what they're being hesitant about.
I don't know. I mean, the cow business is all a risk. Every part of it is a risk.
Look, I mean, even if they're not on board, I feel like this is something that you can just go off and do.
I mean,
it's just like rodeos, and I feel like this is your opportunity to take that basis of what you do best is putting on a good event
I know,
and
but
roll that into the cattle business. When I see Cody this passionate and this enthusiastic about an idea, and then for him to just kind of feel let down because he's not getting the support from the guys, I feel like it's my job to step in and encourage him that he just needs to go ahead and do his very best to see this through and pull it off, because it is a great concept.
I want to do it. I'm really passionate about it. I mean, I don't know.
Look, I've got some pretty fancy stock that I can put in it from Full Moon.
You sell them Bremers.
I'm behind you 100%.
I know that. I know. I mean, this is kind of the big leagues here. This ain't no This ain't no backyard rodeo.
Yeah, it's not testing the waters.
No, there ain't no time to test it, and there ain't no room for error. There ain't no time to make a mistake. I bought plenty in my life, and I ain't buying no more.
Listen to yourself. You can do this.
I mean, you're right.
There's cow sales every day of the week across the nation, and they go off just fine. All you have to do is get it organized, and I can help you with that. There's no problem.
You think you can find time?
I'm gonna make time, because this is a really good idea.
Misty kind of gets me fired up about putting on a sale. The more I get to thinking about it, more I think I'm better off doing it on my own. And knowing that my wife is in my corner, win, lose, or draw, it means the world to me. This is right for our family.
Yes.
Started just like a rodeo, prayer national anthem, American flags everywhere.
Need some glitter on it. Not exactly glitter, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, we'll hold off on that glitter. I'm kind of starting to get excited. I love you.
Love you.
You know, I'm so excited. This is such an honor going to Road to the Horse. You know, I've been preparing for this competition for weeks, and now, bam, here we are at Road to the Horse competing with my loving family. What more could you ask for?
16.
Oh, I don't know why I'm nervous about this deal.
You seem very nervous.
Yesterday we got here to Lexington. Got some good sleep last night at the hotel, but I'm not gonna lie, this morning when I woke up, my nerves was getting to me.
You remember we talked about just going out there, being yourself, doing the best you can, you know? I know you want to win, but I mean, it's a big accomplishment just to have gotten here.
Oh, you're exactly right. It opened up a lot of opportunities. And $100,000, that's a lot of money. We could use that to buy land. That's the only thing I can think about. I could use that money. We need a place.
Try not to think about the money. Try not to think about next year. Try to think day by day. So today, just get a colt, do the best you can down there, and then tomorrow do it again. And don't think about big picture. Just think small increments. Pick the colt. Get through the first round.
Well,
do your best. Be yourself.
I really feel like the colt selection is what's worried me.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I draw the one that I can train in a total of 3 days and the time period they're going to allow us.
Not 3 days, more like 3 hours.
Well,
The draw is everything. I mean, you've got to pick the right horse. If you don't pick a good partner for the rest of the week, you're going to be in trouble. It's kind of a stressful time because so much is riding, and picking the horse is such a big part of this competition. And it starts right here at the beginning. It can make or break me the next couple of days.
oh, there's a lot into it. Not counting all the rules. You got the obstacle courses and all the rules. And
Look, you're stressing out. We've went over the rules. You've watched the videos, you know. Right now, this is like right before finals. You can't start cramming stuff in your head or you're gonna forget what you already know, stress out, and do worse. Be yourself, that's the biggest thing. And I think another big thing is just have fun with it. You're good
training
at
a
it.
horse is one thing. If he's ready for the saddle, you know, eventually you can sit there all day, put it on and off of him. He just keeps moving. Finally, just put it on his back, cinch him up, then he gets used to it. Out here, saddle falls off, it costs you points. You're outside the round pen too long, it costs you points. I mean, it's just stuff like that you got to think into it. They like to see how you carry your saddle. They want to see how you approach the horse, how you tie the reins up, leave the reins down, all these little bitty things that really don't matter at the house. You know, that's what they look for, and that's what they add points or deduct points. One thing about it, I have my pen wrangler there, Dan. So I'll be able to go to him for advice, and he'll be able to help me out a lot.
He seems pretty experienced and really nice guy.
He's super cool. When I went out and stayed with him in Texas, we had a good time starting colts, and we both have our own methods. And I wish I'd have went to some of these competitions before I come to this one. I feel like I've been went to practice for a long time, never went into a game, but I had to go play in the World Series.
Look, you've got to remember, there's a reason you're here. I mean, they don't just let anybody into this. You earned it. And I know you can go out there and do a great job. This is your time to shine. Your shirt's ready.
Thank you. All right, fixing to be it. Go time. I've thought about this for 16 years. Never really thought I'd have an opportunity to compete in it, though.
See, just the opportunity right there, you're already a winner.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Jacqueline just reassures me that I'm here for a reason. I was selected for a reason, and I have a lot to offer. I do have a talent, and I do have a lot of knowledge, and it's something I worked for a really long time, and that's to get right here, and I'm here. All right, Jacqueline, it's about time to go.
Coming up.
Oh, no.
Are you guys ready to officially kick off Road to the Horse 2019? Oh, yeah. We're back, and we're looking for a big, big weekend. Please welcome Mr. Booger Brown.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. We're about to kick this colt starting competition off, and I'm really nervous. I mean, there's thousands of people watching. More important, it's time to select your colt, and I've got to pick the right horse.
It's the moment of truth. Pick your horse.
The best case scenario is pick a colt that's really gentle, really good-minded, and really willing to learn. There's a Big Saul stout colt, and he's a really good-looking fella. Then you got the gray horse, which kind of been the bully back there in the back pens. Then you've got the bay horse, and he's kind of a good-looking fella, but I think he's gonna be really tough. I believe he's gonna be the kind of horse you could ride day and night and still have plenty of work ahead of you to do. At the same time, the buckskin horse is the prettiest horse in there, and I never really go for color, but he could be very gentle. He hasn't done anything wrong, and he acts like he could be very docile. It might be a horse we can kind of slide through the event on.
So the horse that you've chosen is?
Well, I feel there's one horse in this arena that everybody's sort of scared of. And I feel there's one out there that everybody loves and wants to see go do good and great. See if we can make a really good horse out of him. I think I'm going with the buckskin.
All right.
He sure is pretty enough. We'll see what happens with him. Once we get the horses picked, we back out, let them set up the round pens. They put our horse in our round pen, and we get the party started.
Round one of the Road to the Horse wild card competition is ready to get underway. Lexington, Kentucky, are you ready to start the wild card competition?
So the first round, my first step is going to be build this horse's confidence and build his trust. So therefore you can handle him, you can lead him, therefore you can move him, saddle him, and then ride him.
That initial introduction is so very important.
I can hardly breathe.
And that's pretty much the beginning stages of starting a colt. But you gotta have a really good foundation.
Three different things going on here now with Booger doing a lot of approaching and retreating, getting this colt hooked onto him.
Throughout the course of this competition, there are different approaches. Two in the saddle, one on the ground.
So he roped his. And he's running his.
Now, it doesn't mean that one's right, doesn't mean that one's wrong, but from the moment they walk through that gate, everything is so crucial.
You know, as I introduce this horse to the halter, I'm getting him desensitized. I'm getting him used to foreign objects touching him.
Booger's gonna get some sugar.
Like getting ready for the saddle to be put on him and getting him ready for me to get on him myself.
He's got it, he's got it, he's got it, he's got it. He's got it. Woo! Yay, Booger! Woo!
I'm feeling really good. This horse is starting to calm down a little bit, not quite where I want him. And you know, I really want to take my time with the horse, but at the same time, there's a time crunch. I've got to push just enough without pushing too much.
Wade coming in now, the pad, and his saddle. Seeing how this colt's gonna handle things.
Man, he did that fast. Seems like this colt's getting a little more spooked now. Every one of these competitors has a different approach, so it's really hard to tell which one of them is doing better than the other. Okay, the saddle pad's on. Now let's get that saddle. But it seems like the other two are making quite a bit of progress. Come on, Booger. You can do this. Come on, come on.
As I'm trying to saddle the horse, things really ain't clicking. He's not wanting to be saddled, and he's telling me that. But this competition is a team. There's two components, you and the horse. So if one of them's not doing their part, it can make things tough.
Booger coming back in now with the saddle and pad.
I hope he doesn't get frustrated. I'm frustrated. Can he get up there with one arm and hold that horse with the other? Oh, yes.
Come on, Booger.
Don't fall. Just don't fall off. Just don't fall off. That's what I wanted to see.
You know, it's taken me a little bit to get my horse saddled, and I'm a little bit nervous on how far I'm behind in the competition I'm following.
Each one of these horsemen are a little different spot here with their colt.
Booger Brown continuing to work through with the buckskin.
And Wade's aboard his horse.
Look, there, he's on him.
Oh.
But at the same time, I want to go with the pace of the horse. And I think really putting some extra steps in there is going to speed me up in the process. And if I can keep going slow to go faster, I can catch up in the long run.
Okay, well, ours is bucking. Oh, no.
This is horrible.
This is the terrible horse.
Coming up.
Maybe I could have done some more steps to maybe prevent this, but at the same time is of the essence. We've got to move forward and go on.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, ours is bucking.
You know, when I get this saddle on this horse and cinch him up, he blows in two. And that's okay. It's better to buck now than when I get on it. And maybe I could have done some more steps to maybe prevent this, but at the same time is of the essence. We've got to move forward and go on.
Oh, that's not good. This is horrible.
That would have been so much better if he was in the saddle.
No. No. We need to name this horse. Matthew, what are we going to call this horse?
What?
Bucky.
That's exactly
Were
what
you
I was
thinking
thinking.
that? No.
I was thinking Bucky.
Even though this colt is bucking, I think Booger seems to be handling it really well and not ridden the colt like the other competitors. So he's taking it really slowly. He's kind of hopping up and down on the saddle. He's standing in the stirrup. He's trying to get this horse used to the fact that somebody's about to get on his back.
When I'm able to get up on this horse's back, I know I've made accomplishment. Because when I come in this pen, this horse has never been touched. Here he is saddled, and I'm up on his back.
Okay, we're at 20 seconds. I think folks are happy to see Booger get on his colt in this round.
We're at the very end of the round. Once they post the scores, we'll kind of see where we're at, how far ahead, how far behind we are. Go from there.
That is going to do it for round one of the wild card competition here in Lexington, Kentucky.
Howdy.
Good morning, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Larry?
Mr. Bubba, I'm doing fine.
Recently, I had a set of investors reach out to me from Arizona. They want to get in the cattle business, so I'm going to do a video chat with Mr. Larry. He's one of the investors, and I want to know who I'm doing business with, so I really want to see what this guy looks like and see what he's all about.
We have a product which is called hydroponic fodder. It's actually organic, and it's grown indoors, in trays, and grown 24 hours a day. On an average, you're going to save about half the cost of normal feeding cattle in today's industry because you're going to average 3 to 3.5 pounds a day of weight.
Larry starts explaining to me that he's partnered up with a man who runs a fodder system. Now, the fodder's supposed to be extremely high in protein, very healthy for the cattle, and it's supposed to put a lot of weight on them really fast. If it puts weight on them quicker than what I can do, and it's half the price of the feed that I use, sounds like a win-win opportunity. Larry, I mean, it all sounds really good, but what are you expecting from me?
Oh, very simple. I'm looking at buying some land. We're looking to put cattle on it. We're looking to put the fodder systems, build them, get them set. I'm looking to pay for it. And you're going to be the main guy to run that ranch. And for that, I want to pay you very dearly for it.
Everything that Larry's telling me sounds really good. I need to do a little bit of legwork and find out all about this fodder system, but at the end of the day, I don't mind pursuing this situation because you can't go forward if you're sitting in neutral. Well, Larry, I don't mind doing some legwork for you.
Let's do it, buddy. I appreciate you contacting me. It means a lot to me, more than you know, and I look forward to talking to you again.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Larry.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Coming up.
We out here looking for some cows to sell.
You got to kind of be proven to sell cattle.
We sell cattle, we just ain't never had a sale for one.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I don't want to send my cattle nowhere and give them away.
Look at that big black mama right there, boy. Today, me and Misty are at our brother-in-law's. We're riding through cattle, just having a good time, really. I mean, it's somewhat of a vacation / business. We're riding through some of his top quality cattle and picking out the type of cattle to put in our sale.
Chip is my brother-in-law, and 2 things are expected when we go to Mississippi to see Chip and my sister Mindy. 1, Chip's going to give Cody a hard time. 2, they have great quality cattle, and hopefully they will let us have some of those to just set the bar for the cow sale.
What's going on, Cody?
We out here looking for some cows to sell.
To sell?
Yeah.
Sir.
You mean to buy?
No, sir. We decided we're gonna put on a specialty sale. And we out here shaking the bushes, meeting the customers.
I ain't never heard of y'all having a sale.
Well, we ain't have one yet.
Well, you gotta kind of be proven to sell cattle.
We can sell cattle, we just ain't never had a sale for one.
Well, I can tell you one thing, I don't want to send my cattle nowhere and give them away.
I even cut you the family discount on commission.
Family discount of nothing, still nothing.
When I tell Chip about the idea of putting on a specialty sale, of course he has something smart to say about it, that he don't know if I can do it on my own, that blah, blah, blah. Of course I'm ready for this, and of course I've got something I'm ready to say back to that. Don't look at it like you're doing it for me. You're doing it for your sister-in-law. Missy's gonna throw in some Bramers, some crossbred heifers.
Yeah.
We're looking for y'all, maybe if you have 20, 25 little old pairs to throw in there, they're good crossbred cattle. We got plenty of English cattle, so we're really looking for some more crossbred cattle.
You know, I wouldn't do it for you, but I might would do it for Misty.
Aren't you glad you married me?
You know, I would like to say me and Chip have a good, you know, he loves me. He really does. I'm like a rash that he can't scratch enough. I mean, that's just the way it is. He puts up with me, he loves Misty, and heck, I'm starting to think that he might really love me. The sale's on a Saturday. You have them dropped off Friday night, I'll put them on hay feed water. Yeah.
You want these cattle, you gotta come get them.
You gonna make me drive all the way back to Mississippi to
Yes,
pick up these cattle?
You want me to take them up there for nothing? You gotta work for that money. You're gonna have to provide a service.
I'm already selling them for you for top dollar.
You gonna come get them too.
But you mind if we just keep riding through them, kind of picking us out a few? 25, 30? Few enough?
A few.
All right, we're gonna keep riding through them if y'all don't mind.
See y'all
We'll
later.
see y'all up at the house in a little bit.
All right.
When it's all said and done, all the laughing's over and it's down to business, and Chip agrees to sell some cattle at the sale. You know what? That's what family is all about. That's what we came here for. He's gonna make money. We're gonna make money. Heck, I'm ready to roll.
Doesn't this view just let all of it just sink in?
If I was Chip, I'd have built my house right up here amongst these little old headed trees right here.
Their place is so beautiful. They worked hard for it, though.
Oh, yeah.
So have you talked to the guys yet about the fact that you're gonna go through with this sale? That's a reality?
No, I threw a few hints out there, but
Yeah.
as far as I had no. I don't know, it's just with Booger dealing with Road to the Horse, it feels like it ain't something you tell a man over the phone or a text message. It seems like it's something I need to sit down, look him in the eye, and just lay it out there, tell it like it is. And I just hadn't found that moment yet, that right moment, I think. One thing I hadn't thought about when Misty asked me, she said, have you told Booger and Bubba that you're doing it all on your own? And I haven't thought about it because I know they'll understand. I mean, this is what's best for me and my family. And I'm not gonna sit there and let the iron get cold. Right now it's hot and we're gonna strike it while it's hot. I guess we somewhat got the foundation started. There ain't no turning back now. We got cattle booked for the sale.
That's not a bad problem to have.
No, now we gotta find us a place to put on the sale. We gotta find a good stockyard to put the sale on at.
Yeah.
We need a name. I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
like a good catchy name.
If it's gonna be a distinctive event, it needs a cool, like, branding, you know, to go
Cool
along
little
with the
name.
event.
Right here in the heart of Dixie.
That's true.
Put on Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, where we put it on is still Dixie.
Mm-hmm.
But Alabama, that'd be the heart of Dixie.
We'll have all these little darlings running in there.
Baby dolls. I never heard you
Little-
call them darlings.
The little girlfriends. Hmm?
I like it. I've never heard you call them darlings. I call you darling every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
My little Dixie darling.
Why don't you do that? Dixie darling.
My little Dixie darling.
That's kind of catchy.
I do like that. Right here in the heart of Dixie, selling all these little darlings. We'll call it the Double D.
I think the Dixie Darling name is really cute. As cattle women, cattlemen, we all say these little like pet names for our cows, whether they want to admit it or not. So I feel like the Dixie Darling is perfect because it claims our area and it claims the specialty cattle that we're bringing to it.
I'm all committee. Checkbook and stock trailer and leave with plenty.
That's pretty good.
Dixie Darling.
I like it.
Hey guys, hey buddy. How you doing, buddy?
Daddy, we named the horse Bucky.
The one that I've been working with? Oh,
I
man.
promise we didn't name him Bucky because he started bucking. It was because he was buckskin color.
Well, what'd y'all think about it?
He really impressed me. Like, I thought you did really good.
You think so?
Yeah, I did.
Matthew and Jacqueline come down just to reassure me and show me some love and let me know that they're proud of me. And that's the exact two people that I really want to see right now, because I'm telling you, that event, it don't always show, but your nerves are at their peak.
How do you feel?
I just drawed a tough colt, and I had to pick for them other boys. But you never know, I sort of didn't think that fella was going to be too bad. None of them did. Heck, me and Ben and all of us are like, well, you got your gentle one at least.
Even when the horse bucked, you did good.
Well, thanks, buddy. He just kind of likes to buck.
He was tough. The second time you saddled him when he didn't buck, I mean, that showed a lot of improvement, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. You know, my only thing is I hope tomorrow, like, you never know, maybe that horse will come out and have a whole different attitude.
Oh, yeah, this is the first time the horse has been handled. So tomorrow, it's not going to be as scared, right?
He shouldn't, man. He's already been saddled the first time in his life, and
Yeah.
he took it this evening and had a rider on his back for just a minute,
Yeah.
so we'll see where that goes.
But that end, I mean, I think you ended on a really good note. The last thing Booger needs right now is to be criticized on his colt selection or given any words of advice for what he should or shouldn't have done. Right now, all he needs is encouragement from us that tomorrow's gonna be a great day. So if one went smoothly the whole way and did the obstacle pretty good, or one was rough the whole way and did the obstacle pretty good, would the rough one win?
Well, that horse there does a change tomorrow, or I was to nail the obstacles, it would be out of control.
Like good, right?
Yes. Day one was really tough for Bucky. I mean, I built up a lot of trust in this horse, but nowhere's near the amount that I want or need in this competition.
I think you did a solid first round. I'm really excited to see the scores.
I'm kind of nervous a little bit. I don't really know how the other guys got along with their horses, but I know that I didn't get nowhere near as far along with my horse as I wanted to. Hey, tomorrow is a new day. And now that they're going to post the scores, we're going to see how we done.
Without further ado, let's see the scores from round one here of the wild card competition.
You know, I see how low my scores are. That's really disappointing, because this horse is really taking everything I'm doing good, but at the same time, it's very, very hard to get this horse to overcome being scared. That's something I've definitely got to focus on. I sort of feel like my scores shouldn't be that low, but that's really not that big of a gap, considering you got a whole day tomorrow and anything can happen.
Round one is just the beginning, and there's so much can change over the course of this competition.
Coming up. Would you be up for maybe relocating, maybe building a house or buying a house somewhere else?
Wow.
Andy, go help Dada. This is all your clothes we got to get rid of.
Yeah, we got to get rid of your clothes. We're gonna give them to some other kids that need them, okay?
Can we do that, baby?
No.
Andy has outgrown so many clothes lately. I have got to go through her closet and get these things bagged up.
I don't see the point in getting rid of all this stuff right now. I know she's fixing to be 3, but at the same time, I don't want to have to buy all these clothes again, because there will be another one.
Where would we even put a second kid?
The same place we put her, right in the middle of our bed, turned long ways, with her feet in my back.
When they're like a newborn, you can't put them in the bed with you. We
Well,
truly
all right,
have no other
okay.
place.
Well, if you say that we don't have enough room, would you be up for maybe relocating, maybe building a house or buying a house somewhere else?
I would love to build a new house. You already know that. I would do a million things differently, probably.
Well, honey, I mean, I did build this long before you come along.
I know
and
that.
Drew it up on a piece of graph paper by myself, so
I get that.
pretty good deal.
But-
pretty good job.
Good job. No, I would build a new house. Why?
I mean, this deal I've been talking to about these guys, it very well could be an option. I don't know, it's just all been talk so far. This deal that I'm trying to work out with the investors, it's still in the early stages. But at the same time, I feel that it's the right time for me to tell Kaylee that if this deal does go through, it's gonna be a big change for all of us. I told them that I'd be in on the deal, but at the same time, for the amount of cattle that they're wanting to run, we don't have enough land to do that. So I told them that I'd put some feelers out and try to find a place to at least go look at. I mean, you never know what we might come across.
But you want to stay right here in Alabama?
Oh, yeah, I want to stay in Alabama. But I would like to go a little bit farther north because it'll be cooler up there, and it'd be so much better on the cattle in the summertime.
So, I mean, basically, if you found a ranch north of here or wherever you found it, we would have to go there.
Exactly. That would mean us uprooting from here. And also, too, one thing you need to consider is that's going to put you a lot farther away from your family.
It's going to put you further away from yours. I mean, if this step is what's best for our family, then that's what we have to do. I mean, you moved to Mississippi for me, you know, a while back. And I know my parents aren't going to care. They'll support us.
It's not an offer right now. The only thing that we've done is talked. They buy the ranch, and I think it seems to fit with what they're wanting to do. I could possibly be offered a job to run that ranch, to look after all the cattle, you know. And we've got a cattle company, but I'm talking big scale. This would be a big, big scale. That is something that I've always wanted to do.
It kind of sounds like Bubba's dream job. It's the cattle business, but he's not having to do so many physical things that the probability of him getting hurt is going to be way lower, and I'm all about that.
This deal could be a complete flop, but it could be a very big opportunity for us. We'll see.
Well, that's kind of exciting. I'm all for whatever we got to do, especially if I get to build a new house in the process.
It's so nice to have a supportive wife like Kaylee because it's a huge opportunity, and I don't mind doing a little bit of legwork and going ahead and pursuing this situation because this is a possibility for us to be able to better our family. What you want to do to the rest of these clothes?
I'm going to keep bagging them up and donate them.
You've just been putting something aside that I like.
Exactly. All you have done is hurt my progress because you want to keep everything for a future kid that's not even in the works yet.
This one is definitely staying.
Have them staying. I know them two are staying. Today's just a typical day of living on a ranch. Let old Bremer go. Bremer, stay here. Come on, Bremer. Shut that white one off. Oh, that's all right. We'll get her out. We'll get her out. And you know, even though me and Booger and Bubba hadn't been working together much, we'll go ahead and load these three. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done around the ranch. We have to gather these cattle up, sort them, and doctor this calf. No problem. Let's see if I can catch this sharp, Ray. She can go on the trailer. Watch your hole right there. Watch your hole, watch your hole, watch your hole. Oh, man. It's all right. She was staying anyways. That dang hand, you couldn't get the gate shut, could you? Bubba hurt his hand not long ago, and Booger's off the road to the horse, starting the colt. And in any operation, when you're used to 3 people and you go down to 2, technically 1.5. This little bull calf right here, we need to try to get him doctored. You start feeling the effects. This calf's bigger than we think, he's stronger than we think. Get on. I'm trying to get him on the ground. Bubba can't get him on the ground. He can't get a hold of him. He's got one hand. I got him, Bubba. I'll open this gate. I'm gonna kick you. Ow! A lot of the pressure is starting to pile up on me. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You just take your breath. Once we get the calf doctored, we still have a bunch of panels to move. We've had some panels where we bring the cattle into these certain pens. We want to turn some out. We put them in like a round pen type area. You all right?
Yep.
I mean, it's easy squeezy lemon peasy. Hang on 1 second, Bubba. I'm gonna get this. What? As soon as we connect the first panel. What? Oh, man. Bubba cuts his other hand. What got a hold of you, Bubba? You got blood all over
Wire
your
right
panel.
there on that pin right there. Put some dirt on it and go back to work, huh?
Daggone, man. I did not know you had your hand in there. I'm sorry about
It's
that.
all right, buddy. Hey, it's my fault. It's my fault, man. Ain't your fault.
It didn't hurt your hurt hand.
No, Didn't hurt my hurt hand.
It just hurt another hand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are the odds? Like, it's just... Hey, man, you go home and it ain't got to be done today. I'll get it laid out and we'll just get to it tomorrow.
And I forgot to tell you this, but my father-in-law, Mr. David's out of town working in California and asked me if I'd come in tomorrow and fill in for him at the office. I hate to do it to you right now, but at the same time, you know, as my father-in-law, I kind of need to go help him. Like I said, honestly, I don't know how much help I'm gonna be to you anyhow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I can see where we're working that Bubba's hurt. I mean, he's in pain. And I just tell him, man, take the day off. Go home, get healed up, come back. But then he tells me he's leaving to go to Mississippi. Booker's at Road to the Horse. Now Bubba's going to Mississippi. Now I'm a one-man band. I don't weigh enough to tote all this weight.
It's bothering me, too, that we're all just kind of spread out right now, spread thin.
And mighty thin, that's for sure.
Here we go as we continue our 2019 wild card competition. And round one is in the books. Our horses are in place. Our fans are ready to go. It's time to start round number 2.
You got this, Daddy.
You know, now that round one's over, I didn't really get as far along as I wanted to. But hey, I've got a little bit different horse than everybody else. I mean, Matthew nicknamed my colt Bucky. Hey, I guess because he's a buckskin and he kind of likes to buck a little bit.
We need to name this horse.
We named the horse Bucky.
You know what? Today's round 2, and man, old Bucky's fixing to get after it.
Booger working his hands, working that rope to see how firm that foundation was from round 1.
He's doing
Matt,
good,
I would
isn't he?
anticipate there'll be good retention today, and things will speed up quite a bit.
When you're starting a young colt, everything's a step. So when you go and you show the horse something on the first day, you keep showing him until he gets it, then you move to something else. If he don't move on, you don't move on. When you come back the second day, you generally give him a little bit of a refresher course, and then you move on to the next step.
Remember, before yesterday morning, these colts were virtually untouched. And the fact that these horsemen can step in, catch these horses this morning in short order, I think it's a testament to our competitors and the aptitude that these horses have.
Okay, pads on, pads on. Horse didn't freak out.
I'm feeling really good about Bucky. He's understanding everything I'm showing him. I think it's time to saddle him up and go on and get to riding this horse. And yes, Ben and Wade are already on their horses and riding them. Hey, that's great. Their horses seem to be progressing a little bit better. The way Bucky's progressing, I believe, hey, by the end of the day, I could be right where the other guys are. And you know what? This is only day 2. Slide me some poles in here.
Oh, we got another obstacle in the pin. Didn't notice. Bucking again.
This horse is starting to relax, but he needs to see other things so he can overcome them. The more obstacles he sees, the more he gets to overcome. Eventually, he will realize there's nothing here that's going to hurt him.
As this round progresses, we will begin to see obstacles brought into the round pen. Some, if not all, of these competitors will try to get their colts outside the round pen.
I think he's about to get on.
Bucky's doing a really great job of responding to me. I mean, he's very relaxed. He's crossing the poles. He's seen some more obstacles. Hey, I think it's time to take him on to the next level.
And there's the first little bit of forward with Bucky.
Yay! Good job, Booger.
I've got Bucky saddled and I've got him riding. He's doing awesome. He's trotting around this pen. He's loping around this pen. He's not totally in love with me being up there, but he's taking it and he's understanding I'm not here to hurt him. Let's roll, Dan. Come on, Dan.
Booger Brown, we remember this buckskin colt so bothered yesterday. Couldn't hardly handle that dead cow strapped to his back. Now, Booger walk, trotting, and loping around that pen.
Oh, he's going out. Oh my gosh, Booger's going out of his pen.
I've showed Bucky everything I can show him inside this pen.
Booger gets ready to head out.
We need to get outside, show him one more obstacle, and that's going to be the big open area. Hey, get him rolling, keep him relaxed, get some rides in on out there, because tomorrow, that's where I'm going to be having to compete.
I'm sure he's feeling so much better right now.
Bucky's doing awesome. He's long trotting around this pen. He knows I'm on his back. I've got my hand down. I'm not pulling on him. I'm just letting this horse go where he wants to. And as long as he continues just like this, things are going to get even better.
Horsemanship is spread.
Coming up, if I do find a ranch in Alabama, it's not going to be close to Geneva. It'll be farther north, which then puts us farther away from you guys.
That is tough.
This is more like a 2-week horse, not really a 3-day horse. I just don't know if this horse is going to be able to make it through this journey.
I'm sure he's feeling so much better right now.
I know I do.
Horsemanship is spread.
Oh no, oh no. He's okay. He's okay, he's okay, he's okay.
Looks like he's up. Looks like he's all right. Taking a bow.
I pushed Bucky to his limits, and he couldn't handle the stress. But if you're going to be a cold starter, you got to be ready to get bucked off. That's just part of it. But I am at Road to the Horse, so it's definitely not the greatest.
Wonder if he's gonna get back on him now. Please don't hook. Please don't hook.
Love that you're watching Booger and immediately back to that horse, checks a few things, and then right back in the saddle.
When I got dumped off the horse, all I could think is I need to get back on. I got to show this horse that, hey, it's okay. Don't be scared. We're going to keep riding. We're going to overcome this. This is nothing but another obstacle.
2 minutes, Booger. You want to ride him in here?
Trying to. Okay.
Don't do it again.
Booger, Buckskin trying to make their way back into the round pen.
There's only a certain amount of time allowed outside of the round pen. And he needs to get his horse back inside.
And Ben is back in the pen.
I know I got to get back in that round pen, and Bucky is not having it. I'm doing it all I can do, and Dan's not allowed to come out and help me. Dan, do I only get one penalty?
You need to change this and bring him in.
If I already have a penalty, can I keep riding?
Well, get him out, get him in as soon as you can. You don't need more.
He's gonna get deducted already, I think. This is really stressing me out because I know every extra second Booger stays outside of that round pen is going to end up a deduction.
Booger tries different techniques, different things. These colts sometimes a little hesitant, come back in the round pen.
Nice job.
Wade sure got it done.
Get in there.
You can't get in the pen, I'll just get on you.
This horse is killing me for points for staying outside the pen. He just won't come back in. I'm trying to play catch up in a competition. I want to win, and hey, the horse needs to cooperate.
20 seconds, Booger.
Only one of these men will advance to 2020 and headline next year's Road to the Horse.
Just get in there, Bucky.
You want to get behind him?
I'll keep behind him.
All right. Everything was going awesome today. Even getting dumped off the horse didn't bother me one bit. But when he wouldn't go back in the round pen, that's when the clock was ticking and I was really getting major points deducted. That was a big no-no. That is something you just don't do. The buck off didn't bother me bad. If I wish I could have got him back in the pen quicker. That's what's going to kick me in the butt. But
let's get to the numbers. So, round 2, shaping up quite nicely.
I knew I would be behind in points because of what happened, but I didn't realize I'd be this many. I mean, I know I'm not in a great spot. There's no doubt. Hey, when you're trying, but sometimes it always don't work out.
All 3 of these competitors have certainly been awesome to watch, and I'm definitely looking forward to the final rounds tomorrow.
Are you excited? Yeah.
You are not.
There's Lance. It's my favorite person.
Right now, we're down in Mississippi to see my in-laws. A lot of people don't like their in-laws, but I'm a fortunate man, and I have great in-laws. Not to mention my daughter, Andy. She loves seeing her grandparents, and they love seeing her.
Go play in the toy room. Mommy, be right there, okay?
Come on,
I love
let's
you.
go see. I'll be right back, guys. Set up and Dad will be calling in 2 seconds.
My father-in-law, Mr. David, he's out of town right now in California on a job. He needs me to be at the office to handle a few situations for him, so I'm gonna do a video chat with Mr. David and see what we're dealing with.
How's California, Daddy?
Oh, it's nice.
Well, Mr. David, what all you got lined up for me? What all do you need me to take care of while we're here?
Well, Bubba, the main thing, I've got about 3 bid packages coming in over the next few days. I really need you to estimate it for me and do a material takeoff, just like you've done 1,000 times.
Yes, sir, I will. I'll do all those bid packages, and then if I get some extra time, I'm gonna cut your grass, because I obviously tell you ain't been here in a while. It looks all right, buddy. It don't look bad. I'm just picking. But, well, good deal. We all miss you. Hope to see you soon. And before you go, I've got something else I need to tell you.
Okay.
It's big news. I need to tell you and Miss Susie.
Another baby?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, she's not pregnant.
After I finished getting my marching orders from Mr. David, I figured it was a good time for me to go ahead and share the news with him and tell him about our possible move up north and a little bit farther away from him.
I've had a couple of investors reach out to me from Arizona, and they have an old dairy out there that they want to turn into a organic grow yard. They want to grow organic beef. And then on top of that, they want me to find a big ranch somewhere in Alabama for them to purchase. And if they purchase the ranch, obviously they're gonna want me to run the ranch. And it's not a 100% done deal yet, but if I do find a ranch in Alabama, it's not gonna be close to Geneva. It'll be farther north. So that means we would be possibly moving farther north, which then puts us farther away from you guys.
I don't like that.
That is tough on me, just, you know, the way God made me. That is tough, you know.
So I break the news to my in-laws, and they're not really thrilled about it. You know, moving up north 4 hours away from our house, it's gonna be a big change for all of us.
I just, you know, don't get to see Andy as much as I want to every day anyway, so.
Bubba, do your homework, make an informed decision.
Yes, sir. Well, I would only be doing it to better our family.
Well, I know that, but I also know I miss you too.
Coming up. We've been out riding around looking at sale barns all day.
I got you.
Trying to find a little old place to have a special sale. I mean, we've been to so many places, I'm beginning to wonder if it's time we just call it quits. Which one of y'all turn the heater on?
It ain't too bad you get away from right hand.
Y'all will be working today. What's up, Chris? Yeah. I know this is my first time putting on a cow sale, but I know the cattle business. It puts a little pep in my step to know that, you know, this cow sale's right. Even if Booger and Bubba ain't on board with it, this is something that's right for our family. You know, I could be laid up on the couch eating potato chips, but I really need to be looking for the venue. And the longer I take and the longer I wait, the harder it's gonna get. How many head will this barn hold?
A little over 2,600.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, man. I hope I didn't waste y'all's time, but this place is gonna be too big for my first deal. You know, I've been to Lucedale 100 times, but it's just too big. It's too big for what I want to do, especially for a first-time specialty sale. I want the sale to look packed with buyers, the sale to look packed with cattle. And you look at this place and how big it is, this is the major leagues. I need to start just a little bit smaller. Maybe in a couple years, we'll be booking a sale with you.
That's right, that's right.
Well, thanks, man.
Yeah, appreciate you checking us
Thank
out.
you, man.
Yeah.
We'll
And,
see y'all Wednesday.
Let me know if we can help you.
All right, buddy. Take care, man.
Thank you. Yep.
I'm just getting off of work from Mr. David's shop. I'm headed over to meet Kaylee at the pier. I don't really know what she's got planned, but she seems a little bit excited.
Oh, we're fishing?
Yes.
So what made you come up with this idea?
I don't know. You've just been working so hard and helping Dad, but also, you know, doing your thing with the organic cattle and all that. I just wanted us to get away and get a break. And Mama's babysitting, so why not?
Even though I got a lot of stress on my plate right now, Kaylee's my #1 cheerleader. And no matter how bad it is, she always makes me feel better.
How was your day?
Long and busy. I've been trying to stay focused on what he wants me to do, but at the same time, part of me is trying to slide on over and really focus on taking the next step and locating another ranch. I don't know. It's just a lot to take in right now.
I get that your mind's on the ranch, but the dad thing is temporary, obviously. You know, you're helping him a lot.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, talking about that, I wanted to give you this letter that Mom gave me. This is from her and Dad to you.
Dear Bubba, when Kaylee first told us she met a cowboy from Alabama, we didn't know what to think. Then we met you. We were still unsure. Susie and I have been discussing the new opportunities that have come to you and Kaylee a lot lately. Of course, Susie and I would love to have you and Kaylee and our beautiful granddaughter, Andy, as close to us as possible. But we both understand that you need to do what's best for your family, just as you always have. I'm proud to be your father-in-law. We want you to know whatever you and Kaylee decide to do, we will support you 100%. We know you will always do what is right and trust you will always do what is best. Thank you so much for taking care of our baby girl and your baby girl. Love, David and Susie.
Does that make you feel like better about it, or?
I mean, yeah, kind of sad too, though, you know. It does make me feel a lot better because I was worried about what they were gonna think when I already moved you 3.5 hours away. Now I'm about to move you even farther, plus Andy.
Yep.
When I read this letter, it was so heartfelt, and I'm extremely happy to be able to have in-laws like that to reach out and tell me exactly how they feel and that they support me 100% wholeheartedly. That was a nice surprise, but I got a little surprise of my own. I found a ranch for us to go look at.
Yes. When are we going?
ASAP.
Oh, okay.
So I decided, since I found it, and it looks like it's gonna work for the deal, before I show the investors, I wanna make sure that it's gonna work for you. Because if you don't like it, then the deal won't work out.
I am so excited to go see this ranch. For one, I love spontaneous trips, but the fact that he wants my opinion before he finalizes anything means the world to me. This is a huge deal because this could potentially be where we're gonna be living soon. That's so exciting.
Yep.
It makes it feel so realistic. Ah.
I know it does, doesn't it? Kind of scary at the same time.
I'm not scared.
Now that we've got all that worked out, let's work on catching dinner.
Ah!
Hey, honey, by the way,
I caught the pier.
Your bait's supposed to go in the water,
Hold
not
on.
on the pier.
High alert. Everyone stay calm.
Raining. Bad sign. Bad sign.
You ain't lying about that.
You know, come rain or shine, right now it's pouring, but that don't matter. I still have to find a venue. So me and my cousin Dalton today are just gonna beat down the highway, hit every stockyard within 200 or 300 miles, and look at one and hopefully find one I like.
Let's go check it out. Yep, let's see what she's got.
As we're riding around, we pull up to this one stockyard, and I can tell right off something ain't quite right. Did you see anybody when we pulled up?
Not a soul.
My gosh, this place just ain't gonna work. It's just too small. No way to run 400 head, especially if you got 100-something head of pears.
Yeah.
There's just no way to do it.
Got any other ideas?
How much more daylight we got left? A few hours?
Yeah, about that.
There's one other sale barn about hour and a half from here, kind of north. Weather might be better. I mean, you down to ride?
Let's do it.
All right. It's starting to get discouraging to me because I've been to all these places, but I've never been to them looking to put on a sale. And it's getting discouraging because I can't find the right feel. And if I don't feel it, I'm not gonna do it, because if you don't feel it, then you're not gonna put 100% effort to get it ready to produce a good event. I should have let you drive. Drove 400 miles in one day, ain't left the state of Alabama.
No.
Basically, right now, I'm Goldilocks. I mean, we've already been to this place, it's just too big. We've already been to this place, it's too little. We've already been to this place, it's too far out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, we've been to so many places, I'm beginning to wonder, it's time we call it quits. We've been out riding around looking at sale barns all day.
I got you.
Trying to find a little old place to have a special sale. Do you mind if we look at these pens for a second or so?
Come on.
I've seen them 100 times from the catwalk. I just ain't ever got down in here and really...
I got you.
Weren't no cattle in here. From the outside looking in, this place is a nice place. It's an old place, but the manager, Mr. Michael, he is a super good guy. And I've kind of left this place out of sight, out of mind.
We can tag them in or whatever we want to do, sort them right through here.
Okay.
That's the way we do it every week. And then the vet, right over here, we just run them in. He can work them. He's got 2 pins right there, and then take them right down through the alleyway.
All right, good deal. As I'm walking up and looking at the pins and looking how neat and clean this place is, I'm starting to think, you know what? This glove might fit.
See, that could be your spot right there. That's all you.
It's
You
me
look
right here.
good standing right there. You want the in gate or the out gate?
I can work them both. Because most of the cattle I figure they're coming, me, you, or whoever will know a bunch about them so we can hoop and holler and tell them what we know.
That's right.
Frisco City Stockyard, it's perfect for what I'm wanting to do. I mean, it is the perfect size. It is literally the perfect fit. Well, I guess my next question to you is what kind of deal could we work out?
Well, on special sales, we charge a little more. Me and you can work out a deal on splitting the commission. That's it.
All right, I'll tell you what. You got yourself a deal, Mr. Michael.
That'll work with me.
Thank you, man.
All right. Good to see you, Mr.
Good to
Michael.
see
you too. Yes, sir.
As the days start winding down, I really was starting to wonder if we were going to find a place to put on the sale. But you know, after shaking Mr. Michael's hand and working out the deal we worked out, I think it's a great deal, and I'm really starting to feel confident. But there's still a lot of work to be done. Watch that bull, huh? See, you wasn't paying attention. That bull will be done hooked you down in the middle of the sale.
Coming up.
I thought the horse would be easy, and I felt like them other 2 horses were going to be really tough.
You know, I wish you had a really easy horse out there and you're just nailing it, but you just do the best you can, and I really think you are. I see something little.
I don't see it.
You don't see that pony?
Oh.
Oh, look how cute it is.
Oh, there's more coming.
Oh, yes.
That horse is so pretty with those spotted.
Hey, guys, what are y'all doing?
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
How you feeling?
You done a good job, Daddy.
Thank you, bud. Well, what'd you think?
We were stressed out up there in the stands, but I mean, I think you did a good job. You might not have got scored the way you want to, you know, but...
I thought the horse would be easy, and I felt like them other 2 horses were going to be really tough.
I was so excited about today, and it started out so great and actually went pretty well altogether, except for the one main hiccup that really bothers me is when he wouldn't get back in the pen. And that's such a letdown because at the end of the day, I can't think of anything else I could have done.
And that horse is just not a 3-day horse. He's a 2-week horse.
No, the look in his eyes, he is just terrified.
Yeah, he is. I know that horse, he had a big problem, and I got him over it. That horse didn't buck with a saddle on him when I started him, and that's something, he couldn't take that saddle. So I taught him to take a saddle today, taught him to take me riding, and I showed some horsemanship, there's no doubt.
And everybody that I hear talking, you know, they're pretty impressed with what you've done with this colt. Got a lot of people out there supporting you.
Yeah, I know it.
You know, I wish you had a really easy horse out there and you're just nailing it, but you just do the best you can, and I really think you are.
He made me a better horseman.
There's no doubt.
Yeah, he made me a better horseman.
You're learning a lot.
I'm learning a lot.
The obstacle course is gonna be pretty challenging with that guy.
Yeah, it is, but you know what? If that horse makes half as much of an improvement tomorrow as he done today, who knows, tomorrow he could give it up, be fine, roll through the obstacles, and boy, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, it sure would be.
I'm a little bit nervous about the obstacle course, but this is a good opportunity to gain a lot of points. If I can keep the trust up in this horse, keep him relaxed, heck, I really think I got a good chance of catching up with these other guys and possibly winning the competition.
Just do what you can do.
You do all I can do.
You can do.
Once you do all you can do, that's all you can do.
You got to ride to that hill. You know how to do it.
Yeah, I know how to do it. You're right. What do you say we go get something to eat, guys?
I say let's do it. We need to relax a little bit.
Yeah, come on, buddy.
I've been stressed.
I thought there was more of them here than that.
This is it. They're so pretty.
They are fat. Today, me and Misty are out on the ranch just feeding cattle, just daily stuff you has to be done because nobody else is gonna do it for you. Booger's off at Road to the Horse. Bubba's doing his business in Mississippi for a few days. And you know, days like this really make me appreciate the wife that I married. She's my best friend, and she's a great worker. Thank you for helping me, Dad. I could be working alongside Booger and Bubba right now, but instead I'm working alongside my pretty wife.
I'm a lot cuter than them two.
Tell them I might get their feelings hurt.
No.
I finally secured a place for the cow sale.
Really?
Frisco.
Frisco City. Cody has been on an adventure trying to find the best venue to host our cattle sale. And I'm just so happy that Cody locked down the Frisco City Stockyard because this is a really important step for getting our sale off to a great start.
Now that we got the venue secure, it's getting the cattle.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's gonna be tough. I mean, it's kind of the time of year where everybody's got plenty of grass. They really ain't wanting to sell, but that's good too because this is the time of year where everybody's got grass and they're wanting to buy.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh, man.
Coming up.
Bubba, have you mentioned any of this to the guys yet?
I have not. I haven't told them anything.
That doesn't worry you?
I mean, I can't imagine the guys uprooting their lives and moving all the way up here. Andy, you like it down here? Yeah.
Do you think it's pretty?
Yeah.
Mommy thinks it's pretty. Today we're going to look at the ranch that Bubba has found. I am so excited, but kind of nervous because this could be our future home. This could be where Andy grows up.
I mean, look at how all these beautiful oaks are. And that's what I wanted to show you.
That's beautiful.
Very beautiful log cabin home.
Oh.
Even got a little
I
shop
think
in the back.
The little
But
front porch. I could see myself like rocking, drinking coffee.
Mm-hmm. And we got plenty of pasture around here to run all the cattle on. The house obviously is beautiful, and that's the most important thing I wanted to
I was about to say, I'm not even too worried about the pasture thing, because that's your deal, but the house.
See, there's a gate right there going straight out into the pasture, so
Yeah.
after I've done my morning runs, you can meet me right there with a biscuit.
A biscuit.
A biscuit and a kiss, how about that?
I can work on that, yeah. This land is absolutely beautiful. I knew Bubba would find a nice ranch, but he really overdid himself right here. I love it, and I cannot wait to see if this is my future home.
This is a beautiful place, but right through the woods there's a lake, and that's really where I can see us settling down at. I'm build you your dream home.
Well, you realize if we start expanding our family, you'll have to build me a house.
Oh, yeah? Like, you're talking expanding?
Yeah, like more kids.
Well, she needs a brother and a sister.
I know she
Probably a
does.
couple brothers and 2 sisters,
I know.
something like that. So
No.
we could have several.
No.
You already said that every time I travel, it was hard to have her by yourself. If I'm not gonna be traveling, we can have a whole football team.
No, are
Basketball
you kidding me? No.
How about baseball team?
No kind of team. Let's get the moving out of the way, and then we can talk about the babies.
Okay.
Bubba, have you mentioned any of this to the guys yet?
I have not. I haven't told them anything.
That doesn't worry you?
Well, I mean, yes and no, but Cody's busy doing his thing with the cow sale, and Booger's so tied up right now with Road to the Horse, I didn't want to tell him anything until he gets back. You know what I mean? I mean, I can't imagine the guys uprooting their lives and moving all the way up here.
I don't disagree with you.
Mom!
I haven't even mentioned it to him yet.
Well, if they're not willing to uproot, would you consider doing it by yourself?
I don't really... Honestly, I just don't have the answer for that right now. To be honest with you, this is supposed to be a happy time right now. This is turning into a worrisome situation, and I'd rather just take you over here and show you this beautiful lake, and let's get back to enjoying the afternoon.
You're right.
Okay. Right now is not the time to be talking about the guys or the company. I really want to get my wife around here and show her this beautiful lake. There's so much more of this property that she needs to see. I mean, isn't this place absolutely gorgeous?
Yes, I absolutely love it. I greatly appreciate you bringing me and Andy here. Seriously. You know, making sure we like it and we approve of it before you tell the investors. I can see our forever right here.
Honey, you're what forever looks like. This is just a little icing on the cake.
You're so sweet. I love you. Me, you, and all the chillins.
Me and you and the whole basketball team.
Not quite.
Hog hole, buddy.
Okay. Time has expired. Ladies and gentlemen, Wade Black.
Today's the last day of the competition. This is the grand finale. This is what we've been working for the past 2 days.
All right, Road to the Horse, we're getting set for our next wild card contestant.
We're only allowed a certain amount of time in the arena, then we have to go on to the obstacle course.
This is it.
This is where we see who's going to be champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Booger Brown as we welcome you to round 3 of 2019 wild card competition. In round 2, we saw Booger would incur some penalties because of his horse not coming back into that round pen.
That's right. Because of the extra amount of time that it took him to get back into his pen, he is penalized now in this round, and the 20 minutes that he would have had has now shrunk down to less than 2 minutes.
Being that Bucky took so long outside the round pen yesterday, they took time away. So now I'm only allowed a little bit over a minute to get him caught. Then we're going to get out the round pen and go on to this obstacle course.
He is headed outside the round pen. And folks, that is the first major victory of the day.
That's a good start. I'm pretty much going to do the same thing I done yesterday. I'm just going to kind of lunge him around and let him relax. Get his feet moving. Just keep him working.
I'm trying to catch up. I'm behind in this competition, and I know we have to go through the obstacle course, but at the same time, I left Bucky in a real good spot. So I feel like we can come in there, go back through our steps, make sure he's good and relaxed, do us some rides, and get on out.
He's wanting to lead. You know, I didn't notice yesterday we had a big problem with leading. I'm going to take my time and not get him scared. Catch your favorite saddle pad. He's like, no. You know, I guarantee you I can take this horse back to Alabama and get him outside where there's nobody but me and him, and you'd see a different fella.
Bucky does not like this crowd.
And that's part of it. I mean, not every horse is meant for the spotlight. It's like people. Let's see if he'll leave that up there when we go get the saddle.
That horse definitely needs more time than what he can give him.
This horse is very, very nervous, and it's really hard to get this horse to overcome being scared.
He's still no saddling.
I don't have the security of a pen, not counting all the obstacles are everywhere.
Don't clap, don't clap.
I got to show this horse that, hey, it's okay, don't be scared, we're gonna overcome this. Then we're gonna go on to this obstacle course.
17 minutes.
You know, there's more than just the obstacle course. You have to do 12 maneuvers. I don't know if he would try the maneuvers and not the obstacles, or just, I don't know what he's gonna do.
Some forward motion there, nice and quiet. Don't want to scare him.
I can tell at this point, Bucky's still not relaxed. He's just not feeling it, and
we're running out of time.
He's getting on.
He's getting on him.
Oh, bless you, Booger.
I just don't know if this horse is gonna be able to make it through this journey.
Don't clap. He does not enjoy clapping.
Even though I'm in this competition, I know I'm still imprinting this horse, and I'm still training this horse, and I want to do that right.
Scared the horse is going to buck.
I'm about to put my leg over this horse. Don't clap. Good job, buddy. Silent clap, that'll be fine.
If I was to push Bucky through this obstacle course, and if this horse was to get messed up right here in this competition and then just lose his mind like he's been known to do, it could really not turn out that great. Not counting, it could scare him, and it could ruin this horse for life.
Bucky, take a breath. Breathe, son. Amen.
That was really sweet.
You know, this horse right here is telling me a lot of things. When I just stepped off that horse and he walked back up to me, we made friends. This horse is a little bit sticky, He's real unsure, and that's something since the day I walked in the round pen with him. I've been trying to really show him that I'm his friend, and we need to make a team if we want to be in this competition. And you know, with all that said, this horse right here, I'm just going to back up, and I'm not going to worry about this competition. This is more like a 2-week horse, not really a 3-day horse. And you know, if one bobble in this competition fries his mind and messes him up, whoever has him after me is going to have problems. But if I leave this horse right now, he's got a heck of a chance at a really bright future. So thank you, Kentucky. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Road to the Horse is a huge opportunity for me. It's really a dream to be able to come here. At the same time, you don't have to be the winner to come out being a champion. I'm putting the horse in front of me, and that's what I think is the right thing to do in this situation. It wouldn't be right for me to jeopardize this horse's whole future just for one competition. I just don't think it's the right thing.
Time and time again, our competitors truly being here for the horse. Certainly everybody would like to win a check, would like to do well, but when these competitors put the horses first, our Road to the Horse fans appreciate it. A standing ovation for Booger Brown. There's a cowboy.
Coming up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that little horse looked at me today like he ain't looked at me any other time. Any other time he looked kind of confused and scared, and he was sort of trying, and that horse looked at me like, I can't handle this. You know, this is it.
I'm so proud of you. There were people up in those stands bawling. Like these women next to me were just ugly crying.
Really?
They walked out to your booth and they just said, we just want to hug you and we just want you to know how much we respect your husband. They said he's the winner. He earned the respect of a lot of people here.
I had to find Booger immediately after this competition because it's really important for me to tell him that everybody in the crowd thinks it's very admirable what he did. And I want him to know that we all think he made the right decision. I cried. And I didn't know if it was because I was so proud of you, or if it's because I know how bad you wanted to compete.
I did. I wanted to go through that course so bad.
I know you did. I know that was probably the hardest thing for you.
It is what it is. You know, that guy, he was scared. And I'm telling you, that little horse looked at me today like he ain't looked at me any other time. Any other time he looked kind of confused and scared, and he was sort of trying, and he's trying to hang with it, and he got mad and all that. And then today when I went in there, that horse looked at me like, I can't handle this. You know, this is it. And I was like, can't handle it, buddy. You can't handle it.
I'm glad you listened to him. You did the right thing.
I'm definitely disappointed. You know, I wanted to win this competition, but at the same time, Bucky's future is not worth me being able to brag and talk about that I won Road to the Horse.
It's funny, you always do the right thing, feel good about it.
You know it's right in your heart. And I could tell you were really at peace with what you decided. A lot of people are proud of you.
Couldn't do it without you.
If you're in this competition, it's because you love horses and you work with them as much as we have over the years. You just don't get in this situation not caring about a horse. And I think that's some of the true meaning of being a horseman, is the love of the animal. And I know to myself I'm a true horseman because I put the horse's future in front of the championship. That's how I feel.
Good job. Thank you, brother. Got it, buddy?
Thanks, bud.
Come on, son. Golly, it's beautiful.
Sure is.
Well, it's been one heck of a weekend.
Sure has. I know I'm ready to get back to Alabama.
Me too.
Get you a couple of handfuls and bring over here. Doing a good job, guys.
That's Jim.
Hey, Cody, how are you doing?
Good. How are you, sir?
Okay. Appreciate you coming out.
Hey, thanks for having me. You know, through the grapevine and little birds chirping around the Cattlemen's Association, I hear that the Alabama Sheriff's Boys Ranch needs some help working this cattle. And the man who runs it, Mr. Jim, is as good as they come.
You ready to teach these guys something?
Well, I mean, with all the help you got, I should have just stayed at home, made tater chips or something, huh?
I don't know about that.
I've been so busy with this cow sale lately, but I still find time to get out in the community so I can educate children about the cattle industry. This is really one of my passions in life because my little boy's gonna have a father that shows him how to do these things. These kids haven't.
We try to teach them work ethics.
That's good.
And values and morals and what good farm life teaches kids.
I remember when I was a kid having mentors or having people that I thought were really cool just to even speak to me. I can still remember that. And that just gave me just a fire inside just to go out and do better for myself. And maybe I can do something like that for these kids. Well, I'll do all I can for y'all. We'll work your set of cows, and maybe y'all boys will learn something. Heck, I might learn something myself. A lot of people think that the Sheriff's Boys Ranch is a place for bad kids, and it's not. It's just for kids whose parents didn't have the means to raise them or get them in a good school or get them in some kind of extracurricular activity to keep them out of trouble. We'll get these cows sorted from these calves and get to work.
Sure, let's go.
Anything dealing with cattle or livestock teaches a kid responsibility and discipline, and that's what these kids need. They don't need to be stretched too far from a real home life, and that's what Mr. Jim's trying to give them. And what are we doing to the cows and calves?
We're worming the cows, and we're worming and blacklegging, give the calves a shot.
Okay. You boys ready to get your boots muddy?
Yes, sir.
That'll be just right. They won't be too crowded. That'll be just enough room.
That's good.
You actually got the most important job of the day right now. If we don't have cows to work, we can't work them. So you're bringing the cows to us. When I tell you to, you pull this. When I tell you to, you shut them. Hurry, hurry. All right, Mr. Jim, we need some beef. This is wormer. It's also gonna help with fly control. I'm gonna start at her neck, right here. Go all the way down her back. Pick up on it. There you go, big man. All right, boys, this one's done. Everybody say release the beast. Release the beast. All right. You know, what really amazes me about these kids is I show them one time and tell them one time, and they got it. They know exactly what to do. And I mean, you can tell they're eating it up and loving every bit of this cowboy work. Find you some loose skin, stick it in the skin, now push it in. You know what? You just could have saved that calf's life right there with that shot. Yes, sir. Once she's done, what do we say? Release the beast. Release the beast. And you know, today I think that I was blessed more than these kids were. Boys, it's been a pleasure working with y'all. Y'all sure done good. Y'all learn anything today?
Yes, sir. It's always good to hit each side of the neck with an injection.
They don't get a sore. I mean, just to watch these kids and how much they wanted to work and be a part of it and just listen. What about you, big man?
I mostly just learned how to get them in here.
That's the most important job. If the cattle ain't coming up to shoot, we can't do our job.
That's right.
It was such a blessing to me that, man, I wish I could do more for them. And I'll be honest with you, I'll hire any one of these young men to come help me on the farm during the summer at any time. Well, Mr. Jim, if there's anything I can do, anything, God dang sure come by and help you.
Well, I appreciate that, Cody.
Yes, sir.
Maybe there's one thing you can do for me. I'm looking for some heifers.
Some heifers, huh?
Yes, sir.
You know, Mr. Jim, I'm putting on a sale on Frisco City at the end of the month.
Okay.
There'll be a bunch of pairs, be a bunch of bred heifers and open heifers and some
Okay.
bulls too. So if you know anybody, you know, kind of like you looking for a few, 10, 20, a pot load.
Right.
Tell them about it, Mr. Jim. It'll be a good sale.
I'll do it.
You know, it'll be a free meal that day. On sale day, it'll be a free meal for everybody. So y'all come by and eat.
Well, it's free. I'll be there.
It just goes to show you, when you get out in the community and you do good for people and try to help people out, they'll help you out in return. Mr. Jim's looking for some cattle. I'm looking to sell some cattle. I mean, it's crazy how this business is just a big old circle and it just keeps going round and round and round. Well, Mr. Jim, I want to get back to my wife and my little boy.
Thanks so much, Cody.
Thank you, man, and I really enjoyed today, and tell them youngins I'll see them soon.
We'll do it.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, Mr. Jim. Look what the cat drug up, Bubba.
Mr. Cash.
How are you, Bubba Thompson?
Hey, buddy, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. This morning I'm heading out to the pasture. Me and Bubba are gonna pen some cows and work the calves. Not a big deal, but it's a lot for two men to do. Booger's off at his competition at Road to the Horse, starting a colt. I just so happened to stumble upon Cash, and I'm here to tell you it's a godsend. I told him we dang sure needed some help today. I got my little boy's first haircut to get to, and so we'd like to get done as soon as possible.
I wouldn't mind getting done early too, so I can get headed back. It's still a ways.
Y'all want to get them worked? Get them pinned, get them worked?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
It's gonna get hot for long. I got to go. The job this morning is pretty simple. We're gonna go out there and gather around these cattle, gather them up, and drive them to the pens. Once we get them in the pens, we're gonna separate the cows and the calves. Work the cows first, work the calves next. It could turn into a job, but the fact is, my little boy's getting his first haircut today. And I promise you, I don't care what it takes, what I have to do, I'm not gonna miss that. All right, boys, let's go. Let's get these cattle moving.
Hey! Go to the pens!
We got a couple heading across the dam, the rest of them should follow. You see that cow, Bubba?
Yeah, I see her.
She's real wormy. Y'all want to try to take her on? You think we ought to go ahead and just make it happen right here?
I say we worm her right here and we'll give her some pink eye too.
We've got one cow out here. She doesn't feel too well, so we're just gonna go ahead and rope her right now and doctor her in the pasture and turn her back loose.
Kind of easing her out, boys. Hey, to her, Cash.
Now you did it. Oh.
Y'all got her caught, huh, fella?
She's caught. Is your hand gonna let you doctor her, Bubba?
I got.
They stretch her out.
Let me give her a shot of pink eye too before y'all let her up.
I step off and doctor her.
Go, girl. Hey, 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 hey. Whoop, whoop. Hey, 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 hey. Go on, baby.
Come on, cow. Come on, cow.
Hey, 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 hey.
Time to be cool on this stuff today. So time is of the essence here. We're gonna get these cattle worked, get them turned back out, and get on the road.
Hey now. Hey now, yeah. Got hey now. Hey.
Now we're ready. Head Gil. Let's go, boys.
Hey.
Hep.
Hey.
Right now, we're gonna separate the calves from the cows. I need to put the calves down into the pens. That way I can leave the mama cows back here in the shade. Once I get them sorted out, we're gonna process the cows.
I don't know if we'd ever got them cattle pinned today, Cash, if you hadn't been here.
I'm glad I could help. Glad I was in the area to give y'all a hand.
We appreciate you coming to help us, buddy. With Booger being gone and my hand being messed up, man, we wouldn't have been able to get this done.
Where's Booger at anyways?
He's supposed to be coming back from Road to the Horse.
Yeah.
That horse competition, that colt breaking competition.
Is it over?
Yeah, it's over.
I don't think it turned out for him like he hoped it would.
Well, I know he had to bow out. I mean, but he done it for the safety of the horse.
That's kind of like quitting, though, ain't it?
Right now, I'm feeling a little let down because Booger went all the way out to Road to the Horse and left me and Cody to do all of this work, and then come to find out, he went and then quit. Seems like none of this was worth it.
We know here since Booger's back now, we really got to get together, man, and talk about what the next direction of our company's going.
I know we do. I know we do. I'm trying to get through this day so I can get there to see that haircut. You know what I mean? I hate to be that way, but
all right. Well, I just know we got to do it pretty soon, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, he's getting squirmy.
I'd hate to start without him.
I know, me too.
Hey, now, buddy.
Keep him coming, Cash. Keep him coming, man. It's right. It's right.
Oh, my gosh. You better get up.
We're moving through these cattle pretty quick. I mean, we're getting them work, getting them in, getting them out. I mean, this is what it's all about. We have one cow gets in there and wants to lay down. And when she does, she can't get back up.
Can we open this?
Go ahead. And these squeeze chutes always have a pin that you can release the side gate, that you can let the cow out. Because, I mean, they designed this because this is going to happen working cattle.
There you go. You're hitting it now. That's it. It's moving.
Push on it hard, Harris.
Yeah. Keep stomping.
Come on, boys. I ain't got time to jack with this. Uphill won't come out.
No, it ain't coming out.
As I'm trying to get this thing unstuck, I realize I ain't got enough meat on my bone. So Cash comes. So I go to the other side. I'm trying to relieve the pressure, whatever I got to do to get this cow out.
See it bumping up and hitting it, but it's got too much pressure.
Oh, whoa! Woo! You okay?
Do I look okay?
No.
Just chipped my tooth. I couldn't tell you exactly what happened. All I do know is I got hit. Woo! You're talking about hurt. And I got hit hard.
Hey, let me see your head.
Huh?
You're bleeding, Cod.
When you're working cattle and processing cattle, your mind needs to be on your job. It doesn't need to be over here in left field worrying about a haircut. You all right, dude? You don't look good, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because it knocked the fire out of your head. You got a knot coming up on your head and you're bleeding.
I need to sit down.
You gotta keep your mind on what you're doing. It more or less hit you and grazed you. You busted your head open, son.
You know, we're pretty much done. All that's left is the calf. And I know I'm at this point more of a danger than I am help. Dude, I'm sorry, but I got to go.
We'll figure it out. We always do.
All right, I'm gonna go. We'll see y'all.
Yes, sir.
With Cody leaving, it won't be a problem for me and Cash to finish up this job. I know I've got one bad hand right now, but Cash is a heck of a cowboy, and I'm pretty good help too. We'll turn them all out, the job will be done. That's why I like to work them right there, son.
Coming up. I almost missed his haircut because of something that could have been totally avoided because nobody's got their head in the game. I'll tell you right now, I'm not gonna live my life coming home at dark every day so tired I ain't got time to kiss my little boy goodnight before we went to sleep. I'm not gonna do it no more.
Look, he's getting a little aggravated, and I know you have somewhere to be.
Yeah.
I hate to even say this, but we might need to just get started. Carter is now a little over 2 years old, and my little buddy didn't have a lot of hair when he was born, so it's taken a while to get us to the point of his first haircut. So today, Brandy's gonna give him a little trim. I'm so sorry. Oh, Dada. Dada. Oh, baby, I'm sorry he's not here. I'm so sorry. Hey, who was that? Look. Look, there's Daddy. Daddy.
What's wrong? Come here.
He doesn't like this.
Did Miss Brandy cut?
Look, Daddy.
Hey, you already cut some?
Just a little. We're waiting on you to finish.
As I'm pulling up to our place and I see my wife, my little boy, Miss Brandy out there, I can tell that they're struggling. My little boy's face is red as a beet. I mean, he's hot, he's aggravated. I'm disappointed, not in them, in myself. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Bubby.
This is important. This is a milestone in a child's life and in a parent's life. Carter's my first kid. I'll never get to experience this again. And I almost missed it. I'm sorry I wasn't here. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Bubby.
I'm so sorry.
You had a bad day, Daddy.
You dropped it?
You want to try again?
Okay, no, ma'am.
No.
No. Brandy, we'll pay you whatever we owe you, sweetie, but I'm just gonna let him.
Okay.
I should have been here to start with. Come here. It breaks my heart because I should have been here from the start, and I wouldn't, but I'm here now. So the best thing we can do is make the best of a bad situation and comfort him. I mean, that's what a dad's for. That's what every dad's for, to be there for their children, to be there when they need them. I spent a whole day working cows that should have been working 2 hours and almost missed his haircut because of something that could have been totally avoided because nobody's got their head in the game. Nobody. I mean, Bubba's hands hurt. He can't do a whole lot. I get that. But at the end of the day, we weren't prepared. In the past, our business has never affected our family life. Now it is. And I know that's business, and I know that can happen, but it's not gonna happen with me and my family. After today and the way I feel right now, this just reaffirms the fact that us moving forward with that cow sale by ourselves.
Well, look, as long as you feel like you're in your best place, that's all you can take care of, you know, is you.
Well, I know one thing. I feel like Booger, Bubba, and I right now are just running in circles. And I'm not gonna waste no more time or spend no more energy and almost miss precious opportunities with my family because I'm trying to make things work.
Yeah.
It's not paying no dividends back.
Booger?
Hey, Grandma.
When'd you get back?
A couple hours ago.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm definitely disappointed. Road to the Horse meant so much to me, and didn't really work out like I had planned, but now that I'm back home and it's all over with, there's no doubt that I need to go and kind of unwind, and there's not a better place to do that than going and visiting with Grandma.
Booger, I watched you on Road to the Horse and you were great. I loved every minute of it. And Papa would have really been proud, but Papa was probably sitting on a post there watching you anyway.
I know Papa would have thought it was pretty neat me getting to go up there.
Yeah.
I probably just overthought everything, put too much stress on me. I think about like some money like that, and I think about me and Jacqueline needing property, and I need to find her a house, and of course that money like that could sure enough go to it.
Yeah. Booger, I know Jacqueline wants a house, and I can understand that. And I hope and pray that one day something will happen that you'll find one, but your day will come, whether you go back to Road to the Horse or not. It always happens for a reason.
Oh, ringing. There's Dan Keene right there. That was, you remember Dan, my pen wrangler?
I sure do.
As I'm talking to Grandma, I get a call from my buddy Dan. Hey, Dan. Yeah? He's wanted me to come out to Austin and help him out. He's kind of got himself in a bind now, and he's needing some more help. He's got horses stacked up around there that needs training, not counting a lot of people that needs help as well. Well, yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I just got home, though, from being gone. I'm gonna have to take care of some stuff around here first. And I definitely need to talk to Jacqueline and see what's on her mind. Okay? All right, buddy, sounds good. Talk to you later. I'll see you. Daggum Dan wants me to come out there and work with him a little bit now.
That sounds good. I think that's a great opportunity, son. Really good.
I've had focused on this event for quite a while now, so everything past it, I just kind of kept that area blank. Less to think about.
Yeah.
You know, Road to the Horse has been like a big bubble to me. I mean, that's all I've been focused on was reading rules, starting colts, driving, meeting people. And now that it's over, I mean, the job offer from Dan sounds really good, but I need to go talk to the guys. We've got to figure out something with our partnership. I have to see what's going on. I have to see what's on Jacqueline's mind as well. And talk to her about going out there. So.
Yeah, you're married now, so you need to talk to your wife first.
I'm getting better about that.
That's good.
Talking and listening. I feel a lot better after I meet with Grandma. She really puts my mind at ease. She always has some good advice, and you know, I know that woman loves me, and I've got a great family all around me that does. So hey, at the end of the day, I didn't win the competition, but I come out a champ. Love you.
Love you too.
Coming up, I want to get into the organic cattle.
Yeah.
But if it don't taste good, then I can't stand behind the product.
Andy, come here, baby.
You know, that outfit you just put on her is going to be ruined in a minute.
Everything.
Look at her getting in the dog crate. Andy, what are you doing right now? What are you doing? Get out of that.
She needs friends other than our dogs. What you cooking us?
Well, you know, I was doing some research and I found this farm called Jolie View Farms, and they raise a lot of organic, you know, beef and chickens and hogs, and so I ordered some steaks. I want to see how they taste and see what the difference is between the farm-raised organic beef versus the store-bought. I've recently been doing some research about the organic cattle industry because through the Faith Cattle Company website, we received an email from a man who was an investor. He wants to see if I would come on board and be interested in raising organic cattle for him. I've been trying to do my homework, and I've recently come across an organic farm in Texas called Jolie View Farms. I bought some steaks from him. There's the store-boughts.
Okay.
And here are the steaks that I picked up from that farm. They don't they? You can definitely tell. I mean, look how much lighter these are versus that.
Right. I don't know much about steak. And let's be honest, I don't stare at my food before I start eating it. But Bubba is pointing out all the differences between these two steaks. And just to the naked eye, I can see that the organic ribeye is way better than the store-bought.
I'm just trying to do a little, you know, all the research I can because I want to get into the organic cattle.
Yeah.
But if it don't taste good, then I can't stand behind the product.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. If Bubba does a job, he is 100% in. So I'm not surprised that he found an organic farm in Texas to buy steaks from. And now we're gonna do a little taste testing. Not bad.
Store-bought.
Okay.
All right, here you go. I'm gonna get a big piece.
Shocker.
I've kind of had grass-fed before, and it didn't taste too good, so I'm a little bit nervous.
That is much better, isn't it?
That has so much more flavor than this one.
But as I start to eating it, it's amazing. It's good, clean. It feels, it's healthy, clean for you, and I'm kind of already hooked.
It's amazing how much difference that is.
Mm-hmm. So does that help your feelings?
Yeah, it does help my feelings, and I honestly, something that tastes that good, I could definitely stand behind that. And if we started raising these organic cattle, I'm gonna see if I can reach out to Jolie View Farms and see if they might, give me some pointers and kind of show me a few things if they don't mind. Because I'd really be interested in growing some of this cattle like this.
Never hurt to ask.
There are a billion moving parts when it comes to putting on a cow cell. And so far, I got a venue, but now the work really starts. Now we gotta secure the cattle. What you got here wanting to sell?
The ones that I would put in is all those orange tag cows. They're gonna be 5 and younger.
How many will be in this little group?
There'll be 10 head.
10? They sure enough fancy. I have your word on consigning them?
Yeah.
That's a deal, man.
Thank you, buddy.
I appreciate you, Jason. For our first specialty sale, I'm looking for just pure quality, not numbers. I don't care if I got 200 head. I want the kind of cattle that you just can't go to a sale every day during the week and buy. The kind of cattle that you have to come to our sale and buy. Jordan Lowe, what are you doing out in the middle of a cotton field?
I'm just fiddling around. What you up to?
You know I don't come by unless I want something.
That's the dang truth.
I've got Bremer cattle, Angus cattle, purebred cattle. I've got quarter crop. I've got 3/8. But the middle of the pack, what I'm really looking for is some good black and red bald-faced cows for my cow sale. And that's why I'm here today.
I got some.
They good too, I heard.
They pretty nice.
What will it take for me to get you to consign them in my sale?
Why wouldn't I want to do that?
Why wouldn't you want to do that? I won't charge you a penny to PO them. I won't charge you a penny for the hay. I won't charge you a penny for the hauling. Just bring them and try it one time.
We'll do it.
For sure.
For sure.
Well, I'm dang. That was easier than I thought it was. Hey, you used to be taller, didn't you? Right now, everything's looking good. I've got a lot of cattle secured, and these cattle will make money. I'm excited for the sale. I mean, it's gonna be a good one, and I'm looking forward to it.
Hi.
Say, hey, Mama.
Hi, Mama.
Here you go, sugar.
Thanks. What are these for?
Well, I know how bad you like sunflowers, and ours aren't growing yet, so I'm gonna stop and pick them for you.
Thank you. Well, I've been waiting on you to get home, too.
Really?
Yes, you got an important email today. Flowers? You want Mommy's flowers?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Honey, there's your groceries, too.
Thank you.
Hello, Bubba. My name is Glenn Boudreau. My wife, Ani, and I own Jolie View Farms. We got your message, and we wanted to thank you for taking an interest in our farm and why we have chosen to go the grass-fed route. We could have a phone call, but Ani and I think it would be best if you came down for a visit. We would love to show you around the farm and teach you more about our best practices. Would something like that interest you? Heck yeah. If so, let us know when might be best for you to join us for a visit. We would love to meet you in person. Thank you for your time, Glenn and Honey Boudreau of Jolie View Farms.
So I wrote Jolie View Farms, and they answered me back. They've invited me out there to their farm. I'm gonna get to see their operation, and I cannot wait to get out there because I'm really excited about this organic situation. This looks like I'm gonna have to be traveling back to Texas.
I know, and you know I hate you traveling. But if this can lead to you being home 100% of the time or 90% of the time, then go. I'll pack your bags. Ever since we got the email from the investors, I can tell Bubba has so many things on his mind. Plus, the fact that Bubba is willing to learn even more from the organic farm in Texas that is grass-fed, it shows me just how serious he's taking this offer. But at the same time, nothing is official. We still haven't met the investors, so this could totally fall apart.
Well, let's go inside and put these flowers in water and put the groceries up and plan my trip to Texas.
Let's do it. Come on, Andy.
Come on, honey.
Let's go put the flowers in water. Yeah.
Coming up. So I can't even look at that calf right there. I can't believe how good he looks. I'm glad that I got to come out here and see this. And I mean, you guys, y'all know what y'all are doing. Howdy.
Howdy, how you doing? Welcome to Jolie View Farms.
Thank you, I'm Bubba.
Hi, I'm Honey Boudreaux.
How you doing,
My
man?
husband, Glenn.
Glenn Boudreaux.
Hey, Mr. Glenn, how
He's our
y'all doing?
grandson.
This is Miss Chicory.
My name's Henry.
Hey, Henry.
Robert.
Hi, I'm Robert.
Hey, Robert.
I'm dear.
Hey, man, what's going on, boys?
We're about to start breakfast on the back porch. Want to join us?
I'm always up for a good
Let's
meal.
go.
All right.
right.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me. So I'm pulling up to Jolie View Farms, and as I pull up, I'm greeted by Mr. Glenn and his wife, Honey. As soon as I walk up, they invite me to breakfast. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna turn down a meal.
Why don't you start by telling us why you're down here and what your hopes are to do back in Alabama and so on.
I want to try something new.
Uh-huh.
And so I'm trying to gather all the information that I can from ranchers like y'all and see if I can't take something away from you guys and put it in, into my perspective and use it on my place.
Good.
Y'all are all strictly grass-fed out here, right?
Absolutely.
I'm thinking about experimenting with fodder. You guys know what fodder is?
No, not.
I've heard of it, but
It's-
I've just educate me if you
Okay.
would.
It's grown hydroponically in a controlled environment. You take 10 pounds of barley seeds, you spread it out into a tray, and it goes into a building that has 24/7 UV lighting in it, and it's under a misting system. And from the time you put that fodder in that tray, 10 days later, that fodder is up to 8 to 10 inches tall.
My goodness.
And it's got a root mat in it that's 2.5, 3 inches thick. And it's got high protein in it.
Uh-huh.
So not only am I growing my own feed, it's all in a controlled environment. I don't have to worry about the elements, the weather, nothing like that. I just gotta make sure the power don't get cut
Yeah.
off. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about doing. Let me ask you this, everything we're eating here is from this farm, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's all grass-fed.
Everything.
It's good and clean tasting.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Like I feel like I could eat all of this here
Yes.
and not feel, ooh,
That's
afterwards.
right. That's right. Because you don't have all that additive and corn and sugar and molasses and all that stuff just stuff up in the meat so that your body has to process that out. Much less growth enhancers or appetite stimulants. We don't give them any chemicals at all.
Y'all aren't giving any
No,
of that
sir.
to them?
No, sir. They
No
eat,
hormones, no nothing?
they live just the way God intended.
All of this food here, they raised on this ranch, and it's all grass-fed. You know, it's healthy, clean for you, and it's amazing. Hey, if it means eating healthier or providing healthier food to more people, I'm all for it. Well, guys, I tell you what, I don't want to get too full, because I know you probably got some stuff planned for me to do.
That's right. We got some work to do. You ready to get on it?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right.
All right. Glad y'all enjoyed it.
Yes, ma'am. It's delicious.
Bubba, I want you to meet Cody, our top hand here.
Hey, Cody, how you doing,
Hi,
buddy?
Bubba. Cody Williams.
He works under Clay, and anytime we need a little extra help, this is the man that provides it. He's good at what he does.
Good deal.
Okay.
So I'll be in good hands then, huh?
Yes, sir. Y'all go take a look at the cattle.
All right.
Let us know what you think.
Yes, sir. I would love to have a huge operation like Mr. Glenn's. So right now we're gonna get on our horses right out into the pasture. I'm gonna get to see their operation, and I cannot wait to get out there because I'm super excited. I love this place. Man, I tell you, I've never seen a set of cows that look that good on just straight grass. I really hadn't. They're all good and full, clean, got good shiny coats on them.
Yes, sir.
Why do they not have flies on their backs?
Well, partly because we rotate them cattle from pasture to pasture, right? So the larvae hatch out over here in this pasture where the cattle were at, but by the time the larvae hatch and they become a fly, we've already moved the cattle over to another section, so when they hatch out, they don't have a host anymore.
That's something that I could sure enough use in my program right there.
I mean, it's amazing what Mother Nature will give you, if you work it right. And
what about worming them? Y'all have to, since they're on nothing but grass, you got to worm the cattle every 6 weeks or what?
No, we don't worm. We just keep rotating them cattle so they never get down to where the worms live, where they're not picking up those parasites.
That's amazing. There wasn't a fly on any of them. It's amazing. Seeing what I've seen today with the way the cattle look on just straight grass, it looks like it's working. I mean, obviously the proof is in the cattle and the calves. I can't even look at that calf right there. I can't believe how good he looks, and he hadn't had no feed.
Slick, isn't it?
Slick. No flies. I'm glad that I got to come out here and see this. And I mean, you guys, y'all know what y'all are doing, and y'all are doing it well, that's for sure.
We appreciate that.
Well, Cody, man, I appreciate you bringing me out here and showing me what all you've been doing, man. You're a heck of a hand, and you can definitely tell that by looking at the cattle.
Yes,
you sure
sir.
know what you're doing. Mr. Glenn's ranch manager got a real nice operation right here. The more we go into it and talk about techniques of running the business, the more I know that I need to head that direction.
Y'all made it, huh?
Yeah, we were hoping y'all turn that air conditioner on for us.
You don't enjoy this 100-degree heat?
I don't know about enjoying it. I'm kind of used to it, though.
Yeah, we sit
Cody,
outside a
thank
lot.
you.
Hey, Cody,
Thank you.
thanks for your help.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
hey, and
All
Cody,
right.
thank you, buddy, for taking me out there,
Thank you,
buddy.
Bubba.
Sure enough, man. I appreciate y'all having me out here. I've learned a lot today, and I feel like we're family.
Well, good, good. And we're going to come see you in Alabama.
I hope you do.
Hey,
Sure.
wait a minute. I forgot. I got a little something for you.
Okay,
Yeah, we have something we want to give you.
okay.
Here we go. Got you some steaks.
Look at here, look at here.
6 Jolie View ribeye steaks, 100% grass-fed.
Man, oh man, you don't have to do this now. I appreciate it.
No, we want y'all to enjoy it.
Today was a great day. They're wonderful people, and their knowledge is priceless. And I'm very thankful for that. The guys and our wives will sure enough enjoy this.
All right,
Good,
man.
good, good.
Thank y'all for having
Well,
me
and good
again.
luck with your operation.
Here.
I hope it works out.
Thank
I
you.
hope
We're
your
going to miss
operation
you.
works
You
out.
come back anytime.
Cody, I
Yeah.
appreciate it, buddy.
Hey, no
Sure
problem.
enough, man.
Anytime.
Great seeing
Yeah.
you.
Thank
right.
y'all now. See ya.
Bye-bye. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Be careful on the highway.
Come back again soon.
Coming up.
Dan Keynes want me to come out to Austin.
A job in Texas. Considering it, like really,
It's going to help my business.
but Booger,
Meet more
what
people.
about this business?
And all of a sudden, we're in a little bit of a slump, and it's just like it's the end of the world here. You know, in the past couple of months, a lot of things have changed around here. Being business partners with your best friends, it can be tough. And now that Booger's back from Road to the Horse, I really want us to put our heads together and come up with a plan and go forward. Not to mention, there's no better way for a cowboy to finish his day than eating a good old steak.
Now that Road to the Horse is over with, it seems like I got more opportunities, but there's a lot more stuff to be done. Like the offer from Dan sounds really good, but at the same time, I need to talk to the guys. We've got to figure out something with our partnership. There's just a lot going on.
You know, the future of the company is uncertain. Booger's been back and forth to Austin training for Road to the Horse. Now he's just getting back from Kentucky from Road to the Horse. I've been working on the cow sale. Bubba's been doing whatever Bubba's been doing. Like, we can't all just be cohesive. We can't be all just on the same page. And frankly, it's really disheartening. You know what? Bubba invited us today to come by in his house and eat a steak. And I promise you one thing about Bubba Thompson. He can cook a steak.
Hey, buddy.
Going on.
Another minute or
Hey,
so.
I like my medium rare. That gratuity grows down if you burn that steak now.
All right.
Booger, Bubba, and myself started out as friends, best friends, and we started a cattle business together. And you know, I've been so busy with this cow sale lately, but I still can feel that we're off. I mean, we hadn't been on a job together in a while. We haven't talked in a while. So I don't know where us three guys stand right now.
Boys, it's good to be right here relaxing.
Bubba, that's a good steak. Flank
Bud.
steak.
What y'all been doing since I've been up there? Sound like y'all was all over the place.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all come up with anything we could do to make a little bit of money?
Man, I will be honest with you, I hadn't even thought about it no more, Booger.
Hard
I mean-
idea, wasn't it?
So these guys reached out to me from Arizona, and they don't know anything about the cattle business, but they know about organic. They grow organic food, and they want to grow organic feed for cattle. And what they told me is that this organic feed is 3 times as high in protein than normal feed, and it also puts twice as much weight on them a day as what our programs do. I mean, heck, if it's half the cost in feed, but puts twice as much weight on the cattle, then let's try it. I don't know if it's gonna be worth it.
But how'd you get a hold of these people about this deal?
I haven't told Booger and Cody about this yet because I've done the legwork to see if this deal is gonna work out. Still don't know if it's even gonna happen. This guy just messaged me, say, hey Bubba, you know, I know your background on nursery business, and this is what I'm trying to do. I'm in the organics. I don't know anything about cattle. Would you be interested in doing it?
Hey, man, why didn't you tell us about it? We might have wanted to done it with you.
Well, I didn't bring you guys into it because I don't even know if it's gonna work. You already had your plate full with the cow sale. You already got your situation with the horse thing. So what, you want me to come at you and say, hey, this guy wants us to grow organic beef. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know. I'd have went ahead and brought it up, though. I mean, I'd felt better if you'd have went ahead and told me about it beforehand, so I know, you put a lot of research and time into it. I just wish that you'd have just mentioned it to me, but...
The one time that I decide I'm not gonna tell you about something because you're loaded up with your plate, you're loaded up with your plate. Harris and I have spent a lot more time around each other than you and I have because you've been gone, so I know how Harris is feeling. I just decided I'm gonna go through this, dig through this, do all the leg work to see if it's even worth it. And you know what? It might be worth it, and if it is, I can promise you one thing, that invitation will be there on the table for y'all to do something with it if you want to. All I do is think about business. All I do is think about making money to support my family. I don't think about putting on rodeos or doing horse clinics. I think about Faith Cattle Company and how I can make it bigger and better. They're not thinking about that. They're over here worried about stuff that doesn't even matter. We're all three in this together. I'm mad now.
Coming up.
I'm not in a slump in my life. That's the thing. The only thing I got slumping is a partnership, and it's not going anywhere, and it's taken away from everything else that I have going on. Y'all can holler at me if y'all come up with any other great ideas. That's me.
Bubba, I won't be honest with you, man. I don't know nothing about no organic deal, but I am passionate about a cow cell.
Yeah. And I don't have time to help you with a cow cell.
Well, heck, you've been off-road the horse. Have you come up with anything?
Biggest thing I come up with is I know I need to focus on my stuff. Dan Keynes want me to come out to Austin and work for him, and that's the direction I think I should go. We're trying to figure out a reason to stay in partnership, and it's just taken away from everything else we got going on.
A job in Texas, considering it, like really,
I'm considering going out working with another trainer, and that ain't gonna do nothing but advertise me. It's gonna help my business.
But Booger, what about this business?
Yeah, you're just asking us if we've thought of anything. Obviously, you've been thinking about nothing but yourself on this one.
That's a good
What
point.
business? Y'all haven't come up with anything to make money with, so I've been thinking, considering this, so I gotta do something.
I come up with a great way to make money. I thought, a great way to make money.
I'm not against the cow cell at all. I just can't devote myself to it, and I wouldn't be the right person putting all the weight on you than stepping in the fifth quarter.
That's my issue with this whole deal right now. I feel
what's
like all the weight's
going
falling
on.
down on, heck,
Whoever.
honestly, the last few weeks, feels like it's been me.
Been all on him. I've been hurt, and heck, the majority of it has been on
I'll tell
him.
you right now, I'm not gonna live my life coming home at dark every day so tired, I ain't even got time. I have not been home in the last month and been able to kiss my little boy goodnight before we went to sleep. Last month.
I know the feeling. I've been super busy with Road to the Horse, but do you blame me? Should I turn that down?
I'm blaming this situation. I'm not gonna do it no more. I ain't gonna spend one more ounce of my energy trying to think of something to come up with. Just not going to. As we finish up eating, the conversation starts turning sour. You can tell that everybody's got some stuff on their mind they hadn't said in a while, on their heart, whatever it may be, and things start coming out. And some of it's old stuff, some of it's brand new stuff, some of it's stuff that I never even thought was there, but obviously it is. A lot of this stuff's been bottled up for a long time, and it's fixing to come to a head and explode.
And all of a sudden, we're in a little bit of a slump, and it's just like it's the end of the world here. We're in a slump. That stuff happens in business. That happens in relationships, happens in marriages, that you get in a slump, then you figure out a way to come together, or you don't come together. But all I can tell you is if we all divorcing right now, we better divorce right now then.
I'm not in a slump in my life. That's the thing. The only thing I got slumping is a partnership, and it's not going anywhere, and it's taken away from everything else that I have going on. I got plenty of people I can trade cattle with and work cattle for and do that, and here I come over here and share the rest of it. I mean, see what I'm saying?
You got to ride for the brand. If you want to be part of this deal and be a partner in this deal, then be a partner. But don't be there for the good times when you're ready to draw a check. And then when you got extra work, throw it to us, because that's what partnership's all about. I'm not gonna keep giving all these cuts out to everybody if I'm gonna get completely cut out of their deal. Time out, time out, time out. Faith Cattle was going, and then we all got together and then partnered up. So we all worked together to make it run. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
I don't feel like it's being fair. If I'm sitting here feeding cattle, doing all the work, and I know a partnership is to have each other's backs, but at the end of the day, when your hand was hurt when you was at Road to Horse, you know who fed? You know who took care of everything? Me. Me.
Yeah.
But you're drawing a check, you're drawing a check. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying, I got my stuff to worry about. I've got my horse training operation, and I've got my cattle business to worry about. I was doing that beforehand, and hey, now it's starting a bunch of problems. It's becoming more of a problem than what it is.
So what do y'all suggest we do?
It's simple. I've got my own business, and I'll run my own business, and I'll handle that, and that's the way I feel. But y'all can holler at me if y'all come up with any other great ideas. That's me.
Bubba, I said we check the statements, check the inventory. Let's disperse.
That'll be fine, man. I'll get Kaylee to handle that. And before anything's cashed or run through the bank, I'll let y'all all three look at it.
Appreciate the steak.
What's going on, Mr. Chuck?
Same old thing. Good morning. Good to see you.
Yes, sir. Good to see you, too. How you been?
I've been doing good. You?
Good.
Good, good, good. Of course, today, what we got is we got a couple of calves. We got my pasture from some of my neighbors. And got one calf from one neighbor and one calf from another neighbor. So what we need to do today is get those two out of there, get them home.
Mr. Chuck Ty, he's a longtime friend of mine. He's gave me a call and said he's got 2 yearlings out in his herd of cattle, and he needs to get them out. Hey, I'm the man for the job.
Booger, I noticed you by yourself. Where's Cody and Bubba?
They had other stuff going on. You know, everybody's got so many irons in the fire now.
Everybody's busy. I understand. I understand.
The guys and I are really in a crossroads right now with our business. We don't know, should we stick together and keep doing what we're doing, or just totally split apart? But you know, catching cattle's my thing. I've done many a job right by myself. I'm sure this one here won't be any different.
Well, the 2 yearlings that are out there that we need out, it's the only 2 yearlings out there that have ear tags.
All right, that'll work. Let me get unloaded and we'll ease out that way.
All right.
So the simplest thing for me to be able to do is ease in there to them and put what I'd call a cheap shot. Sneak up on them, get a rope on them before they even know they're caught.
Johnny, get back here.
I got the first calf caught really easy. I was able to cheap shot him. Man, I've got him caught, tied down. Now let's move on to the next one.
Johnny.
I don't believe this one's gonna be quite as easy. He's done got the memo. He knows something's up. He's seen his buddy get caught, so he knows it's his turn now. I'm gonna try to line this calf out, get him run out through the field in a safe spot where I'm able to rope, because you've got to watch these hills.
Now that I've got my rope on her, we have her stopped and contained. You know how I do it. Well, we got that done.
Yeah, worked out well, Booger. I sure do thank you.
Glad I could stop by and help you.
I tell you what, I saw you on competitions. I was real proud of you, Booger. I think everybody around here was. That was a great experience, wasn't it?
Man, it was pretty cool, I tell you. You know, I thought after Road to the Horse, if I was able to pull off that competition, I knew it'd bring me a lot of business in my horse training. And, you know, now we're kind of at a crossroads with the guys. And
really?
Yeah, it just comes a time in your life where you realize that a partnership ain't as good. And that don't mean we can't work together. It's just makes more sense for me to focus on my own business.
That makes sense, yeah, yeah.
And it's best for the family, you know, I mean.
Well, that's the main thing. That's the main thing to look at, is family.
Yeah.
Mr. Chuck gave me some good advice. He's an older gentleman. He's been in the cattle business for a long time, and he said being friends is a lot more important than just having a business together. And I'm starting to think that he's right.
Sometimes you just got to step out on your own, you know, and see what you can accomplish on your own. You know, that may be what you need to do.
You're probably right. That horse competition didn't work out just like I wanted it to, but hey, that ain't taking nothing away from my training abilities. And of course, I've always trained horses, and that's what I'm still gonna do.
I'm sure you will, and along those lines, I'm in the market for a horse for my granddaughter. She's 14, and I need something dead, broke, gentle, you know, for her just to ride around on.
How much has your granddaughter rode?
Not much at all.
Really? She needs something good in season that's been there and done that.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of my favorite kind of jobs to do, helping a neighbor out. He's been a good friend for a long time, so trying to do him a favor, that is my cup of tea. I know a lot of people, and I know where a lot of horses are. So anytime I can hook the right horse up with the right person, I'm happy to do it.
See what you can come up with and give me a holler, and we'll get back together.
Okay. Well, I get to get back and meet Bubba and Cody up. You know, we still got a few cows together, and I think the overall plan is just to split them up. So I might call you up and see if you're interested in some of them.
Do that. Give me a call. May very well be interested in some of them.
All right, where you want us to put your neighbor's cattle?
All right, well, I'll just go show you.
All right.
What about that?
Guys and I are kind of in a crossroads right now. We're fixing to sell some cattle off, and that's going to be the last link that keeps us together as far as being in the cattle business.
Morning.
Hey, fellas, what's going on?
Hey, Booger. We got everything set up, get pinned. Before we go any further, me and Bubba's in agreements. We're gonna sell her for sure. If you're the same, we'll get her gone.
That thing need to have been gone 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Well, if we don't agree on nothing else the rest of the day, at least we can agree on that.
Yeah.
I think them cattle's back there by the lake. If this was a brick and mortar business, it'd be a different deal. This is the cattle business. These are wild animals. They're in the wild. Fence can go down, lightning can strike, weather can happen. I mean, just there's a numerous amount of things that can happen. So in my opinion, the best thing we can do is bring all the cattle into one place and sort them out. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, Mama. Yeah. Hey, Booger, I'm gonna bunch them down that bottom.
I think that looks like the bulk of them right here. We need to sell them yearlings regardless of what we do. They're big enough to go.
I don't want none of them.
I mean, I'd like to have a couple of them.
Them yearlings? What you gonna do with them yearlings?
I don't know, but we kind of put a lot of work into them.
I say to take them all to the pens, sell everything, send them all to the market.
Y'all just want to sell these cattle? I mean, this is kind of how we started right here. Y'all want to just get rid of them? Like, bye, see y'all later on, I'm done, I'm out?
I mean, it's easier, man. None of us got time to handle this little handful of cows. And then we got to feed them all winter. It ain't enough to fool with.
I don't see another fair way to do it. You know, things are already at a boiling point, and the best thing we can do right now is do what's best and fair for everybody. And the best thing we can do is sell all the cattle and split the money 3 ways. Well, I say is we take them all to the pens, we load them all on a trailer, and we take them all to a market that we can agree on, if we can agree on one, and sell them right there.
Well, whatever we're gonna do, fellas, it looks like it's about raining. I ain't got no slicker. Right now, I'm feeling real discouraged. Us guys had a little bit of an argument, to be honest with you. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to make things right again.
Y'all ready?
Yeah. Let's get around them, get them in the pen. We're gonna talk all day.
You know, selling these cattle off, I think it's going to relieve a lot of tension between us guys.
Push them. A little help, Bubba, a little help.
You know, we've kind of been binding together, and we've all got a lot more stuff going on in our life now.
Just give them a little room here. Give them a little room. They can't all go at once.
In the beginning, we joined up, and we decided we would all benefit better for us to be together.
There you go. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now.
But after everything that's happened, I really feel like it would benefit us more to be apart.
Y'all want to load first?
Imagine the calves, because they're already down there.
Yeah, they're already in the hole. We'll go ahead and load the calves up. Let me just turn around and get that big trailer backed up. I'll bump the chute when we start loading stuff.
At this point, all the cattle are in the pens. We're fixing to put them on the trailer. Booger's gonna haul them to the sale. They're gonna be sold.
Bring them on, boy.
Hey, all the way. All the way, all the way, let's go. Let's go, kids. It's kind of a weird feeling.
Come on, girl. Get on that trailer now. Walk on, lady.
What we started with is gone. And whether we decide to come back together or stay apart, I don't know. But at this point, I'm just looking forward to moving on. That's it.
Well,
how you gonna get the check made out?
I just tell the stockyard to split it 3 ways. That'd be a lot easier.
I doubt I'm gonna go by there and pick it up. I'll probably just let them mail it to me. Are you gonna go by there and pick it up?
Probably should let them mail it to me.
Well, I don't know, fellas, y'all. I guess y'all do whatever y'all gotta do, but I'm gonna be gone for a couple of days, so y'all probably won't hear from me.
Y'all be careful.
All right, I'm taking stockyard and unloading. Holler at me.
Adios.
Coming up, this deal works out with these investors and we get it going, and man, that'll be an amazing deal for us.
You're going to show him that ranch that you showed me, right?
He's supposed to be here, but he ain't called me.
Just give him a little more time.
Thank you, honey. I love you.
All right, love you too. Bye. Hi.
Hey, honey, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
It's just been a long day.
What'd y'all have to do today?
Well, I mean, you know, I told you that we were downsizing. Long story short, the best thing for us to do was just to sell all the cattle and split the money 3 ways.
So y'all are done.
If that's what they want, that's fine. They can go ahead and go on.
There's nothing wrong with you 3 focusing on different things. No one ever said you always have to be focused on the same thing together.
When Faith Cattle Company started, every dime that went into this business was mine. I asked Cody and Booger to come in and join up with me and be partners in on this company. My job doesn't stop with Faith Cattle Company. I have to keep it rolling 100%.
Mixing friendships and business is already hard anyway. So y'all probably made the best decision for everybody.
I see your point, and I agree with you, but at the same time, it's like, that's it. You know what I mean?
If Cody and Booger want out of Faith Cattle Company, that's completely fine with me. I want them both to succeed. That's why I asked them to come into Faith Cattle Company to begin with. Things happen for a reason. Maybe this breakup's for the best.
You know, Faith Cattle Company's just gonna have to head in a different direction. And matter of fact, it's headed north. This deal works out with these investors and we get it going, and man, that'll be an amazing deal for us.
You're going to show him that ranch that you showed me, right? You excited?
I'm really excited to be able to go and show these guys this place. It's everything we need. The cross fence and the everything is completely set up. I mean, this place is plush, really nice.
I know. I'm excited for us because if
Yes.
this goes good, it's a high chance of everything going through, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can tell Bubba's nervous about showing the investors this ranch, but I know it's perfect. He knows it's perfect too, but there's a lot on the line.
Thank you for always being so positive, and
You're welcome.
I love you.
Love you too. That's what a wife is for, right?
That's right, that and burning sandwiches.
With the Dixie Darling coming up, I've got a lot of work still left to do. I've got a lot of cattle. I've got the venue. People are excited about selling their cattle. I still got to secure some buyers. You can have all the cattle in the world there, the best cattle in the world. If you don't have good buyers, if you got the right kind of money, you're not going to have a good sale.
Get out of that truck and come on
Hey,
up here.
Mr. Jack.
All right, buddy. How about you?
Well, I'm finna come lay a line on you. You better be ready for it.
I'm ready. Come on up here. I'm ready to hear.
I've known Jack since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. He's had cattle his whole life. He knows everybody from here to there in the cattle business. Mr. Jack, I appreciate you taking time to meet me this afternoon, man. And, I've been going out in the country gathering up a bunch of cattle and got a bunch of cattle gathered up because I want to put on a specialty sale, a Saturday sale, and I want to put it on in Frisco City. I just wanted to ask your God honest opinion. Do you think that I will be able to get the support from the community and the local surrounding areas to make it a good market?
I really believe that they hear about it, you're gonna be shocked. They're gonna come. Just got to get the word out to them, and I think the word will spread. Tomorrow, we having a dinner, a cattleman dinner.
Really?
You can come out here and throw your pitch of that.
Oh, wait now, I'm a part of the Cattlemen Association. I ain't got an invite in the mail about this now.
Well,
What is this? Is this the top tiers, the
Yeah,
big wigs?
The big wigs, money boys.
The money boys? Well, I need to be there for that.
That's right.
Cattlemen's Association is a great organization. They help out in the community. I mean, they help out ranchers and farmers, you know, if they're in a bad drought. It's a great organization, and more importantly, it's a great networking organization.
But if you come now, you need to bring something. A dessert. How about that?
I'll bring a smile now.
We'll feed you a steak.
You'll feed me a steak
Yes,
if I
sir.
bring dessert.
You got it.
There's no strings attached.
Nope.
Is my gratuity fixed into the dessert?
That's it. You got it.
I appreciate your time, buddy.
Thank you.
You enjoy that rocking chair now. It suits you.
All right, buddy.
We'll see you.
All right.
David.
Hey, Booger, how you been, man?
Good to see you, buddy.
Been a long time. Good to see you again. This is the gray horse I was telling you about. He's pretty solid all the way around.
I've been following down a bunch of leads on horses, and I heard of this guy named David. He has a pretty good horse that I think might work for Mr. Chuck and his granddaughter.
You have a little girl that's looking for a good horse that's trustworthy for a kid?
Yeah, I do, man. She's about 14. She hasn't rode much.
Yeah.
Tell me about this horse here.
It's a 6-year-old. Still a little bit on the green side, needs a little work, but it'd be something she could grow with.
Well, dang, best thing we can do is, I brought this saddle here with me. We'll saddle him up. I'll ride him around a little bit and check him out.
It sounds good.
Okay.
When you're looking at a horse, the first thing you want to do is check him out. See how good his feet are. And then you want to make sure there's no holes in him, so to speak. You want to make sure there's no problems. You want to saddle this horse up and then see if there's that knack there that you think might work for whatever customer you have. Many times, it's someone that doesn't have a lot of experience. So you got to find a horse that's going to be gentle.
Oh, I didn't put these stirrups back out after that girl rode, I don't think.
A little short. You immediately let him out.
This horse right here is definitely a good-looking horse. Has good bone and definitely has some good feet. Because if a horse can't walk, he's really not that good to ride because he can't go nowheres.
Well, Bug, how's he feeling?
You don't feel too bad. I mean, you kind of one-hand him around, you know? I mean, a 14-year-old girl's gonna be riding this horse. That's the only thing that worries me. How old
Yes,
you
sir.
say he was?
He's 6.
See?
Doesn't have a lot of road miles on him yet.
As I get to riding this horse, I think he's a great horse. I think he's got a pretty good handle, but there's just something there, and it's probably because of his age. He's only a 6-year-old that I just can't quite trust. It's a lot like people. A lot of times age seasons them.
I can feel this horse here's got a motor. If that girl was to get over here and fall off on one side and hang halfway off or something, you know, or something jump out of the bushes and spook her is the only thing I can see, but...
Yes, sir. He is a little skittish on that.
You know, I want this horse to be just right. And, you know, this is Mr. Chuck. The guys and I have done a lot of business with him over the years. I've done a lot of business with him, and he's a very real respected man in my eyes. This is his granddaughter, his pride and joy that we're getting a horse for.
You know how it is when you're young. You get one bad horse, they bust your confidence, you know? She was to fall off or have a real bad experience, she might not ever want a horse again. And I hate to see that happen to a kid.
I know Mr. Chuck and his granddaughter's really anxious to get a horse, but this ain't the right one.
You gotta make sure the horse fits you.
Yes, you do.
Let's get him unsaddled.
Sounds good.
Coming up. I guess y'all forgot my email address because if it hadn't been for Mr. Jack telling me y'all was gathering tonight, I wouldn't know nothing about it. Tonight I'm heading to the Cattlemen's Association board meeting. You know what? I'm excited to see these guys.
Cody.
Y'all done started eating without me?
Hey, Cody.
Waiting on you to show up.
I mean, I've known these men a long time, but at the end of the day, I'm pitching them on something. I'm presenting them a great opportunity. Heck, and I want them to be a part of it. I guess y'all forgot my email address because if it hadn't been for Mr. Jack telling me y'all was gathering tonight, I wouldn't know nothing about it.
Well, we're glad to have you here.
I know you got good news for us.
Yes, sir.
Share the knowledge with us.
I'm gonna put on a specialty cow sale in Frisco City.
All right.
And Frisco's never had a specialty sale, never had a Saturday sale, never.
You gonna try to do this ever so often?
Well, if this first specialty cow sale turns out right, I plan on to make it an annual event and possibly make 2.
What you gonna offer?
I've got cattle from purebred Angus all the way to purebred Bremer, all in between. I've got open heifers, I've got bred heifers, we've got cow-calf pairs, we've got bred cows and bulls. Look, I prepared for this. Practice makes perfect, and I have put a lot of time, sweat, blood, energy, and tears into making this cow sale good. They can't ask me a question that I can't answer.
You don't have any Red Bulls at all?
No, sir, we don't have no Red Bulls. What kind of Red Bulls you looking for?
Red Angus.
Red Angus. Well, I can find you a Red Angus now. If you really want one, I can find one. But no, sir, at this point, we'd have no Red Angus cattle consigned. But I wanted to target every market there is. I just need the buyers.
You know, now that I have all the cattle secured and I'm full, the sale is full, it's really important to make sure I find the right buyers. I need to find the right people that are gonna buy every genre, every class, every breed, whatever of cattle. They're gonna keep the market honest and keep the prices steady.
I need the local community, the cattle buyers, like y'all know people, everybody, you know how it's a network. It's a very small market of cattle buyers, a very small market of farmers and ranchers, people that actually make a living with cattle. I need the buyers to support this sale because without the buyers, I still don't have a sale.
I've done everything I could in this meeting. I pitched a good pitch. I answered every question they asked me, but at the end of the day, you never know. I mean, you can't ever tell. None of them may show up. None of them may tell nobody.
Y'all don't fill up too fast, because Mr. Eugene, you see this pie here? I had absolutely nothing to do with it. Okay.
Oh, I completely understand. Yeah, I know, y'all been working so hard. I'm trying to decide if Matthew or Carter's being louder.
Hey, buddy.
All right, Booger just got home.
What you been doing?
Just talking to Misty.
You look nice.
Thanks. How was your day?
It was good. I've been trying to find a horse for Mr. Chuck.
You've been looking for a horse for him for a little while, haven't you?
Yeah, he's been wanting one for his granddaughter, and I just can't quite find the right one. You know, I'm coming home to Jacqueline. I'm just kind of frustrated. I know Mr. Chuck and his granddaughter's really anxious to get a horse, and I thought I could find him one a little bit quicker than what I've been able to do, and it gets kind of aggravating at the end of the day.
I mean, you have a knack for matching people with the right horse, so I have no doubt you can figure it out.
It's just kind of tricky. I want something that'll dang sure take care of her. I ain't gonna sell her nothing that's gonna get her hurt, that's for sure.
No.
Or I just sooner not have a horse. And
Right.
if I'm gonna put somebody else's kid on it, it's gonna be the same horse that I put my own kid on.
Well, just keep working on it, you know? With all the networking you do and all the horses in your life, I'm sure you can find the right match for her.
Yeah, you're right.
Booger has a lot on his mind right now. He's been trying to find a horse for Chuck Tice's granddaughter, but also he's been offered to go out and work with Dan Keene and some of his clients. But I can tell he's struggling with decisions right now because all the issues with the guys are still unresolved. I'm really feeling pretty bad for him right now. He's going through a lot.
Well,
I just got off the phone with Misty, and it just seems like everybody's got their own situations that are stressing them out. You know, her and Cody are working on this sale, and they got a ton of cattle coming, but she's worried if they wouldn't have enough buyers, and that's the one thing that's stressing her out the most.
well, that's one thing I told Cody. He's got to advertise that thing really hard.
You know, it seems to me like that'd be good advice for you to give Cody, you know?
Well, I told him that a couple weeks ago, but heck, I ain't even talked to him here lately. I mean, I'm really not even aggravated with Cody. I just been busy and hadn't had time to talk to him. As Bubba's got opportunities coming in, he's been taking it, and I don't like that. He should pass them out to all of us if he's gonna do business.
You're right, there should be definite transparency there for everybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Cody's sale. I don't have a problem with that because I need to buy some more cattle, so I'd rather buy cattle from Cody's sale than anybody else's. I just hadn't talked to him after everything blew up like it did the other day. Jacqueline really thinks I should go to Cody's sale and buy some cattle there and support them. But after the other night, heck, I don't even know if he'll want to answer my call.
I know y'all probably don't really feel like talking, maybe you need a little space, but maybe we can just get you and him in the same room together and talk about the sale and, you know, be mutually beneficial.
After talking to Misty about the fears they're having with the cattle sale, and after listening to Booger tell me about his fears with his relationship with Cody, a little light bulb starts to go off. I'm thinking if there's a way we can trick Cody into meeting with Booger, I think they'll be friends again in 5 minutes.
I just hadn't talked to him since everything had been so busy, but I can give him a shout. I mean, I don't mind.
You know, I got an idea. Why don't you let me call him up and tell him that I'm trying to set an appointment with my boss for some cattle, and then you guys come up with a meeting place and time, and it ends up being both of y'all.
Heck, he might be mad, though.
I say we just kind of lighten the mood and set something up to get you guys in the same room. I'm gonna give him a call and set up a meeting between you two.
I'm thinking if my idea works, it can be a win-win. Cody needs buyers at his sale, and it'll help get their friendship back on track.
That'll be fine. Well, I'm gonna take Matthew with me. I'm gonna go out there and saddle all the horses and go ahead and feed the dogs and all.
Yeah, he needs to get outside a little bit. He's been cooped up and he's been wanting you to come home.
Buddy, you wanna go outside and feed animals?
I wanna ride a horse.
Say it like a man.
I wanna ride a horse.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go out there and ride for a little bit.
Coming up.
You know, I've been looking for a horse for Mr. Chuck Tice. He's want one for his granddaughter.
Well, he's getting some age on him, and I'm gonna have to upgrade horses, I can tell you that.
So today I'm meeting up with the investors to show them this ranch that I found. If they like the place, then that means that me and Kaylee will be headed north to North Alabama. I've been sitting here for a while now, and it's past time from when we were supposed to meet. So, I don't know what's going on, but I do know this. If I've got a meeting with somebody, I'm gonna be there 15 to 20 minutes early. Come on, Larry, pick up. Well, right now, these guys are running 30 to 45 minutes late. Hey, Larry, this is Bubba. I'm down here at the ranch waiting on you. Call me and let me know what's going on. Hey, Kaylee.
Hey.
Has Larry called, reached out to you?
No, I thought he was with you.
He's supposed to be here, but he ain't called me. And I tried to call him, I can't get in touch with him.
Well, he's probably just has bad service. He's probably lost on those back roads trying to get to that ranch, and I'm sure he'll show up. Just give him a little more time.
All right, well, thank you, honey. I love you.
All right, love you too. Bye.
Larry.
Hey, Larry here. How you doing?
I'm good, Larry. I'm out here at this ranch waiting on you. Where you at?
I'm so sorry, man. I'm not going to be able to make we had a death in the family, and I wasn't able to get on my flight this morning.
You know, Larry calls me and tells me that he's had a death in the family, and that's a serious situation. And I know that this ranch and this deal is the last thing on Larry's mind, but you got to understand where I'm coming from. I put a lot of legwork into this, and a phone call or an email would have been nice. I'm sorry for your loss, buddy, I really am, but at the same time, I wish you would at least call me and let me know. I mean, this is a, you know,
yeah, no, it's a bad on me. I very much apologize. We appreciate it. I know you had to drive a long way up and everything, and yeah, I'm really sorry, brother.
When I make a verbal agreement with somebody about doing business, I stick to my word and I handle my business. Larry's got to understand that that's what he's gonna have to do too if he wants to do business with me, because I won't have it any other way.
I don't want you to take this as a sign that I'm not interested in the project. I still very much want to do it. We love all the pictures and everything you've been sending us, and I'm still gonna be able to put an offer in it, but I just am not gonna be able to make it out and see it.
Okay, I don't know what to say. So you're telling me you're still interested in this ranch even though you can't put your eyes on it?
We trust you very much. We know you're going to be the one living on the ranch and running it, so really your opinion of the place matters most as long as you think it can do what we need to do.
All right, well, I'm just, I don't know. I don't really know how to take this at the moment, and I appreciate you telling me you trust me and everything. And I mean, I'm so frustrated right now because I've wasted all this time, done all this legwork, and not to mention, I've risked my friendship and my business partnership with Cody and Booger. For what? Nothing? I just, I mean, let me think on it, Larry. I'm gonna have to think on this situation right here.
I appreciate that. Let's have a conversation in a couple days. We'll go over everything. We'll see if you're still comfortable. If you are, we would like to move forward. We'll figure out if that's what we want to do.
I tell you what, Larry, I'll call you. How about that?
That sounds good. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
What are you doing?
I'm at the house. What are you doing?
I'm driving. I'm headed back from this ranch.
He never showed up?
No, he never showed up. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude about it by any means, but at the same time, it don't take but a second to make a phone call to somebody that you've had that you've been planning on doing a business deal with for months. And not to mention, Booger and Cody are already irritated at me for not telling them, and I feel like this is all a waste of my time.
Well, that's personal issues on their part, if you ask me. I mean, you have done nothing wrong, and where you sit right now, it's no better than it was when day one when you started talking to these people. So all you've done is save them a bunch of wasted time.
Yeah.
What now, though? What's the next step?
I mean, if they do wind up purchasing this ranch, obviously I'll have complete control over the whole situation. But then again, if the deal falls through, I don't know, honey. I guess we're just gonna have to figure it out, but...
Well, now that you've done all this work and they stood you up today, the ball's in your court. I mean, if you move forward with it, great. You know, I was excited to move, and if you decide not to move forward with it, I'm fine right there at our house. Either way's a win-win.
Kaylee's got a good point, and I'm thankful that I have a wife that is loving and supporting as Kaylee is. She always gives me a good pep talk and says the right things to make me feel better. I'll be home as soon as I can, okay? And thank you for your uplifting words. I love you.
All right, love you too.
Bye.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Bug.
How are you?
I'm good. How you?
What you out here doing?
Just feeding some horses and bulls.
That's a cute little filly right there.
Thank you.
I've known Jeff for many years now. He's been a great friend of mine for a long time. And I'm pretty sure that he's got a good-looking horse that I think might work for Mr. Chuck Tice.
You know, I've been looking for a horse for Mr. Chuck Tice. He's want one for his granddaughter.
Do you have any leads on any good ranch horses?
I ain't got anything right offhand. And that old horse of yours probably pretty good for Mr. Chuck's granddaughter. I mean, heck, he's been there, did that.
Well, he's getting some age on him, and I'm gonna have to upgrade horses, I can tell you that.
If we can find you a younger horse, maybe you could consider selling that, and then Mr. Chuck, his granddaughter, would be happy, and then we could find you something to ride and work his cattle and stuff on. I hadn't seen that horse in quite a while with. He's over and take a look at him. That way, maybe I can get some pictures, send them to Mr. Chuck.
If his old horse is getting that old and kind of docile, that might be the perfect horse for Mr. Chuck and his granddaughter.
This is him, Booger.
Boy, I forgot how pretty he was. I tell you what, he ain't shaped like he used to be, but he's still got that old big, long, pretty mane.
He's a little fat right now, but he's a good horse. He's 15, in good shape. I think he'd be just right.
You know, this old horse of Jeff's, he's seasoned, and he's not gonna hurt anybody. This is the exact horse that Mr. Chuck's granddaughter needs.
I tell you what, I rode this old horse. He ain't nothing but a good one. He'll take care of you, too. There ain't no doubt of that. I'm gonna give Mr. Chuck a call and see what he has to say, and I'll tell him to come over here and ride this thing and bring that granddaughter of his over here and let her ride him around. Then we'll know, hey, if he's right, he's right. If he ain't, we'll keep on looking for another one. But I don't see why she wouldn't be happy with this old horse.
That sounds good. Just let me know. And if you hear anything from me in the meantime, let me know.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Good to see you.
I'll call you in a little bit.
See you, ma'am.
Coming up, buyers might not show up. That's all that concerns me at this point. Hello? Okay, yes, ma'am, I'd love to meet him.
What's Daddy doing? Whoa.
We need to have 2 or 3 more of you or Daddy ain't got to do this no more.
Careful. Got it?
All right, you get the last one. Come on. Come on.
He wants you put up there, Daddy.
Daddy's too old. Daddy's too old.
Be careful.
Where you going?
Yay! Let me help. No. No? Let me help.
Carter should be a cattle buyer that said, have you a button-up shirt? Huh? I do know one thing. We got the cattle coming to it.
Yes.
You know, at this point, the Dixie Darling's full. I'm not consigning no more cattle, but there's still a fact of the matter that buyers might not show up. That's all that concerns me at this point. That's why I've been so careful about buyers. Like, a buyer's a buyer, that's fine. But the people that I want to come are people I know, people I trust, people that I've done business with in the past, people that we want to do business with in the future. Daddy's not hungry. There's so many factors that goes into why buyers wouldn't show up for your sale. It might rain for a week. If their pastures are flooded, they don't want to buy a bunch of cattle, kick out. It might turn off dry. If they don't got no grass, they don't want to buy a bunch of cattle. The market might crash. If it's down, why would they want to buy cattle? You can have the best cattle in the world. Still, things can happen.
Okay, but look, I mean, there's a lot of risk in this, right?
Yeah.
But there's no way we can expand and move forward if we don't put all this risk on the line.
Yeah.
So, let's do it.
We all in.
We're
you
all
all in
in?
too? Sorry, buddy. Hang on.
Come on. You wanna go ride the tractor? Let's go ride the tractor.
Hello? Okay, yes, ma'am, I'd love to meet him. Heck, you got a boss who wants to be a buyer at the cow sale. I'm thanking the Lord for the phone call.
What was that?
I really don't know.
Yeah.
It was a lady calling on behalf of her boss. He wants to be a buyer at the sale. So that's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's one less thing we got to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
You ready, buddy? We got to go spray pasture.
Can go.
You gonna let him
You
ride
wanna
tractor with me?
Yeah, I'll take your cup.
Can do.
Hey, Dojo?
Do.
Okay.
Get the ball dodo.
That's Baba's dodo. That's
Okay.
my dodo, Daddy.
Okay. All right, I'll let you and Mommy go spray the pasture then.
Come on, there you go.
All right. Love you.
Yeah.
Bye, baby. Love you.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye.
I'm getting this horse saddled up for Mr. Chuck and his granddaughter to come try out. There's no doubt this is the perfect horse for them. I know this horse inside and out, and he don't have any bad habits or any problems. The only thing I gotta make sure is that the granddaughter is ready for the horse.
Have you rode much, Emma?
Not much.
Well, this horse right here would be a pretty good one to learn on. He's pretty forgiving. He don't get upset too much. Kind of easy going about things. And in your spare time, you can get out there and brush this mane of his. I'm telling you, that's something this horse always has, a big old long, pretty mane. Look at this.
That don't hurt nothing, does it?
No.
Emma's very young, so at this point in her life, you need to have her on the right horse that definitely won't hurt her, because one bad move of her getting hurt could make her just never want a horse again. That could be it right there. But as she grows and rides and builds her confidence, she's going to develop the love for horses that I carry myself.
She's doing really good. Look at her, you've been riding 5 minutes, you're already getting the hang of it, ain't you? Keep going.
What you think?
I love this horse.
You do?
Yeah.
You look good on him. You're doing a good job with him.
Yeah.
Especially being you never rode much before. But
He's
well,
fun.
You just keep riding and me and Booger do a little figuring.
Okay.
Emma's doing really great with this horse. It's amazing how inexperienced she is in the very beginning, but a few minutes later, it all starts coming together. She has this horse going and she's learning herself. So right now, I can already tell the horse is teaching her.
He is a very good looking horse. What kind of money you think it's gonna take to get him?
Nah, Jeff, he said he'd take $3,500 for him. I think that's a fair price for him if y'all are willing to pay it.
That's fair enough. Well, that's why I called you, because I knew you'd tell me just like it was.
Yeah.
So, I know that you put out a lot of effort trying to find me one, and I think you found the right one. So I'm gonna take that horse.
All right, good deal. Well, I tell you what, if she's got him going good, I'm gonna slip back here and turn these cattle on. Y'all go ahead and finish riding. When I get back, we'll load him on that trailer and I'll run him up to your place.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Coming up.
You could have called me.
Lighten up a little bit. It's just a joke.
Okay, there is no other person we're waiting on, right? All right. Today I'm meeting a buyer that's coming to my cow sale, a mystery buyer. And heck, I'm looking forward to meeting the guy, because you really don't want to do business with somebody until you shake their hand, look them eye to eye. Sir, what are you doing here? I mean, me and Booger and Bubba haven't talked since we all split ways. I ain't mad at Booger, I ain't mad at Bubba, I'm mad at the situation, but still, at the end of the day, I mean, the best thing I can do is not be around him right now, you know? And here he is.
What you doing here?
I'm here to meet a cow buyer. I had a lady call me today. She said her boss is interested in buying some cattle at the sale.
What'd the lady have to say?
She said he was going to come to the sale and buy cattle. Wanted to meet me and shake my hand, make sure I was a legitimate person and it wasn't no scallywag type deal, you know?
Oh my goodness, you fall for any old thing. Yeah, it was Jacqueline that called you.
That was Jacqueline. So there is no buyer.
Yeah, there is a buyer. I'm interested in buying some cattle. But it ain't some guy from out of town flying in on a jet wearing a three-piece suit, if that's what you're thinking.
I thought you were kind of leaning more towards your horse operation more than the cattle right now, so that's why I'm kind of still like...
No, I just gonna get you around here so I can chat with you. Heck, I figured that was the easiest way, kind of break the ice, maybe a little joke.
Heck, really don't know what to think right now. You could have called me.
Lighten up a little bit, it's just a joke. Oh, dang, I could have plainly called you and come over, then you'd probably be like, well, I got something else to do and talk yourself out of it. But if you heard you had some guy wanting to come buy your cattle, then you'd have shuffled on over here and been serious about the situation. So, hey, I thought I'd have fun meanwhile.
Okay, there is no other person we're waiting on, right? All right. I look at it like this. I got to see Booger, I got to shake his hand, kind of knock off some of the dust from the last time we met, and I secure another buyer for the sale.
Speaking of that selling, I got your check right here. That's them cattle me and Bubba sold the other day. That's the end of it.
Man, you know what? This was a very small seed when it first started, and it's grown into what we had, and now it comes down to this, one piece of paper, to speak for everything we've done in this business together. And it's somewhat of a bittersweet deal. I'm glad to have the money. I'm gonna invest it into the cow sale. But at the end of the day, you know, it's kind of like we cut down a tree that we planted, and here we are dispersing it out. You heard from Bubba any?
I ain't talked to him. I mean, I ain't had no reason to call him. We've got our business taken care of. We sold out the cattle. We don't have anything else together. That's that, you know. I didn't really like the way he's wanting to run the operation anyways. I mean, how you feel about the business being run?
I don't. That's why I stepped away. That's why I look at this fight that we all had in the breakup deal, the split up, whatever it is. I want to stay somewhat neutral. Whatever was said or whatever was done, past is the past. But you coming out and wanting to shake my hand and make this a business deal better for you and for me, I dang sure appreciate it. So it ain't no hard feelings towards you by no means. So I just appreciate you. Dang sure do.
Ain't no hard feelings here, man. I'll tell you what else. I'll be over at your cow sale.
This is a pretty big step forward that I'm connecting up with Cody. I really don't know what's going on with Bubba, but hey, me and Cody talking, that's the first step.
I'll be sure and tell you found me. I said hello and I appreciate you again.
All right, buddy.
Good to
Holler
see
at
you.
me.
You bet.
I'll be talking to you.
You want to bring them in this lot first?
Yeah, I want to bring them cattle and put in the pen right here.
Okay, put them in this trap and sort. How many do you want sort going on scale?
2 at a time.
2 at a time.
That's right.
Do you have any idea how goofy them cattle are?
Yeah, I do. Bring them on. Let's go.
Today we're in Mississippi to see my brother-in-law, Chip. He's got a bunch of Bremer cattle and 3/4 bloods that he needs to work. And plus, he wants to put some cattle in the first ever Dixie Darling cattle sale.
What's going on, Cody?
We decided we're gonna put on a specialty sale.
Yeah.
We're looking for y'all maybe if you have 20, 25 little old pairs to throw in there, they're good crossbred cattle.
You know, I wouldn't do it for you, but I might would do it for Misty.
Aren't you glad you married me?
If you had them type of cattle at your cow sale, you would be the cow sale. They're good cattle. You're gonna sell that bull, that combo now, then people ain't gonna want you to legalize some heifers, not sell the bull.
I don't know, let's go. I don't know about selling that bull. I keep it.
He has a Bremer bull, and I'm here to tell you this sucker is the cat's meow. I do mean leathered up, deep, good looking Bremer bull. Chip, I gotta put this bull on my cow sale. Why would we legalize him with that bull if you ain't gonna sell him?
I don't know, Cody, if I want to sell him. I just want to have to keep him.
All right, then. You gonna go ahead and legalize these? You gonna tag him and worm him, or what you doing?
We're gonna tag him, worm him, legalize him. All right, we're going to the chute.
So the whole process of this is get these Bremer heifers in here, get them lutealized, get them set up, and get them lightly exposed to a bull. That's kind of the deal. You can sell an exposed heifer at a sale, and these kind of cattle, they'll bring good money. We gotta get them sorted off and get them gathered up for the Dixie Darling. I thought you said you were sending me gentle heifers to the sale.
That is the gentle ones.
I'd hate to see their mamas.
Come on, hand, bring them.
Look, I grew up with people just like Chip. I love them. If they ain't giving you a hard time, they don't like you.
You gonna bring them, Cody? I send that boy of mine to get them.
Easy now, y'all settle down. Huh? God. Thought you said that was gentle. Crazy. You know, we start working these Bremer cattle, and they're crazy. And I don't mean just a little crazy. I'm talking over-the-wall, bat loop crazy.
Ah!
Cody.
You see that?
I got it in the arm last week. I want the 2 ballies. I want the red separate. I got one white Bremer in there, gotta go to another place. She gotta be separate, keep the bull to the side.
We start working through these cattle, Chip's telling me to sort this one, sort that, put this one there.
Come on, gotta finish the chores. There's your Red.
Come on. Is this necessary?
When you tell me you can't handle it, I'll come in there and handle it.
I think he's just jacking it now. He knows these cattle are crazy, and he knows they're trying to hook me, and he thinks it's funny.
Let her come. Hold the Red. Let her come. Hold the Red. There's more than one way to skin a cat, Cody.
Throw that gate to me. They're shouting them orders. And I'm gonna take it for now. I'm gonna take it because I know if I do it and do it right, I might have a chance at that Bremer bull.
One white Bremer out. Now
where you
that
on her?
was so hard. We'll weigh her and put her on the other side.
You wanna weigh her first?
Yep.
Watch your back.
Hold
Watch
it,
your back.
hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it.
Oh, this gate's open, Chip.
Come on, Cody.
Oh my gosh, who opened that gate?
These gates got to stay closed.
I'm trying to gather these cattle up for a cow sale. A nice set of good exposed Bremer heifers. And here one gets out. Probably the best one amongst them. And not only that, I'm trying to buy a Bremer bull. He ain't gonna sell me the Bremer bull now, especially since one of his prize Bremers gets out. Well, how much longer till your truck gets here?
He's on his way. He just called me. He's coming in the front gate.
Okay.
You can get them loaded up?
Yeah, but don't forget, you got to help me catch that Bremer. You left the gate open.
I'll come back a day or so, we'll catch
A day or so.
Come on now.
Ain't no day or so. We don't quit till we get it done.
You know, I go to telling Chip, I'll catch you, cow. I'll come back tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff to do to get ready for the sale. And he says, no, sir. I'm gonna catch her today. And really, he's right. I'm here at this man's place. Cow gets out. It could have been my fault. It might not have been, but I feel obligated. And I need to do everything in my power to go catch her.
She's moving, that's for sure.
Y'all want to get them loaded up, and then once we get them loaded and get them gone, I'll help you
we'll
catch
get
her.
and go get
We'll just gooseneck her back.
Okay.
Thank you, Chip.
Good deal.
I'm gonna
See
get
y'all.
started. Give him a hug, please.
That's it.
Cheer him up.
Are you excited, Andy?
Yeah, I'm excited.
You excited?
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah.
With the possibility of us moving north, Kaylee and I want to take Andy to some of our favorite places. And her favorite place is the zoo. Andy loves animals. Every time she's around animals, she just always has a smile on her face and she's always in a good mood.
Okay, feed it to her.
Cool. Bye.
Yep, that's what she said. Here you go.
Hey, Dado.
Dog, dog. Oh my goodness.
She loves animals, man. You want to go feed some more animals?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
cool.
do it. We haven't been here in quite some time, but we both know that if we do move, we're not gonna be able to come here unless it's like a planned trip. So I think we're just kind of reliving our moments right now.
Andy, look. Andy, look. Look. Bunnies. Be careful.
Hey, Andy, you gotta be
easy.
About Davy.
I love to see Andy smiling and enjoying herself, and she loves these animals so much, and I believe she'd load them all up if Daddy would take them home for her.
Ducks, go get them.
Go get the ducks.
Go get them.
Let's get some bread from Mr. Billy, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right. Ready? Gonna feed them? Here you go, baby. Throw it out there.
Throw it.
There you go.
Let's take them out here to the water, okay? Ready? Come on, this way. This way.
You know, these are the things that I'm personally gonna miss if we do move.
Yeah, we're gonna be finding out here real soon whether or not this deal goes through. I should be hearing from the investors real soon whether or not they're gonna purchase that ranch.
I'm so sorry, man. I'm not going to be able to make it. We had a death in the family, and I wasn't able to get on my flight this morning. So I don't want you to take this as a sign that I'm not interested in the project. There's still very much more to do.
Even though this deal hasn't gone through just yet, it doesn't mean it won't go through later on down the road. If they do purchase that ranch, I've got a big decision to make. Pulling up stakes and moving 4 hours north, that's a big deal. What I'd like for us to do while we're still in town right now is I'd like for us to go and see everybody that we love.
Yeah.
Go to all the favorite places that we love and eat at all the good restaurants that we love to eat at. You know, let's go reminisce and just, because there's no telling if we're gonna be spending any time with those people or those places or anything like that anytime soon.
I know.
You know, I've lived here in South Alabama for a long time, and I'm sentimental about this place. And if we're moving up north, I'm gonna miss being around here. But at the same time, as long as I have my family with me, we'll be fine and we'll be able to make new memories. And I haven't really even spoke to the guys lately. It's not like it used to be.
You remember a few years ago when you and I packed up and moved to Mississippi?
Yeah.
Y'all went through the same exact thing. This isn't the first time that Bubba's been in a bad spot with Cody and Booger. I mean, they're good friends. And when you're that close, you fight like family. You also work it out like family. My point is that even though y'all come to these moments where there is tension, y'all always get through them.
I don't know, honey, I just feel like this is different, though.
I hate for y'all not to speak to each other.
If it's meant to be, then it'll work out. If it ain't, then hey, it was fun while it lasted. I'm here with my two favorite girls. This is not the time to get heated or talk about the guys.
You want to walk or you want Mommy hold it?
Mama.
All right, come on, sugar.
Coming up.
It's good to be back out here, Dan. Didn't you say you had some students that was coming today?
Yeah, I surprised you with a little challenge. Well, I had a guy reach out to me from Arizona. They want me to find a big ranch somewhere in Alabama and have me run the whole ranch, but it's 4 hours north of here.
It's good to be back out here.
It's really good to have you. We've had a lot of rain since you were here last.
You know, I really enjoyed being with Dan at Road to the Horse. Let's roll, Dan. Come on, Dan. Don't touch him, don't touch him. Don't touch him. Me and him have become great friends, and he's got a lot of horses that need training and a lot of customers that need help as well. So he's invited me to come out, help train some horses, and train some of his customers. Didn't you say you had some students that was coming today?
Yeah, I surprised you with a little challenge. I want to watch you teach these students and just get an idea of how you interact with a student. I know you're good with people, but I want to see you with students and a horse and an obstacle. It's a little creek, and I want these horses to be able to go over this little creek with these people as if these horses are carrying my grandmother or your child.
Sounds good to me. Being out here with Dan, his clients are very diversified. So there's no telling what kind of horse I'll be working with at any given moment. And me going around putting on horse clinics like I do, this is very beneficial for me.
Booger, this is Sean Turner right here.
Hey, Sean.
This is Josiah Walters, and that's Nicole Schultz.
Have you ever crossed a stream like this on your horse before? Good deal. I'm sure y'all cowboys have, huh?
Yes, sir.
The first thing, let's make sure this thing is crossable, so ease up here and look at it. I mean, it could be boggy, could be a bog hole. So if there ain't no way you can cross something like this, you don't need to. I'd kind of show the horse the obstacle, really give the horse, get out of his mouth, let the horse see what's going on, because he's going to be the one figuring out where to put his foot. When you're introducing something to a horse for the first time, you need to show it to the horse and let the horse sort of figure it out. It's kind of like being married. If you can make the idea your wife's idea, it goes over so much smoother. Take a good look at what we're dealing with. Give him his reins and don't touch him as he crosses it. That was perfectly fine. He realized it. Oh, that wasn't nothing. Even more relaxed this time. You want to try your horse, being he's a little more seasoned than these guys? All right, ease him up. See, he's looking like, oh, what do we got here? There you go. There you go, keeping his nose towards the obstacle. You're doing really good, really good. Oh yeah. You know, obviously you can tell all three of these horses are different. The English horse, he has done this before. It don't take him just a minute to realize it's safe, and he goes right across it. Try your paint horse. The paint horse, it doesn't faze him a bit.
That was pretty good. That's better than I thought that horse would do.
Reach back down, move that hip. But then the young horse, on the other hand, this is his first time. This horse has never crossed a creek before. You've got to really show it to this horse. He's got to learn that it's okay. It's not going to harm him. There you go, be real relaxing, real relaxed. Let her stand right there. Just let her stand, let her stand, let her stand.
That's really good. See, now she's
There
using
you go.
she's using her brain now.
Now she's thinking, she's thinking. She might just drink it. Look at that. All right. There you go.
Good job, Joe.
Anytime you're training a colt, you got to know when enough's enough. That's kind of the horse's reward. Make progress and then quit and let that horse think about it. It's that simple. The breaks is where they learn. Look at there, look at there. That's a big improvement. You know, being out here with Dan feels pretty good. It's still a great opportunity, and I'm very thankful for it. We introduced them to water, we introduced them to crossing it. What else you got, Dan?
Let's go to the arena. I got something in store for you.
All right.
You ready to go?
Almost.
This should be pretty interesting, huh?
I just hope she ain't down by that creek. If
Yeah.
she's down by that creek with one horse and she gets down there and gets bogged down, it's gonna be rough. I wish we could take your horse, but she just ain't ready.
She cannot handle that Bremer coming at her.
She ain't ready. This heifer's out. Chip wants her back. I feel obligated. I was here. It could have been my fault.
Ooh, this gate's open, Chip.
Come on, Cody.
Oh my gosh, who opened that gate?
These gates got to stay closed.
So initially, Chip being the brother-in-law he is to me, he points his fingers at me. And really, he's right. I'm here at this man's place. Cow gets out. I need to do everything in my power to go catch her.
Love you. Be careful.
Love you too. I ain't back in the dark.
You better
Send
take
out a
care of
search
him.
party, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Bye. Love you.
It'd be really bad if I was out here by myself trying to look for this heifer. But Chip's gonna go help me. I mean, he knows the land. He knows where these cattle want to go. Chip and them have a lot of land. About 2,600 acres of woods, pastures, creeks, rivers, swamps, you name it, this place is like a melting pot of land. There's so much different terrain and a pile of cattle on it. And I'm looking for one Bremer heifer amongst all this.
Seen anything?
She ain't crossed that creek.
No, she ain't crossed there. I checked all them cattle over there. She ain't in there.
The only thing, you checked all over here?
I've been on this side. I hadn't been in
All
the back.
I walked the fence row on this side of that branch, trying to comb the tree lines and stuff.
She probably laid up on that creek. Probably got a dog her out.
When she left, she was heading towards the creek, kinda.
That's right. Creek's high. I don't know if she crossed it, though.
I don't see why she wouldn't let
She'd have
something
to be
behind her.
Right.
Well, you ready?
Let's go.
You gonna ride this thing and let me ride old Black?
No, I'm gonna stick with Black.
Now, the first place that Chip says to look for this heifer is by the creek. It's hot, cattle need water, so I ride to the creek. When I get to the creek's up. And but one thing to do, let's get on across it. Me and Old Bay have traveled some miles today. I've been riding for hours, and this heifer is out on this big place somewhere, just hiding. What I'm looking forward to the worst is riding all the way back and telling Chip I hadn't found her.
Dennis! Hey, go, brother. What you doing up here? Come by to see you, partner. I heard that. What you got on you?
Man, I come prepared, son.
Golly.
So today I'm going to go see my good friend Tillis. Tillis is in the construction business. I met Tillis when I first moved to Alabama, and he is a good fellow. He always gives me good advice. He's got a level head on his shoulders, and if there's anybody that I can talk to, it's Tillis.
Hey, let me get down. That wraps this up right here.
All right, buddy.
Hey, so what's going on?
Well, you know, last time I saw you, I didn't really know what direction we were going to go with the company and stuff, and the guys, they've kind of went their own separate way, and which is fine, and I had a group of investors reach out to me, and they want to start an organic ranch. They want to run all organic cattle. They've given me a heck of a job offer. If it all happens and stuff, that's going to mean us uprooting and kind of moving 4 hours north. And
Sounds like a real good opportunity, man. 4 hours, that ain't too far.
Tillis has been a real good friend of mine for a long time, and I feel that it's time for me to go ahead and tell him that I might be possibly moving to North Alabama. That's what you do. You tell your friends about what's going on in your life, and you want them to know up front. That way they don't get second and third-hand information, because we know how that turns out. On top of us having to uproot and leave my family, I'm also leaving my good buddy who I met the first time, you know?
Dang.
I mean, me and you, we built a lot of stuff around town, and you helped me build my house, especially, and when I first moved up here, heck, you were about the only one that would ever come out there and see me. Yeah. But anyhow, man, I just wanted to come by here and tell you what was going on, and, you know.
Well, man, I'm glad you did. I tell you what, if you do decide to do it, you'll be missed in these parts of the woods, man, I tell you what.
Yeah.
I'll be thinking about y'all, praying for your new opportunity. I hope it works out for the best for you.
Yeah, well, just know, if I do head that way, my door will always be open to you, brother.
Man, I can't wait to come see it.
You bet, man. You bet, buddy. You bet, man.
Hey, while you're here, you think you can cut me about 6 more of these?
You gonna get that lumber out of me?
You dang right. Come on now.
Coming up.
We got a bunch of mice and we really want to cat that.
So you need a mouser. You need a mouser.
What you got in mind here, Dan?
Booger, since you're wanting to be a horseman, we're gonna study a little jumping today.
You know, Dan really wants me to work with the English-style horses more. That's something I'm not familiar with, but at the same time, being able to come out and work with these jumpers, hey, that's cool. I want to learn how to do it, and I want to know what I'm talking about when I talk about this line of work.
It's pretty important that they're on the left lead right now, Booger. It just makes things a whole lot easier. The horse came in on his left lead, he stayed on his left lead, and he landed on his left lead. Whenever you have 2 fences up like that next to each other, that's called an oxer.
Gotcha.
Striker, let's see what he can do. There's a 1 stride, there's a 1 stride, then a 2.
Oh yeah, he breezed through that. You know, watching these girls go through these jumps, I can really tell there's such a finesse to it, and timing's everything. That's something that's very important on setting yourself up for a jump, and I can tell this is a very graceful sport.
Yeah, good job. What do you say we pressure him up a little bit?
Let's raise it on up.
You think we should raise him up? Okay, let's give it to him. Oh yeah. All right, let's have Haley jump through this. And that's how it's done, folks.
This is very unique and entertaining working with these horses, because me going on putting on clinics is only a matter of time before I have some English riders that want to come to my clinics. I want to be able to help them with their riding and them to be able to get their money's worth. Definitely interesting seeing them girls do something different than what I'm used to, you know? Just seeing the finesse of a horse doing what he's bred and trained to do and doing it correct, that's pretty cool to me.
I've got a barn full and a pasture full of horses I can't even keep up with. I could use a good man out here to kind of take the load off of me. You know, what would you think about coming to spend some time with us out here? And you know, we work together on different types of horsemanship skills, and we'd have a place for you to stay out here.
How long are you talking about?
I think a good part of the summer would be good.
You know, Dan has offered me a big job to come and stay with him this summer and continue to work with him. And ever since I was forced to sell the family ranch, man, I've kind of had all my facilities taken away from me. For now, getting the opportunity to come out, use his place, work on his place, and him even willing to work with me through my horse clinics and schedule them for weekends, hey, that's awesome. You know, let me talk to Jacqueline about it. I'm interested, man. I'm very interested.
Good.
You invited me to do it.
Well, Booger, I'm real picky about who works for me, but you'd be the man for the job.
Well, thanks, bud. I sure appreciate it.
Chip, I lied to you.
What's that, Cody?
You can cross that creek.
About belly deep?
Yeah. You know, me and Old Bay have traveled some miles today. I've been riding for hours, and this heifer is out on this big place somewhere, just hiding. She's dug down, kept over somewhere, trying to stay unseen. What I'm looking forward to the worst is telling Chip I hadn't found her. I ain't seen hide or hair ever, Chip.
Hey, a lot of woods to cover. We better go. We're gonna get rested up for in the morning.
I got to go home today now.
I ain't got nothing till we catch that heifer.
I tell you what, where you want me to back up, load that bull out of, and I'll just back up
We
and get out
ain't
of your hair.
trading on that bull till we catch this heifer. The way I see it, you don't catch her, you owe me a heifer.
I'll gladly pay you for a heifer, but I still want the bull.
She bought one of them $2,000 round heifers.
2,000? I think more around 1,100. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll write you one check for the heifer, $2,000. I'll write you the other check, $2,500. You can go ahead and cash it. It'll be for that bull.
Your checks ain't no good around here, son. Come on.
How about I let Misty write the dang check?
Now, that might work.
Same check, just different signature. What you cooking for supper?
Shoot, I'm tired. I don't reckon we eat.
Hey, Matthew. Yeah. Remember when you were little? Do you remember volunteering at that pet shelter?
No.
Does it sound like something you might want to do?
Sure.
Matthew loves animals, and we have a little extra time on our hands sometimes. So I thought it would be great for us to volunteer at the local animal shelter.
Let's do it.
Wait, what do you think Daddy would say if we brought home a cat?
No.
but also I really want a cat.
Let's just look at him.
Yeah.
What do you say? Yeah.
Booger's not gonna want a cuddly fur ball around the house. So if I'm gonna convince him to let us keep a cat, it's gonna have to be a tough cookie.
We got a bunch of mice and we really want a cat that
So you need a mouser. You need a mouser.
Can you pick out the 3 best mouse-catching cats that you have here, and then I can pick between the 3.
Okay. I would go with Brady, Mew, and Buttercup.
I see Buttercup.
Mew is a little bit older.
Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Very loving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he totally likes Brady.
Living in the country, everybody knows that mice can definitely be a problem. Anytime you have a shed with horse feed, dog feed, there's gonna be mice looking for a snack. So rather than putting poison out that the dogs could get into, I decided it would make a lot more sense for us to get a cat.
Are you our cat? Oh, my goodness.
Let's take him home.
You want to take Brady home? This one? I think he likes us.
Do you think Daddy's going to love this cat because he's going to catch mice?
What do you think about this? Do you think if we cleaned up the dog pens really good and made them really nice, then Daddy might be a little bit more accepting of us bringing home a cat?
Yeah.
Like we can do something really nice for Daddy's dogs. That way we can have a cat. You think?
Let's do it.
Okay. You want to go home with us? Are you sure you want to go home with us? Think he loves us.
Booger's never been a cat person. And I know it's a little sneaky for us to go out and get this cat while he's in Austin. But I know once I can convince him that some cats are really cool, I think he's gonna like him.
You ready to go home?
Sure. Thank you, Mom, so much.
Coming up.
Yes, sir.
How's my buddy Cash from Texas? Got a bunch of cattle needing to be moved. Pretty big job. He's wanting to know if me and Booger and Bubba all wanted to come out there. I don't know where us 3 guys stand right now.
Hey, buddy.
Today, Booger's coming home from Austin, but he's coming home to a house full of surprises. I just hope he's happy with them.
What y'all been doing?
Well, we've been super busy, and we might have a little surprise, you know? You want to introduce Daddy to Brady?
Who's Brady?
We've expanded our family.
You expanded the family.
Now it's the moment of truth. It's time to introduce Booger to our new family member, Brady Brown. I'm really not sure how he's gonna react.
What's that cat doing in my house? Jacqueline's brought home a cat. I'm not a cat fan. And especially, I don't want a cat in my house.
His name's Brady. He is a really super nice cat.
Why do we gotta have a cat? You know I don't like cats.
Why do
I'm
we have
not
to have a cat?
person.
Because you didn't take care of our mouse situation at the barn, so I figured once we got a cat, we won't have mice anymore.
Why is he in the house if the mice are at the barn?
Look, I've been wanting a cat for a long time.
I'm not gonna have a cat just laying all over the place. He's gonna get a hair all over this place. He's gonna get hair all over the floor. Why is he already just laying around like he owns this establishment?
That's how cats are.
He got some water in my bedroom and some food.
In your bedroom? Why you got all the stuff in his bedroom?
Well, because if I had it out here, you'd be upset that it was out here.
The way to convince Booger to allow us to keep this cat is to show him all the benefits of having this cat. I mean, when Booger's out on the road, Brady gives us something to snuggle. Also, while Booger's gone, if a mouse shows up, Brady can take care of that.
As long as he don't stay in this house very long, I'll be happy. Of course, Jacqueline and Matthew seem happy with the cat. They're gonna be the ones cleaning up behind him, too.
I want to keep him all day. I like Brady.
I don't care what you do with the cat, as long as he don't stay in the house very long. He can catch a few mice, then he's gonna have to move to the barn, because I'm sure there's a lot more work out there that needs to be done. I'm just happy to see y'all.
So how did everything go in Austin?
It went good enough he invited me to come back this summer.
What do you mean?
Well, he wants me to come out there and work for him for a couple months. He's got a lot of horses standing around there that needs riding. Not counting, he's got a lot of clients that need training. And he really can't diversify training the people and the horses.
So are you gonna go?
I don't know. I mean, it's a good opportunity. Get to go out there and...
If you go to Texas for a couple months or the summer, I mean, that's like you moving out, basically. So is this a definite thing?
No, it's not definite yet.
You know, going to work with Dan Keene is an awesome opportunity, but at the same time, I don't know if Jacqueline is prepared to let me leave for all summer.
I understand that working with Dan is really beneficial for both of you. And I know you have a great time while you're out there, but you know, you going away for 2 months, that's definitely gonna impact our family. So I think it's just something we really need to talk about.
I know, we got time to think about it. I mean, there's a lot to be thought about. I need to think about the guys, everything we got going on, you and Matthew. I'm sure we can get it worked out.
Look, I'm just happy you're home. So let's just revisit this some other time, after you get some answers with the guys.
Exactly. I'm tired of driving, I know that.
I bet.
Shuffle some of the feed down for us. Here.
Watch your head just in case this lid.
Okay.
I want this lid.
Look. Whoa. Pull it.
It's coming out.
Yeah.
That's all that's left. Just feed that to them bulls.
Okay. Look. Daddy, come see.
Hang on, babe. I need to take this call real quick.
All right.
Hello? What's going on, Cash? Me and Misty are just doing our daily routine, filling up feed buckets, and I get a call from Cash. And it's good to hear from him. I hadn't talked to him in a while, and he goes to tell me that he needs help. And them boys out there in Texas are in a bind right now, and he needs help moving some cattle and wants all three of us to come. And I really don't know what to tell him. I mean, I really don't know where Booger, Bubba, and myself stand at this point.
There's Daddy.
Is that your supper?
Say, look, Daddy. He's got to get his bowl.
Oh, gosh, there's gonna be feed everywhere. Give
He's
me the
helping.
bucket right there where we can pour it in. Hang on, don't pour that out. That costs money. Hang on, look.
Here, pour it in this little
Put it
bucket.
in there.
There you go.
That was my buddy Cash from Texas. Remember me talking about him
Yeah.
once?
What's he up to?
Oh, he's got a bunch of cattle needing to be moved. Pretty big job. He's wanting to know if me and Booger and Bubba all wanted to come out there, and
When is this happening?
pretty soon. I don't mind helping Cash out, because Cash has helped us out before,
Yeah.
you know?
How do you feel about making that trip again?
Really don't want to go to Texas, to be honest with you, because I don't want to be stuck in the truck for 2 or 3 days with Booger and Bubba where we're not really G-hauling. You know, I mean, it could be, that's a long ways out there and back.
Yeah.
And to do a job, I mean, you know, I don't know where us three guys stand right now. And the last time we talked to each other, we really didn't leave things in a good way. I've talked to Booger, but it's about the cow sale. It's about business, not just a friendly, hey man, what's going on? You know, how are you? And that's not how we started out, and that's not who we are. And we have a lot of things that were left unsaid that we really need to clear the air about. I think if me and Booger and Bubba are in the same truck right now, we're still 1,000,000 miles apart in what we're thinking or how we're feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know, baby. Going out there to Texas to help Cash, all of us, same truck, would be a good thing.
Yeah. I know Cody is worried about taking such a long trip with the guys because their dynamic's off right now. But maybe this is a great opportunity for them to just kind of rekindle their relationships.
Well, today sure something I don't think on, because I feel like lately I've been putting us and our interest on the back burner, and I'm not doing it no more. So
Yeah.
if it's something that needs to happen, then I'll go do it. If it's something that we can live without, I'm not.
We can handle. Oh my goodness. Show Daddy. Show Daddy. Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I like the top hat.
Coming up. Just want to get you down here, Mom. I got some news. I had a guy reach out to me from Arizona. They want me to find a big ranch somewhere in Alabama and have me run the whole ranch, but it's 4 hours north of me.
Ew.
This one? Yes.
Amy, guess who's coming to see us? Guess who's coming? Nana. Nana, yeah, Nana's coming. With the possibility of us moving north, I'm gonna focus all my time on my family, taking them to their favorite places and spending as much time as I can with my girls. When Kaylee and I first started dating, we spent a lot of time here on these rivers, and this is just a sentimental place to us. And since it means so much to me, I know it'll mean so much to my mother. My mom spent a lot of time with us down here as well, and this is the perfect place for us to have a picnic and let me share the news with my mother. Yeah, this is a pretty spot. We've been coming down here a long time.
I know.
It used to be every weekend before we had Andy.
I know, and the only thing kind of worries me, if we move up north, it'd be hard to find something like this.
I'm sure we'll find something, but this place
Bless
holds
you.
memories that a new place will never have, you know? Bubba, are you nervous to talk to your mom?
A little bit, but I don't know what she's gonna say about it. My mom's very sensitive, and I'm afraid there's gonna be some tears shed today when I tell her the news. I'm hoping that she's supportive of me. I'm pretty sure she will be, but at the same time, I know she's gonna be sad because her baby boy might be leaving.
Give Nana hugs. Kisses. Oh, goodness, give me a kiss. It's like, cake tastes good, and so do you.
Yeah.
Good cake.
Hey, Mama.
Hey, darling.
Here, hold on a minute. You got a little carrot cake on your face there.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll save that for later. Hey, darling. You're the mama, pretty
Miss
mama.
Lana.
Hey, darling.
How are you?
I'm good. So what's going on?
Just wanted to get you down here, Mom. I got some news. It's all good. So
Okay.
I had a guy reach out to me from Arizona, and he bought a big dairy out in Arizona, and he wants to turn the dairy into a grow yard for cattle.
Oh, wow.
But not just a regular grow yard, an organic grow yard to raise organic beef.
Wow.
But the big deal is they want me to find a big ranch somewhere here in Alabama and have me run the whole ranch.
Oh, wow.
And we're trying to get one, but it's 4 hours north of here.
Ew.
So, I mean, it's a great opportunity, but if that happens, then that means we'll have to pull up stakes and move.
Yeah, but opportunity, son. You can't pass that up. You know, I mean, I'd love to see that myself. Of course, I don't want you to go, but you gotta do what's best for these two right here.
Miss Lana has always supported us. When we decided to move to Mississippi a few years back, she hated for us to leave, but she also knew that if Bubba thought it was right for our family, that she would stand behind it. In this situation, she's doing the same.
We've even thought about selling our house just because, you know, it's the value of my house from when I built it to now has skyrocketed. So there's a big opportunity for me to make a good chunk of money by selling the house.
That would be in the future, though. Once we move and get settled and know this thing's gonna actually pan out, that definitely wouldn't happen anytime soon.
I know you put a lot of love, sweat, and tears in building that house, but opportunity, son. You just don't, like you said, go up there and see how it works, and one day at a time, I guess.
Yep, you're right. My mom reassures me that these kind of opportunities, they only come once in a lifetime, and the only chance at me getting this opportunity is to go after it, and she's 100% supportive of it.
Change is good sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I know. Well, I kind of like things staying the same the way they are, but
Yeah.
then again, things are changing too, Mom, because things with me and the guys have been different. Everybody's kind of going their own direction,
Really?
you know, and
So they know about this opportunity too, or?
yeah, they know about the opportunity.
So it's, y'all need to talk things out? I mean, y'all been friends way too long. I mean, they're like your family, you know?
You're right.
Don't leave here being upset.
I tell my mom about the situation between me and the guys, and she tells me that it's best if I don't leave without talking to them first, because you don't want to leave with weight on your shoulders, and because you never know. You might not ever have a chance to talk about it again.
Life is too short, you know, to hold grudges, son.
You're right, Mama. You are right. You are very wise in your young years.
Well, thank you. That's my boy.
Coming up. That's the thing about cattle business. They might be getting a deal now.
On it.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Bugger?
I had this little old heifer out here. She got bit by a snake. I'd like to see if you'd come help me get her doctored up.
Hey, just run her up here and put her in that squeeze chute.
Well, I already got her doctored. So, I mean, I hate you had to come all the way out here. I just want to. You know, I told Booger and Bubba that I needed some help working some cattle, but I didn't tell neither one of them the other was going to be there. And here I am sitting in the middle of a pen with no cattle to work, one snake-bit heifer, and Booger rides up and he's like, hey, man, what's the deal? I thought we were working cattle. It's a little awkward at first. I really thought I was gonna need some help.
How's the cow sale coming together?
It's coming. I'm full on cattle.
Really? Dang, already?
Shut down consignments. I still gotta.
Yeah, that's the thing about cattle business. They might be getting a deal now.
Morning.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Bugger? What we doing, Harris?
I had some cattle pinned up. I figured I need y'all's help to work them, kind of get everybody together, but I honestly got them all worked now, so it's kind of... Heck, boys, I just wanted y'all to come by and let's shoot the breeze for a minute, talk things out. I figured the only way to get y'all here is tell I had something to do.
Well, I mean, we didn't exactly leave the other day all on good terms.
Well,
you
I
know what
know
I'm
that,
saying?
and I think that's why it's important we come here today. Look, let's take business and put it aside. I'm talking friendship, our friendship. And don't act like you ain't been thinking about it.
And I've thought about everything y'all said, man, and I agree with y'all.
We agree.
The last thing that I want to do is not have a friendship with any of y'all, because that means more to me than any dollar bill, than any check, than any business, than anything.
Dang right. That's what I'm getting at.
We've all started this deal together, and now it's a split up. We're not gonna do anything together anymore.
No, man, I don't look at it like that, though. I look at it as we'll still be best friends as we are. We actually be better off than we were.
The whole reason we had the conversation the other day is to get it out there, figure out what we need to do so we can salvage our friendship. Just keep it that way. We don't need business partners. Especially me wanting to focus on my horse operation. I don't need 3 trainers.
No, that organic deal that I've been trying to work on with those investors, if that ranch deal possibly goes through, then I might be moving north.
Bubba, if you want to do organic beef, do it, man. If you need my help or Booger's help, I'm sure he can if we got time. I'd love to come help you one day.
I'm good with it, man.
I am too, man. I'd rather be friends than anything.
Yeah.
If things come along where we can all 3 do something together, I'm sure we'll all be up for it.
My friendship with Bubba and Cody, that's very valuable to me. You know, Bubba said his piece, I heard him, I said my piece, and they all heard me. Hey, in this situation, we all understand each other and we know exactly where we stand. I don't want for us guys to be mad at each other or hold a grudge or nothing like that.
Well, I mean, now's a good time as any. Cash called the other day and said he had a bunch of cattle out there on the Red River. They're getting a bunch of rain, the river's rising, they need some help getting the cattle out of them valleys and them gorges.
They don't have enough cowboys out there to do it?
Well, I mean, everybody's busy right now. I mean, people are going up into Oklahoma, everywhere else, trying to rescue cattle. People are losing their places. It's bad. Now me and the guys are making progress, and we're kind of getting back in the routine of things. It's time to bring up the offer that Cash made to me. Tell the guys, hey, if y'all want to go to Texas, here's an opportunity for us to go help somebody. But anyways, I didn't tell him yes, I didn't tell him no. Y'all just chew on a little while and I'll let him know. This is really a big decision for us to make because we're all gonna have to leave our families to go to Texas. And we really don't want to be beat down the highway all the time, but at the end of the day, this might be the right move for us to make right now. I hope y'all will come to my cow sale.
Well, of course I'm gonna support your cow sale. I'm gonna be there buying cattle.
That's right. What about you, Bubba?
I'm gonna be there, buddy. You know, anytime you put on an event, I'm gonna be there to help you out.
I appreciate that, fellas. I really do.
Well, Harris, to be honest with you, I feel like you know me and Booger better than anybody. Had you not called us out here for this meeting today, me and I probably still wouldn't be talking.
Y'all are both hard-headed, just like myself. I figured if we didn't get together and talk about it, we'd have been sitting there just dwelling on it, and things we never got said.
Well, guys, I tell you what, I feel a whole lot better.
Oh, man.
Right now.
Yeah, man.
Good old Cody, gotta hand it to him. Between all his other crazy electronic technology ideas, he comes up with the best idea yet, to get us all back together and mend our friendships, because that is the most important thing. Good day,
Yeah.
buddy.
I'm good, thank you. Tell us to come out here and get it talked out.
Hey, watch out, Brenda, with the horns, the down horns. She'll get you. It's almost time for the Dixie Darling. It's tomorrow. Whether I'm ready or not, there will be a cow sale. I've got a lot of work to do. We've got to get all these cattle pushed to pens. We got to pair them up. We got to group them up. We got to sort them. We got to get everything lined out. Because once this sale starts, there ain't no stopping. This is like a diesel motor. It might take a minute to get rolling, but once it gets rolling, you ain't gonna stop it. Watch your back, watch your back. Watch out!
Hey, Misty.
10-5 can go one way.
Hey, Bud.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good to see you.
You too.
That place looks like it's filling up. I come around the other side, I ain't seen nothing but cattle.
Oh, that's me. Who?
Now we just gotta get people in the seats. We'll be
Well.
all set.
I'm sure somebody will show up tomorrow.
What have you been up to?
Old Dan Keene offered me a job. Come out there to Austin. Remember the guy with my Wrangler at Road to the Horse?
Yeah.
He said he's trying to teach people how to ride and train horses all at the same time.
And you're gonna go help?
Well, Jacqueline really ain't on board with it yet. I mean,
Look, this is what you gotta do. Take Jacqueline and Matthew. Show them how much fun it's gonna be. You know what I mean? That they're not just gonna be sitting there watching you. That it could just be a little vacation.
I tell her what, I'm taking you on a 3-day vacation. We're just so happen to go to dance. She'll probably be good with it.
Just say we're going to Texas.
Yeah, a 3-day vacation in Texas. I mean, come on.
That would work.
There's Cody right there. What's up, buddy?
Howdy, howdy.
What's going on, Harris?
Busy.
What's going on, Blue?
What's up,
Appreciate
Harris?
you being here, man.
Good to see you.
Hey, baby. Golly. It's the day before the sale and this place is already full.
Man, calm down a little bit, son. Take a deep breath. It's gonna be fine. Listen, somebody's gonna buy these cattle.
I hope so. We got really a lot on the limb right here. We sold off everything we had to put on rodeos. Now we figured we're gonna find this market. It's kind of a niche market. You just can't usually go to one every weekend unless you drive 8-10 hours. The Dixie Darling is full of cattle, completely full. But there's still always this growing concern if the buyers show up. You can call 10,000 people and they all say yes. Whether they come or not, that's another situation. We got a lot riding on it, I'm here to tell you, buddy. A lot. There's a lot of money in this sale barn. It's hard to believe in one place how much money's standing around.
Oh, yeah. Living and breathing.
Well, say a prayer
good,
for me.
though.
All right,
There's your
bud.
order.
Hey, relax a little bit. Hang in there. You'll
I
be
need to
fine.
eat me something. I'm getting the shakes.
Yeah.
Love
Get
you.
them sorted out. Love you too.
See y'all. Thanks, buddy.
All right, buddy. I'll see you in a minute.
Stop.
You want to make some sundaes with Mommy? Okay, girlfriend. Shake, shake, shake. There's Daddy.
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 Down.
You want down? Okay. There you go, sugar. What you doing?
I got some bad news for you.
What?
Larry and them couldn't get that ranch bought. Recently, I had a set of investors reach out to me from Arizona.
I'm looking at buying some land. We're looking to put cattle on it. We're looking to put the fodder systems, build them, get them set. And you're going to be the main guy to run that ranch. And for that, I want to pay you very dearly for it.
I've spent a lot of time looking for this ranch, doing leg work, bringing my family into this situation. And then not to mention, I've caused stress between me and the guys. And today, finally get the phone call that I've been waiting for a long time. And it's all bad news.
Why?
Well, they came in a little bit lower offer than the man was willing to take.
I've been looking at like raw land up there and houses for sale. I was like ready to pack up and go. I've been mentally preparing to move my family, and now it just kind of falls apart. I mean, I'm not saying that they had bad intentions, but at the same time, I don't like it for Bubba. Do you feel like this is all still legitimate, or is it a big scam?
I don't think he would have reached out and pursued me like he did if it was a scam.
Yeah.
I think that they are authentic and genuine. They just couldn't make it work.
I'm really disappointed right now because this wasn't the plan, but you never know what the plan is until it happens.
Well, one thing about it, all this isn't negative. You know, I took some positivity out of this because I told him, I said, you just go ahead and get the fodder systems and the organic systems down here. We'll get them set up on our place.
So you gonna do it here?
Yeah, we'll do it here on our place. Growing the organic feed myself, that's not gonna be a problem. Obviously, I can take care of cattle. So run this deal for 4 to 5 months and see what kind of money it generates.
That way we don't have to leave. I think that's a great idea.
I went out on a limb for Larry with this deal. I did a lot of research, I did a lot of legwork. And now if we're gonna split the difference, he needs to go out on good faith with me and believe in me that I can make this deal work here at my place.
So when are you gonna let the guys know that this fell through?
I plan on telling them at the cow sale, and honestly, I think they're gonna be really excited.
It'll probably be a relief to all three of you.
We
I mean,
shall see.
it truly could be evolving into something that you three can do here.
It truly, truly could. Things happen for a reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, how about you do a little work and scoop me a scoop of that ice cream there, sweetheart? Please.
I will.
Andy, come eat some ice cream with Dad.
Today is the day, the first ever Dixie Darling cow sale. I haven't slept in 2 days. I'm running on pure adrenaline and motion right now. But you know what? I'm here, the cattle are here, people are coming. I mean, it's gonna be a good one, and I'm looking forward to it. It's a couple minutes before the sale starts, and I wanna sit down, check my pin numbers, check everything I got, make sure everything's right, and just really just take a breather.
about, Harris?
What's going on, man?
All right, man.
Good to see you. Forgive my laziness, man.
It's all good, buddy.
I'm about petered out.
I know y'all hadn't even got started yet.
No. Who's that coming up behind me?
You can hear them jingles.
Thanks, son.
What do you say, Booger? You get everything straightened out?
Yep.
Everything? Y'all have to forgive me for sitting down, man. I'm telling you, my feet are throbbing.
There ain't no doubt. I mean, if it was real easy, everybody'd be doing it.
And I hope I got everything in order. I got more cards here than I know what to do with.
Well, fellas, I got some bad news to tell you.
What's going on with you now?
That deal with the investors I was working on, they couldn't really come to an agreement with the ranch owner, and they didn't get that ranch bought, so.
Well, I hate that, man.
Yeah. It's kind of a letdown, but not really, because I learned so much about the organic feed and how to raise organic cattle that I've actually talked the investors into buying the organic systems for me and putting them at my place and then raising, you know, a small amount of organic
so
cattle.
technically they're still investing, really.
Right. We're just gonna do it on a whole lot smaller scale, and obviously I'm not moving.
You probably wasn't ready to move anyways.
To be honest with you, I don't think I can move too far away from my buddies anyhow.
Well, I dang sure consider. I'm glad y'all were here today.
Yeah.
I really am.
Well, ain't nothing, man. That's what friends are for.
Coming up.
Hello.
One has a problem, pop it out that side.
This could get dangerous.
Go, son, go.
It's almost time for the Dixie Darling. I'm excited. We're here to have fun. We're here to sell cattle. Thank y'all for coming out again. If there's any buyers that don't have a seat and you're not a buyer, just keep in mind that these guys buy cattle for a living. You know, if you can, just kind of help them out on that course. I was wondering why it was so hot. Either I was nervous or it's just hot. It's hot in here because this place is packed. Thank y'all. Thank you. Let's go.
Hello.
That's Matthew.
That bull gentle is a dog now. He lets his kids pet him all the time. The way we line the sale up to run was we started with bulls first, get them out of the way, get them penned off. Then we come in with some good pairs. And after the good pairs, we bring in some open heifers, then some bred heifers, and back to the pairs. We want to keep it where everybody's looking, where you just ain't running one thing in the whole time and somebody might get bored and leave. We want to keep everybody enticed, everybody excited, everybody shaking that card. Jordan, get in here.
Oh, look at the little calf right there, son. Little calf right there.
Oh, up here. It's hot in this sale barn right now. People got their fans waving. It's hard for Jason to tell exactly who's been and who's not. So that's why me and Jordan are hi. When we see somebody we know it's going to be, we call them out.
Now 75, 1375, now 1400, down at about 14, down at about 1400, down at about 1400. So,
you know, when cattle start coming in, people just buy them. It's just hi. It's awesome. I love it. And about a third of the way through the sale, running the numbers in my head with the percentage, this cow went for this went for that, I'm like, heck, we're broke even. All the gravy's on the back end.
well, look at here.
Can you buy
Jumping on the back, I'll buy her for you. There's plenty of cattle coming out, and they look just as good out here as they did in the back. Hey, I can't help myself to get me a truckload.
When you have a cow sale like this and you got order buyers up front and the farmers and ranchers sitting behind them and none of the order buyers are buying, it's all going to farmers and ranchers, that tells you it was a stout market. And that means the cattle are bringing more and they're actually worth that day.
That is all the cattle here at the first Dixie Darling sale. We appreciate each and every one of them coming out. Thank you so much.
Man of the hour.
What you think, buddy?
Hey,
They brought it all today.
Man, that was a good
Thank you,
sale,
man. Thank
Harris.
y'all for coming.
Yeah.
Dang, you get them all bought?
I really didn't think I was gonna buy many cattle in the beginning, so there's a couple deals that got by me, and I was like, no, it's a long way home, and I don't have a trailer here, so.
Yeah.
And then towards the end, I was like, I can't stay out of this, and then I made sure I bought enough of them worth my hauling.
Normally, when you get towards the end of that sale, things get soft, you know, start getting a little softer, and I thought they were fitting to. And about that time, one of them good tigers come through there and just,
Yeah, you had, hey, there was nothing but standing room only in this place.
Them Grab Bremer heifers brought it all.
They did good, didn't
they? They did good.
You know, Cody has delivered. He promised us a good cow sale, and these cattle are good.
I tell you what I was surprised about is the farmers outbid the buyers. The farmers were outbidding all the older buyers.
Listen,
they really were.
That whole row right here, not a single one.
Not one of them bid.
Not a one of them bid.
They couldn't touch them. I mean, they got. You figure they're
The
buying for
higher
customers.
you got, the more money you have.
Yeah, that's about the way it was.
Well, Harris, I did a lot of thinking about what you said about that job with Cash, and heck,
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing else better to do right now. You know, Dan offered me a job to come out here and help him train horses and get caught up with a lot of his customers, and I can go over and meet up with y'all at Cash's, and we can make it happen.
I mean, I honestly need a day or two away from a sale barn.
Plus, we all three always have a good time when we go together. Yeah.
Texas remembers us, that's for
I'll
sure.
tell you what, them Texas boys remember them Alabama Cowboys. I think taking this job will be a good way for us all to get back in the truck together, spend some time together, and get back to that team that we've always been.
Well, I better get to shipping the rest of these cattle out.
You gonna ship them all out today, or?
Well, y'all ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. Mr. Jim Harmon, the guy from the Boys Ranch I told y'all about, he bought a couple heifers in here, a couple of them nice Brangus heifers. I'm gonna come back up here tomorrow and personally deliver them to them if y'all wanna go. I wish y'all would and meet them boys.
Yeah.
Golly, them kids would love to see y'all. You know, Mr. Jim ended up coming to the cow sale and he bought 2 heifers to go back to the Boys Ranch. And I promised him I'd haul them to him if he bought some. And I really think Booger and Bubba should come along. I think it'd be an eye-opener, and I think it'd just be a great experience that they would always remember. I'm good with it. My truck won't be here till tomorrow to load them cattle, so I'm gonna be up here anyways.
I ain't got much going on
We
either,
should do it
buddy.
tomorrow afternoon sometime. I'm gonna go finish loading these trucks. I thank you.
Good job,
buddy.
Harris.
Thank you,
Yeah,
bud.
that worked out good.
Yep, we'll see y'all
See you,
around.
man. See you, buddy. It sure is good to have a day off.
And this is one of my favorite places in the world down here.
Yeah.
It's really nice to finally have an afternoon off with Booger and Matthew, walking down by the water in one of my favorite places. We really needed this time together.
It's good we're having some time here to spend together, because a couple of days we gotta head back out to Texas.
What are you talking about? You gotta head back to Texas.
Well, the guys and I were gonna go back out and help Cash some.
I have no idea what he's talking about. This is the first time he said anything about going back to Texas. I mean, I knew he had this offer on the table to go work there this summer, but we haven't even finished discussing that yet.
I'm sorry I hadn't told you sooner, but there's just been so much stuff going on. I mean, this is the time to tell you. That's what I'm doing now. I mean, with that said, I've got a little something else I think would be good for us. What if y'all went out to Austin with me?
I kind of like the idea of that.
It eases my mind a little bit when I realize Booger has this all planned out. He just forgot to tell me his plan.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. The guys and I are all going out there. We're gonna do some work with Cash and, you know, hang out and have us a good time, but we'll go out a little bit early. Maybe we can go see Dan. We can stay at his place and y'all can check it out and see how y'all like it there. And then we'll stay a couple days, you know, before I'm fully committed.
You know, now that he's out of school, it's a pretty good way to start the summer.
I think it is, and having y'all with me make the trip a lot shorter. I'll teach you how to pull a big trailer full of horses.
That's okay. I'll just fly back.
You know, I can't be more excited to go to Texas. I'm gonna get to work some cattle, hang out with my friends, and have my family right alongside of me, and I get to show them what all I've been doing out here while I've been working with Dan. This is just the beginning.
Never know what the future holds with us.
Never do.
Coming up.
A couple of them cows bogged down in that spring. I guess we're gonna put a couple ropes on them and pull them out.
There she is! Go, go, go! Where's something?
Hey, my guys. How you doing?
He wanted to come hang out with Dad after a minute. He's about ready for a nap. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's doing.
Here, here. He's watching an educational video, Mama. He's learning his ABCs.
After we got done with the Dixie Darling sale, I was wore out, to say it the least. I went home and slept for a while. But you know what? There's still a lot of paperwork to get done. So the next day, me and Misty's back up there, sealing everything off, dotting all our I's and crossing all of our T's.
You said we have one more load to
One
go
more
out.
load, but I mean, they've already paid. We just gotta load them.
Load 'em out.
Everything's paid.
Okay. We've
Is-
checked off all of the lists then.
Is that the gross? That's the total gross?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
You like that?
The Dixie Darling was a huge success. Our buyers were happy, our sellers were happy, me and Misty are happy. And I know this is something that me and her are gonna want to continue to do.
That's somebody that's going in your college fund.
Now we gotta get some more cows, Dad.
Well, if it's all right with you, I talked to Booger and Bubba about it, and they agreed. And I think we're gonna go ahead and go to Texas for a couple days.
You're just gonna go ahead and do it?
Yeah.
Give it a
And
shot?
Just go out there and work some cattle. Just cowboy for a few days.
Buddies?
Yeah.
Buddies working
And I figure,
cows.
sounds kind of crazy that I'm going off to Texas. As bad as I want to go, I've enjoyed working with you the last few months so much. This cow sale, we rocked it out. We were like a modern day Bonnie and Clyde.
You just compared us to, like, prestigious criminals.
Me and my wife do everything together. And I mean, we just pulled off a successful cow sale together. I mean, I really do feel like we're one of them power couples like Bonnie and Clyde. The only thing that's gonna separate me and my wife is death.
We're like, you can't have a tuna fish sandwich without that gum relish in it. And I was the tuna, you was the relish.
Your analogies are so weird.
We just rocked it. We killed it.
Like, it just felt so natural.
Like, I'm ready to do another one next weekend now.
Next weekend, let's give it a few months.
Me, Booger, and Bubba are headed to the Alabama Sheriff's Boys Ranch to deliver Mr. Jim his 2 heifers. You know, I got to work with these young men, and I really can't wait for Booger and Bubba to meet them, because if they're half the blessing they was to me to them, they'll be having a blessed day. Mr. Jim.
Hey, how you doing, Cody?
Good. Hey, I want to introduce you to some friends of mine,
Yes,
Booger
sir.
Brown and Bubba Thompson.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Mr. Jim, how you doing?
Just fine, and you?
Hey, and these are the heathens right here.
I
All
hear
these
you.
right here.
Hey, boys, how y'all doing?
That's wild,
Just
man.
fine.
Boys, don't put me down. That hay needs stacking on the side of the trailer. What are y'all waiting on? See, I told you them boys would work. See, now these boys are making hands now. These boys can handle unloading these heifers, and you can tell they can't wait to get them unloaded. So y'all say it, release the beast.
Release the beast.
Watch them wild things. Here they come. Whoop. Wild as Hanks, I'm telling you.
Yep, those are the 2 I bought. Did a good job picking them out. And here you go. Here's your payment for those, and I do appreciate it.
A little short, ain't it? Just a little. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Mr. Jim, you're short. I think you need to recount that.
Recount it.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's what I bought them for, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is. But I tell you what, you just keep that.
Oh, really?
You just keep that. Let these boys do something with these boys. Give it to them youngins. Let them take them 2 heifers, raise a couple calves every year, and sell them off, and buy them some school clothes, buy their girlfriends some chocolate, stuff like that.
Well, I appreciate that, guys.
Thank you.
You know, when Mr. Jim hands me the envelope to pay me for them heifers, I tell him it's a little light, just kind of messing with him. You know, but I can't accept payment from them. After all this man has done for these kids, not just these kids, hundreds of kids before them. And I want to help out any way I can. I'm not tooting my horn, but by gosh, if I can help out in any way, I dang sure like to do it. Yeah, Mr. Jim,
Thanks so much.
Thank you, Mr. Jim.
Appreciate
Yes,
it
sir.
so
Yes,
much.
sir.
Maybe you take them heifers, raise some more heifers out of them, sell back next time at the sale.
That's right.
We'll do it. We'll do it.
That's good how you got him deeper that time. That was awesome. That first one was long, wasn't it? Hey, Dan. Come here, Matthew. Give me one of them cowboy hugs, boy.
You know, I really enjoyed being with Dan at Road to the Horse. Me and him have become great friends, and he was also a lot of help to me. He's kind of falling behind in his business right now. He's got a lot of horses that need training and a lot of customers that need help as well. So he's invited me to come out, help train some horses, and train some of his customers, make better riders out of all of them.
You're gonna have to get up on one of these English horses and give it a shot.
I just got here.
You came to work, didn't you?
Yeah, I came to work.
Well, let's get after it.
You know, in Alabama, we don't have a lot of English riders. So coming out here working with Dan opens up a whole nother world. You know, that's something I'm not familiar with, but at the same time, hey, that's cool. I want to learn how to do it, and I want to know what I'm talking about when I talk about this line of work.
If you're gonna do this discipline, you're gonna have to wear the attire. Are you good with that?
What's wrong with what I got on?
Now,
Oh,
Booger?
just a helmet. I can wear a helmet. That ain't no big deal.
Well, there's something inside this helmet I'm gonna have you put on.
What size are these babies?
Well, they're gonna be a little bit small, so he might need your help to get in them.
He wants me to put on an English helmet, and I'm okay with that. Could be for my safety, but at the same time, I think we can do without them pants. All right, y'all. I got the helmet and I'm ready, but these right here will not fit.
I don't think you're telling us the truth,
I'm
Booger.
telling you, I tried them. I tried them. There was not enough room. Thank goodness they don't fit. What's the secret? Just jump up and then put your feet in the stirrups?
Just get up there. Just figure it out.
Oh, goodness.
Okay. You look like a little jockey up there.
I'm ready.
All right, just go lope him around. You want to take 2 hands on the wheel.
Okay.
Yeah. Get a little contact in the mouth.
Have you ever been in a saddle like that before?
No, and I don't feel good in it either.
Oh, no.
Keep your elbows tucked in.
Okay.
You look like you're doing the funky chicken. You're just flopping around. You can't do that. You're gonna fly off of him. Sit there and let him have it. Slow down, Booger. You mashed on the accelerator, did you see that?
At least he stayed on.
Slow, 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 slow. Love that. That was a whole lot better.
You know, Jack and Matthew seen me ride piles and piles of horse Western style, but they have never seen me jump fences. This is a first time, and even a first time for me. Hey, I'm a horseman. I'm willing to learn and try something new.
Hey, that was pretty good stuff.
Good job.
I think with a little practice, you'd get it. So what do you think about this place out here and what Booger's been doing?
I love it out here.
You do?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You know, there's so many things for you and Matthew to do out here. I think if y'all spend a lot of time out here, you'd really love it. We got a lake right down the road with boats and jet skis, and I know I have a bunch of horses that Booger and I could work on. Got a ton of colts that I could use your help with right now, Booger. Hopefully you guys will want to come stay for a while.
Sounds good to me, buddy.
All right. You're gonna have to put your cowboy hat back on.
Dang, man, I'm growing a liking to this.
I think you'll feel better if you put your hat on.
Coming up. A couple of them boys are down there sitting on them, but I imagine they need our help and they get on down there fast as we can. For him to recruit all these cowboys to come move these cattle, it must be a bad situation.
Hey, boys.
Y'all doing?
Morning.
Morning.
How y'all today?
We all right, how y'all?
Good.
What y'all got on your mind?
As you can see, it's been raining still. It ain't quit yet. This is Dylan Crumpler. He's got some cattle down here on this river.
Meet you.
And he's afraid he's going to have to get them out of here before they flood out.
Is that river on the rise or is falling?
It's on the rise. Dylan Crumpler is a man that Cash does business with. He lives over on the Red River. And with all the watershed that they've been getting and all the rain, the water is rising. Our job today is to gather these cattle off the river and move them to higher ground.
Dylan's got these longhorn cattle spread out all down through this river. I mean, it's a long ways back the other way. We're gonna try our best, you know, just keep throwing them uphill. I think once we get them up on top, they'll stay. They shouldn't come back down here until the river goes down.
Well, we following y'all. We don't know this country, so.
Lead them out, Dylan. Well, Mr. Dylan Crumpler has the cattle, and it's a pile of longhorn cattle on a big piece of land. And I know as well as anybody, it's pretty easy to get turned around on this kind of land. I mean, it's big. This land butts up the Red River on the north end of it, and Lord knows how far it goes to the south. Not only is it just me, Booger, and Bubba, you got Cash, Luke, and Crockett, and all of Mr. Dillon's hands. And for him to recruit all these cowboys to come move these cattle, it must be a bad situation.
Hey, cows, hey. Get ahead. Get ahead of
there. Come on now.
Get ahead.
You know, with this record rain and more rain in sight, it could start right now raining and might not quit for a week. Hey, time is in the essence. We got to get these cattle up and get them to higher ground. Not counting on these hillsides, there's a lot of springs as well. More water you get, the more these springs erupt, and they can get sure enough boggy to a cow and a horse.
Dylan, a couple of them cows bogged down in that spring. I guess we're gonna put a couple ropes on them and pull them out.
This place has got big hills, and coming out of these hills are these wet springs. If we're driving cattle over these hills and across these places, when them cattle get in a certain spot of them underground springs, it's so wet they bog up to their belly, like literally bog up, and they can't get out.
Put this on her right there. See if I can pull her out.
Yeah,
Here.
toss it down there. I'll put it on her horns.
You just hang on, Crocker.
Let me get it on her horns now. You got her. Pull. Pull.
There she is.
Go, go, go. You got her.
When these cattle get bogged down, they're not getting out on their own. There ain't but one thing to do, and that's for us cowboys to tie on to them and get to pulling. You know, we might be right there on the side of these hills, and the footing ain't really good either. So that kind of makes this job pretty dangerous. But you can use the hills to your advantage. You can pull that cow downhill, get her out, get her up on her feet, let her mosey back down the hill, and then regroup and try again.
Go ahead. All right, yeah, go. Go.
Go. Go. Go.
Cash, what we're gonna do now? Just bunch them back up or what?
A couple of them boys are down there sitting on them, but I imagine they need our help. We need to get on down there fast as we can.
I'm ways down the hill. We got these cattle pulled out of the bog, and we got them started downhill. You know, they lost some energy fighting around in that mud. Best thing to do is regroup and find a better route up and over.
It's not an easy day. I mean, this is an all-day affair. We're moving cattle from valleys, up gorges, down valleys, into springs, across. I mean, it's a big drive, and it's a lot of time. But you know what? We got some hands here. I mean, these guys know what they're doing. We know what we're doing, and this thing's going pretty smoothly.
All we're gonna have left is baby kids.
Hey, babies. Hey, go with your mamas. Hey, babies. Hey. Hey, cow.
Right here. Right here. One has a problem, pop it out that side, right?
Hey, Bubba, you got any pills? You got any antibiotics?
That little limping old calf over there, got that foot rot. You know, we're pushing these cattle towards the pens, and I notice this calf has got a limp to it. It's got to be foot rot. That's where you have a bacteria will get into the foot and actually cripple the cow. A good antibiotic can clear it up. It'd be a lot better for us just to rope this calf and doctor it right here in the pasture.
Take to her, Bubba. You got her right there.
Yeah. Rope or tire, either one. We've got this heifer roped. Now here comes the mama over, and she is upset that we've got her baby caught. We're gonna have to be pretty careful here on the ground not to get hooked. Oh. Take your rope off. I guess. Come back.
So far, so good. We were able to doctor the calf's foot. The mama cow behaved herself. Now all that's left to do is push the rest of the cattle to the pens.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
Once we get the cattle moved up on top of the hill, they're safe. They're not gonna go back down there where it's flooding. They're gonna stay up here. They got plenty of water. They got plenty of grass. And heck, like every other cowboy in the world, after a long, hard work day, I'm ready to sit down and eat me a steak.
A little different than the last time y'all boys were here.
I know that's right, partner. Coming up.
I'm glad Dan invited me out. You know, me and Dan made such big buddies, and we get along so dang good. And y'all want to be good hanging out while I'm up there working?
How many you like in there still, Dylan?
I think we got them all.
Good deal.
What'd y'all think of that, man?
I appreciate the opportunity, man. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank
Really
y'all
was.
for coming.
A lot different country where we come from.
Tight quarters.
Bunch of longhorns, that's for sure. I ain't seen a herd that big in a while.
That water's rising pretty fast.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got done when we did.
How do y'all like y'all steaks? We're gonna go down there and cook steak for y'all. Y'all did such a good job helping us get them longhorns out of the bottom.
Yes, sir. I like my medium rare.
Doesn't matter. Free steak's good steak to me.
That's right, I'm hungry.
Let's go. That man's cooking steak, and y'all sitting around chewing on your fingernails. I've had a blast working with Booger and Bubba again today. And like every other cowboy in the world, after a long, hard work day, I'm ready to sit down and eat me a steak. Right now, I feel like us three are where we started.
Yeah, I do too.
I agree.
We're sitting right here as best friends in the middle of a cow pasture in Texas.
Wondering about what we should do next.
Exactly.
Coming up with plans. What are we gonna do?
I feel like we're tighter now than we were when we first started out together.
I guarantee you. The guys and I, we've all had our ups and downs, but at the same time, that's what makes our friendship so good, is we're able to work through it. My granddaddy told me a long time ago, the secret to a good marriage is good communication. And I believe that's the same way with your friends. I'm anxious to see what the future holds for us.
My dad said you'll have a bunch of them good time friends. You'll have hundreds of them, but you won't have but a couple friends.
Yeah.
The kind of guys you can call, you know, when your back's against the wall and times are tough. I consider both of y'all friends.
Yep.
You know?
It's been up and down, but you know what?
Here we are.
I can't complain.
Right.
I think it's all turned out for the best, and I see a bright future ahead of us.
Yeah, I do too. You know, in the past couple of months, a lot of things have changed around here. But one thing's here for certain, is that we're all still friends, and we're all glad to be around each other. We managed to put our heads together and come back together as a team. The best way to weather the storm is to weather it together. Sometimes you gotta just pull your hat down, pull your horse up tight, take a deep seat, and get ready for the ride. There ain't no telling what the future holds for all of us.
Hey,
To the future?
you thinking like me, ain't you?
To the future?
To the future.
Let's have a toast. There it is.
Woo!
Yeah, boy, cowboy.
Oh, you did it.
See that?
I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, here's a really good one. Come on. Okay, get it like this, okay? That's the one you want. Watch this. Gotta skip it. Oh, you skipped it! Good job.
You did it.
That's my first time.
You know, this is a gorgeous setting and a beautiful day down by the lake. And we get to come down, let Matthew play in the water. And this is just what me and Jacqueline's been needing. I'm glad Dan invited me out. Come out and work with him. And anytime you're around another horse trainer, it sure enough sharpens up your own skills.
You know, I was thinking, why don't Matthew and I just stay here?
Y'all want to be good hanging out while I'm up there working?
There's plenty to do around here. And at least we won't be back in Alabama so far away from you.
That's a little bit comforting, just know you're close by.
What do you think about this place, bud?
Awesome.
I'm so excited that Matthew and Jacqueline decided to stay out here in Austin while I train horses this summer with Dan. I mean, this is a heck of an opportunity. And now that we got everything worked out with our partnership and our cattle business, it won't be long. We'll be right back in Alabama working with the guys. You think you and Mommy be happy to hang out while Daddy goes and does a bunch of work?
Definitely.
Definitely. Well,
Well, Daddy, the answer is definitely.
Coming up.
Bubba,
Yeah, man.
I locked my keys in my truck. I need you to please bring it to me.
Where you at, man?
I'm right here.
I don't see you. Everything went well out here in Texas. The guys and us have gotten back to our normal selves. But the only thing that I can think about now is getting home to my girls. They're all I've been thinking about since I've been here, and I just can't wait to get home and wrap my arms around them. Hello?
Bubba,
Yeah, man.
I got a problem.
What is it?
I locked my keys in my truck.
You've locked your keys in your truck again?
Man, it just
happens from time to time. You know how it goes.
Why did you lock your truck in my house for? I mean, you afraid somebody's gonna come out here and steal
Do you
this?
think I was planning on locking my truck with my keys in it? I said, you know what? I'm gonna leave my keys here and get out and lock the truck. If I was planning on locking the truck, I'd have took my keys out of it.
No, you wouldn't.
Hey, the keys are locked in the car. Are you serious?
I ain't done it in a long time, Jeff. I think I'm doing pretty good, really. But it just so happened. But see, the good thing is I went ahead and gave you another key, and I know you got that key with you. So then I was like, you know what? There ain't nothing to worry about.
Last year at Christmas, Jacqueline gave me a gag gift, and it was Booger's spare key to his truck.
What's that?
Booger's spare key.
He needs him all the time, but the thing is, you're always with him and he's always far away from me. So I think you need to have a set of keys.
It was funny back then, but now the joke's on me, because I've got to go 20 to 25 miles out of my way to bring it to him.
Come on, man. I need them keys back. I need you to please bring it to me.
All right, man. Well, drop me a pin right now. Send me your coordinates so I know how far away you are.
All right, I sure will. All right, but thank you.
All right, see you. I'm really annoyed right now because all I want to do is get home and see my girls. Now I've got to reroute my whole trip to take Booger his spare keys. I'm driving through bad weather. It's going to get even worse. Not to mention I've got a long drive home. How many times can you lock your keys in the truck before you realize they need to be in your pocket before you lock it? But you know, that's what friends do for each other. They help each other out when they're in need, and that's what I'm going to do because Booger Brown is my friend. So I get to the rest stop Booger's at, and I'm looking around and I can't find him. I have no idea where he's at. Is he playing some sort of joke on me? Booger and I just mended our friendship. Right now is not the time to be playing pranks. I'm not in the mood for it. I'm ready to get home and see my girls. Hey.
Come on, Bubba.
Where you at, man?
I'm right here.
Well, I see your truck. I don't see you.
I'm right here.
I don't see you anywhere. I'm looking at your truck. I don't see you.
I'm in the truck.
Oh.
I'm in the truck.
As soon as I see Kaylee and Andy walk out the door, I don't really know what to think. I'm shocked because I was headed home to see them and now they're in Texas. I don't really know what's going on.
Hey, babe.
Daddy, hi.
Hey.
Are you so happy to see Daddy?
Yeah.
I've missed y'all so much.
We missed you.
I love you, Andy.
It doesn't matter if Bubba is gone 24 hours or 24 days. He gets lonely when he's away from me and Andy. So I decided I wanted to surprise Bubba in Texas. So I reached out to Booger to see if he could help me set it up. He did such a good job.
I can't even believe y'all are here. I don't even really know what to say.
I know. Can you tell Daddy a new word we've been working on?
What's the new word? What's the new word? Can you tell me?
Yeah.
Tell me.
Say it. Say it.
Are you serious? For real? I love my girls. Everything I do in life is for them. And then I finally see Andy's shirt, and it says she's being promoted to big sister. I couldn't be more excited because Andy's gonna get to grow up with a sibling, and the only things I want in life are a roof over my head and a beautiful family. And everything seems to be falling in place.
Oh, she's gonna be the best big sister.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm so thankful that I have a husband that fathers my kids the way he does. He is so good to Andy, and I know he will be good to this next baby. I mean, he's loving, he provides, he's everything you could want in a husband and a father.
Oh, so that doesn't ask.
My dad has got tears in his eyes because he's happy. Today has taught me that there's more to life than business, making money. Life is all about your friendships and your family. And As long as I have Kaylee beside me and a beautiful daughter to raise and a beautiful boy or girl coming behind it, I'm not gonna worry about anything. It's great, our family's growing.
I know.
It's perfect. You're perfect. She's perfect.
We all are.
I love you.
I love you.
Number two.
No.
All right.